whiskey capitalist has done all the things, and so they are goated.
I see this show becoming like the Rumble's Howard Stern show.
If you could have any guest on the show, dead or alive, who would you pick and why?
Jeffrey Epstein.
And why?
Top of me, I'm like, oh God, Leslie, I'm dying, and then all she could do was, of course, laugh at my misfortune.
I died laughing. I was literally teary-eyed laughing.
He's got hookups.
Really, Davey?
What?
That's okay, Amanda. We're gonna spoon. It's okay. Hello, Arrow. How are you, sweetheart?
I don't need a soundboard because I got Gina's mouth.
Pause.
So what I said.
You gotta pull your pants down further.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Standing is so much better.
I don't know. I bust better than you, know.
Can I take your pants off?
See, you guys are fucking killing it out here. Holy fuck! Absolutely insane.
We do what we can.
Absolutely awesome. Oh my lord. Blown away.
Wow, that spitting really is unlike you, isn't it?
If I'm about to watch porn, I'm probably ready to see some dick. Yeah, I think this could with this flavor. I think this would rock.
Oh, you didn't tell me my bra was out.
Why would I tell you that? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to your news hangout for whatever the hell day it is in your March 2026. Actually, it's Spin the Wheel Day is what it is. So the day does matter. It is Spin the Wheel Day. It is the last day of the month. And remember, don't trust anything.
Get your last minute gifted subs and Rumble rants in, folks.
Yeah, so sorry, we are shockingly late. I've never been this late before. Holy shit.
It's all your fault.
Literally. I did, in my defense, I had to poop.
Who's been this late before? It's
Not
only
quarter after.
What?
Yeah, but that was
Not
for pooping.
Dude,
Yeah.
I'm like 90 minutes late, hour late. Mostly don't show up.
No.
Like,
anyways, Nomad, good to see you. Greg, Eternal Sparks, Boom Boom, Baked Linguini, good to see you. We got Jerry. Thank you all for being here. Yeah, so
Some exciting news tonight.
we had some we were having some discussions. I had to poop. It was all this thing. This very large tea had to be made. I had to tell Gina to change her shirt. It was just one of those things.
was your poo like chowder? Mine was like masala, as I expected.
That's I don't know what that food is, but I know when I ever come
Chicken
across it, I'm
masala.
gonna think of you.
Baked Linguini said shit happens.
It's a Scottish dish that they made to try and be Indian.
Yep.
Oh,
So it's just like it could be anything. It could be, but it usually just looks like sloppy stew,
Yeah.
basically.
Because I had a Rumble shirt on, and Shawn and I forgot we talked about it that we're gonna wear them tomorrow night.
oh, they played our. Did they play our video?
Yes, I have it all queued up. Do you want me to bring it up?
Oh, did they play all of the videos?
No.
Just ours?
Yes.
Why did they do that?
I don't know, but do you want to watch it?
Look how
Yeah,
excited he is. He fucking feels like he's special.
All right, so I guess we'll just do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, Third Rail Fight has been nominated. I know this is one of the world's worst kept secrets because we've basically been putting our balls all over your face. It's literally the short that's pinned on the channel. So Third Rail Fight, me and Gina have been nominated for Best of Rumble in the Just Chatting category. We have Vagabond, who is what is one step removed from acquaintance?
Friend.
No, one step removed.
No, a friend who's a friend, an acquaintance, and then somebody you know.
Oh,
What's one step beyond acquaintance?
you mean further away? I thought you meant further in. I'm not
Thanks,
sure if there is a quick, easy word for that. I think
Oh.
you have to.
No,
jump
because you
in
have
the
best
English-
friend, friends, acquaintances.
Yeah,
And
and
then
that's where it
Heard
ends.
of. Jennifer said heard of.
Heard of?
Yeah,
I
but
don't
that's-
know. There's a
Again,
better word.
it works.
Okay, so I know Vagabond. I've been on a stream with Vagabond before. You know, he runs in Rusty's Iron Oxides circle, right? So we've acquaintance of the channel, I guess, and we know of. No, okay, Jen, we'll go a know of.
Yeah, look, to be honest, if I'm going to be technical about this, and you know I will, there is no relationship there yet to speak of.
Okay, but I
until you
digress.
actually
Let's
do
move on
things.
and get to the fun stuff.
I want to ask Rocket, but okay. Anyway,
But there's no word for it. That's what my point is. But
you know what? There might be. We'll figure it out later. We got hours to figure it out. Okay. Anyway, so Vagabond is some of our competition. Also, our friend of the channel, Iron Oxide. That's Rusty and Selena. They've been on here. We've been on there. They were actually they used to be on here all the time, and then I guess you know how circles, people's orbits kind of drift, and you fall out of each other's orbit and whatnot. Anyway, so Iron Oxide, one heck of a dude. He's a great person. Dara, we love Dara.
I love Dara.
We love Dara. Too bad we have to crush him like an ant. And then Liberated Podcast.
I've never heard of them.
I looked them up. Small. Here I say small, but 800 followers, but not a lot of views. So I don't know. They seem fine. We'll crush them too.
they could even be an old caddy and competitive.
I mean, let's be honest.
This is when Shawn becomes mean
Yeah,
girls.
we're gonna crush all of them, even our dear friend Rusty. We're gonna crush them all with
Jeez.
love.
Are you a Shawn?
And
Are you a bad loser?
No,
Yes.
You're a good. Are
I'm a
you a
great
bad
loser.
winner?
No, he's a
Are
fine
you a sore
loser.
loser and a bad winner?
No, my daughter is, but no. But let's. Do you want me to play it?
Anyway, so yeah, I'm interested because I had accidentally stumbled upon that here. I just wanted to see the clip of them being like, oh yeah, these are the things, but no, they actually went and they played it. I want to know. So you've queued it up for the talking before the playing, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Actually, first you want to do the raid.
PT Pod has raided the stream. Brr, 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 brr. Guys, you know what to do. If you're not following PT Pod, that's Mr. Mike, who shall be coming on in a few moments, I would presume. Maybe he has to pee, get some water, find some edibles. I don't know what he's going to do, but he is coming on tonight. So please make sure to give Michael a follow there at PT Pod. And if you're coming over with Michael, please make sure to click our follow button and tickle our notification bell so you remember and know when we go live.
Before you click off this screen, you've sent me a link to just the subdomain or the root there, but like there's a specific button for you. Can you deep link that for me? Like, can you? So when people click on it, it automatically is just like, you know, it will go straight to voting for you rather than having to then.
Oh yeah, I think if I have that website queued up so we can go to it afterwards. After I do this, I want to show people the site. Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Are you ready? Let me know if it's too loud. Here we go.
Please.
The next one is best just chatting of the year. We have Vagabond, Iron Oxide, and he does the weekend Rogues Gallery. We also have Third Railify, Liberated Podcast, and Daramuth. So yeah, I mean, which one should I click on, guys?
Just if I had to pick one, and I haven't seen any.
And you
have I
haven't
seen
seen
any of these? I don't think I've seen any of these, but we all know Vagabond might say something real fucking crazy. So
yeah, I will say that since I've seen all of these, I would say Third Railify probably has the funniest clip.
Yeah,
I will.
Well, I'm all about
that
funny, so we can.
Yes.
Do
we have seen Gina in the chat as well.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
Gina's,
yeah.
There we go. We got Gina
yeah.
in the chat as well. So there, that's what you get. All right.
Whiskey Capitalist has done all the things. and so they are they are goated.
I see this show becoming like the Rumble's Howard Stern.
If you could have any guest on the show, dead or alive, who would you pick and why?
Jeffrey Epstein.
And why?
Top of me, I'm like, oh God, Leslie, I'm dying, and then all she could do was, of course, laugh at my misfortune.
I died laughing. I was literally teary-eyed laughing.
He's got the hookups. What?
Really, Davey?
What?
That's okay, Amanda. We're gonna spoon. It's okay. Hello, Arrow. How are you, sweetheart?
I don't need a soundboard because I got Gina's mouth.
Pause.
Pause. You gotta pull your pants down further.
No.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Oh, I love Gina. She's great.
Stanley is so much better.
And Shawn, of course. No homo. It'll be a
I bust better than you.
Can I take your pants off?
See, you guys are fucking killing it out here. Holy fuck! Absolutely insane.
We do what we can.
Absolutely awesome. Oh my lord. Blown away. Blown away.
Wow, that spitting really is unlike you, isn't it?
If I'm about to watch porn, I'm probably ready to see some dick. Yeah, I think this could be this with this flavor. I think this would rock.
Oh, you didn't tell me my bra was out.
Why would I tell you that?
I
I'm
mean,
so proud of myself to
valid
make
question.
that video.
That's a valid question.
All right, so third rail fight. Thank you, Gina, for being in here. You get a vote that doesn't matter. But we're just giving you an example. But still, everyone go check out all the ones that we're not watching. Still go check every one of them out. Go watch it before you make your decision, and then see what comes up.
And then make the decision again and again and again
every day.
Do you know where you've been placed in the middle of the stack?
Is that good or bad?
I think it's good because it's the most well, for me personally, it's the most eye-catching in the stack. Mainly because it's central to the screen and it's also like pops out because of the bolt on it and the colors.
Spudsies. So this is the link that is pinned in the chat, guys. When I say we, hello, Michael. When I say we, Daniel is going to set up a specific channel in Discord that will remind you to click the link and to vote daily. This does go on for 3 months. We need your vote literally every day for this category. It is going to be a close call. It's going to be tough. It's going to be so rewarding, hopefully, when we win, and hopefully with all your love, we will. And I think what Shawn and I have agreed to do is in the Discord link. Thank you, Spuds. What you're going to do is when you vote, so you click the link, it's going to bring you to this page and you're going to start voting. So we go to our channel right here. I don't know, this is a little different than the one they had, but you vote here and you select it. And that's all you got to do. And then click next. And you submit it. Oh, I have to select a nominee in every category. That's interesting to know.
Oh, you have to go through the 11.
Yes. So you have to go through the 11. So when you get to ours, if you screenshot your vote for the day, you're going to drop it into our new Discord channel, and that will get you entered into winning one of the hats at the end of the month.
Okay, so you can you rate limited to 1 vote a day.
Yes.
But the requirement is that you have to vote for each category. You can't just deep link one of them.
Yeah, I'm assuming. So Boom Boom said no undervoting.
You probably won't be able to send me a deep link then. But this will still work.
Yes.
Okay.
I was just hoping that you could, because if you add like modifiers to like YouTube share links and Twitter, it will like as soon as they load the page, if you add like !_= subscribe-1 or something, it will just automatically subscribe them when they click on the link without them even having to.
I thought you'd be able to go into the category and just go boop.
And you can click and you can watch everybody's nomination video.
But apparently it's not set up that way. Apparently you've got to do it because I seen it was set up with steps. So presumably you've got to vote, which is fine. I mean, that's the design because they probably want to encourage the it's probably a good design in a sense that it's encouraging genuine votes rather than it's a measure against spam votes, I suppose. Because it's a somewhat more of a, even though it's very minor, it only takes 2 seconds. It does require that you actually have to do other votes as well. So it's not like, does that make sense?
There's a best non-streamer support of the year. And our homeboy, Mr. Neuro, was there.
I was just going to say our very own neurodivergent one is there.
Thanks, Nomad. Vote Neuro, yeah.
Is that because Tomby built this, didn't he?
Yes.
I think he's a fucking genius, man. I'm pretty sure. I mean, if that's my thinking on how he set it up that way.
He's nominated a time or two. Tomby is.
Tomby is in there for one category, yeah.
I think he's in there for more than one category, I think. Rusty's in there for more than one category.
Is he?
Yeah.
I didn't
Just chatting and nighttime political streamer. I'm like, what about nighttime fucking piss and dick jokes?
Wait, were you the one?
Tomby's in the chat. He said, "Nah."
Were you that kind on all the fucking
But it's
edibles last time?
Yes, I was the one that did all the edibles.
Oh, just community. Tommy, I thought you were nominated like 5 times because you're a god among men. Anyways, Mike, good to see you, buddy. I'm glad you're here.
How long have you been down there for?
For about fucking 10 minutes.
There was no boop.
There was no boop.
Wow.
Why didn't you message us?
I did. I messaged Shawn and Gina 5 minutes ago.
Me.
I just saw it. That's why I was like, oh, shit.
Wow. You guys get nominated for a fucking potty award, and all of a sudden, Davey Boy's kicked to the curb.
5 minutes.
Wow.
Saying 10 minutes, 5 minutes
Yeah,
ago.
I was in here for 5 minutes without didn't say anything. I'm like, I just let them finish.
I'm just ignored it now. That's aggressive right there. Hey, hello, Davey says, and then he takes a photo.
I know, Amanda. I did. It didn't boop.
It didn't boop.
Since Tomby is in the chat, is that could I deep link to Shawn's vote, or have you rate limited it specifically that way to guard against like spam votes, which is probably quite smart?
I would think you would definitely do that.
I was disqualified from 9 categories as my British accent would get too many ladies wet for votes. That's a true statement.
That probably seems true.
It's not probably. It's 100% true.
What up, Shawn? How are you, sir?
You know what? I'm good. I'm
Thank
good.
you for having me, by the way. Thank you. I just want to say hi. It's crazy. I've been on for a couple of minutes. I hadn't got to say hello. You don't. And
yeah,
where
I know.
I come
Apparently,
from,
we weren't doing any acknowledging of anybody.
I did. I said hello to Mike.
I came in a fucked up time. That was on
cunt.
me. That was on me. But I know how it is, man. You don't walk in. You know what I mean? You don't walk in. To the room and not acknowledge the boss at the head of the table. That would be a mistake on my part. So I want to say hello, sir. Thank you for having me. Of course. You know what I mean? And then, of course, the queen, but she addressed me. So, hello.
The queen did address you.
I'm so glad, Shawn, that you're alive. You made it in and out of Boston alive. Not everybody can say that's ever tried. So
he survived Boston.
Yeah, we did a lot of talking about it yesterday, but I can see why the slogan is "You don't drive Boston, you survive." It exists. It was pretty crazy. But Gina, despite encouraging me and in many cases ordering me to do illegality with driving,
it's Boston. You have to survive it. You have to.
Shawn, run this red light. Shawn, cut that guy off. Shawn, do an illegal turn. And I'm just like, that's
you did no illegal turns. You're allowed to do U-turns in Boston and the United States.
Not in the United States.
Unless there's a specific sign that says no U-turn, and you'll see it with a line.
Not in every. You can't do it in Jersey.
And some of that stuff.
There's no U-turns allowed in Jersey.
Some of that stuff was gray area.
I
know some of it was definitely illegal in Canada. It felt very morally wrong.
Shout out to Tomby, by the way.
It was good. Boston is a beautiful city. It is a beautiful city. Some of the people were real pricks, but then I had some really good interactions with some really good people. So I guess I don't know, the quality of the people comes out in the wash, sort of. And I don't know, the roads were kind of like the tunnel system is wild, but I really enjoyed my time. I genuinely, I really enjoyed my time. I'm really glad I had Gina with me to guide me, because if I was alone, I would have been
I told him that.
terrified.
I told him that. Boom, boom. You cannot hesitate in downtown Boston. You got to just go.
Well, listen, boom. But what I so okay. So I had a brand new Mazda 3. It was all wheel drive. One of the best things about it is the sport mode. And you don't use sport mode to, like, on the highway, really.
Justin.
Sport mode is for when you're in the downtown core and you need to go from 0 to very fast, because you need to cut somebody off or whatever. And the sport mode was literally it's just a switch on the, very easy to flick on, flick off. And that thing came in handy so much, because all of a sudden I'm looking around and I'm like, oh no, I don't have enough time. Flick sport mode. Vroom! And she's like, oh, you got sport mode on. I'm like, yes, I do. And then
I have it in my car, and Shawn was very impressed when he didn't turn it on, and I was listening, because Shawn doesn't listen to music. He listens to the car. So that's what you do in the passenger side. You listen to the car too. And I was like, you're still in sports mode, aren't you? And he was like, yeah. He was like, huh. I was like, I can hear it. He seemed very impressed that I could hear it.
But then there's like a time or two when I had to like do all the things, like, drive like I'm from Toronto or something, and then something I don't do, and she's in the passenger seat just being like, I'm being really still because that's what I'm supposed to do right now. And it's so it was the ride there and back, incredibly grueling but very beautiful. But other than that, yeah, it was I would do it again if I could.
Hell yeah. And we got to talk about something, man. Me and you, Shawn. I think the other fellas will agree with me here, but like, bro, you present short, but you're tall. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saw a picture of you. You're like 6 foot, 6'1".
He's a giant, yeah.
But you look like just an Ewok.
I'm the average height of a regular man.
What up, Colton?
No, you're a little bit tall. He's not giant, but he's a bit tall. What are you, 6 foot?
You can
Something
fuck some
about
people
what?
up. Yeah, man.
Next to
you look at there, you see? Yeah, see?
No, but he's not at the back. He could probably be tall enough to be at the back.
I mean,
but he's not like John. He's not freakish circus tall. But compared to Gina, he really is, like, because she's freakish circus small. That's what it is.
Yeah,
but you're also not weird
when he's
tall.
standing next to her, he looks massive, but he's actually
also he looks more like a fighter. Like, if you're too tall, you're not going to be a great fighter. Whatever. But
you know what I look like?
Right thickness.
I don't know.
I'm like, whoa. Like,
I look like a kumquat. I'm actually kind of fat in the middle, and I never.
Oh my God! Shut up. Colty says hello, everybody, and good night. Colty, we love you. Colty, where would you like your dollar to go? Would you like it to go on the Rumble merch? I mean, the Rumble hat wheel that we have started for April, or would you?
The thing?
I don't know.
Are you going to tell him what the thing, or is it going to be a surprise?
Oh, that's a surprise.
Okay.
Oh.
For the hat, or do you want to go on the wheel that we will spin tonight for Rumble? For Third Rail Fi merch. We have not spin the wheel yet, Colty.
No, we'll spin the wheel after goats.
Please remember to like the dang show. Do you want to talk about the wheels and April's wheels and? Oh
yeah, Gina and I we created 2 new rules for the wheel.
He said put it on for the new shit. So the new a hat.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it.
Okay.
Colty, my cunt, where are you going, bruv?
All right.
Stay with us.
There's now 3 wheels. So the gifted sub wheel is still the gifted sub wheel. It works the exact same way today as what it did yesterday. Gifted sub gets you on the wheel. Additional gifted subs cause your
Jennifer is gifted 1 subscription to Third Rail Fi. Or Jennifer. Sometimes Jennifer likes my burr.
Right. So, God, your sex sounds are distracting. Okay. And then the green wheel. That's our other donation wheel that works the same as yesterday as it does today. So nothing has changed with that. It is the brand new wheel, the Rumble merch giveaway wheel. So what we started doing yesterday was you could basically buy your way, and then we'll just spin that, and then we'll at the end of the month we'll spin it 2 or 3 times or whatever, and then we'll just send out the Rumble hats and whatnot.
Burr me harder, mama. You got it, girl.
But then Gina and I came up with an idea. That if you
I do know what you like, Jennifer.
if you I guess maybe off platform, maybe even on platform, but if you bring somebody not a part of our Third Rail 5 family to us
or Rumble
and they follow, then you'll get
and chat.
I'm sorry, what?
They have to follow and say hello in the chat.
Yes. And then you'll get a notch on the thing. So for example, if Mike goes to I don't know, his neighbor. Let's pretend Mike also has a neighbor, Brad. And then
welcome, Schlepping. We can't wait to see a picture.
Thank you, Shawn and Gina, for the shirt. It is comfy as fuck. Oh, that's good. Take a photo of yourself and submit it for Go to the Wild.
Go to the Wild. And if you have trouble, then message me and I can help you with the form. But basically, you just go to the product, or you can go /goats and it'll take you to a form to submit your pick. Or you can go to the product where you bought it in the store, and then there'll be a button there. I've got this product. Submit a photo as a goat.
Yeah. So, for example, if Mike had a neighbor named Brad, I don't know, and then he goes to Brad and goes, "Hey, listen, Brad, I know you don't know Rumble, but get on it." And then follow Third Rail 5, and then Brad does. Not only does Brad get a spot on the Rumble merch wheel, but Mike would as well.
Amazing. You know what? If anyone just signs up on, if anyone is gonna do the premium, because you don't have to do it for a year, you can do it. They fixed it so that if you sign up through Shawn's thing, you can actually do it just for the month now, which is only $10.
Oh. Well, it's fantastic. I mean,
because before it was forcing me to do it for a year, and that's the only reason I couldn't do it through your channel. Apparently, that really helps. Now, I've, as an experiment on my second account, on my Stream Suites account, signed up on my channel as a premium just to see how it helps. So we'll find out. But apparently, that's one of the best ways to boost creator earnings.
Yes. So if you get Rumble Premium from the Third Rail 5 section,
that helps us tremendously.
We'll give you a thing on the wheel. If you
how do they do that? There's a button just next to this follow button, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
On your channel. It has to be on your channel for it to be attributed to you, right?
Yeah. And then if you because we really want to win the potties. Listen, I've never really won a whole lot ever in my life, except that maybe that one F1 race that I did in Boston the other day. But if you vote for us, you go through all of the hassle of doing all the 11 things, and you vote for us, then we will give you one spot on the wheel. That might be a little time consuming, but we're gonna do that.
Congratulations, well done. Congratulations, well.
Boom, boom. That is the key. And our goal as content creators in the premium content creation program, our general goal for us to be part of the content creator program is to grow Rumble as a community. So we are looking to pull new people off who are on, Pilled or YouTube, to get them over to Rumble, to grow Rumble, to make it bigger, to be able to, you know, compete with the YouTube and stuff like that.
Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Did Jennifer tell us where she wanted that gifted sub?
She said she wants to be surprised because we know what she likes, and I'm gonna say put her down for a hat this month. Right. Well, this one, put her down for a hat. Thank you, Jennifer. Yeah, so if you go, I'm surprised the nickname clip didn't make it into the nomination video.
I need to make a best of Gina, where there's like not me in it. It's just Gina.
Oh, I like the little graphic you have in the middle wheel, or in the end wheel.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, so
I'd like to make a proposal.
Please.
We're listening.
I think we should have our own award show called the 30s.
Oh, that's not bad.
The third E's. And
I don't
it's,
like that.
you know, for all the people that contribute. You know, first of all, you guys deserve that recognition, but it's for all the recognition. Also, you guys probably don't know this about me, but one of the shinier things on my resume is the Grifty Awards that I basically created, booked. You know, we had Alex Stein, Sam Tripoli,
Is
Chrissy
that what
Moore.
you? I know the Grifties. Did you?
Yeah, that's
do you
me
do
with
that?
Hotep Jesus and the Hoteps. Yeah,
I
so-
voted in that.
yeah.
once.
So I booked it all. Like I booked it all. I wrote. You know, we had Tyrus there. You name it. I mean, we had all of those a lot of those folks there. But I had, let's see, Alex Stein, of course,
right.
Hotep Jesus, Greg
That's funny.
Gutfeld, Shane Cashman, Sam Tripoli, who's, you know, one of my favorites, Alex Stein, one of my favorites down the street in Dallas. So booked all these folks, and we had a big award show, right? And we did it at the Dojo of Comedy in Jersey. So I'm not saying we do that big. We could absolutely do it online, but imagine if we had the third E's. You know what I mean? And it was
Grifties
just for the
really
third rail of five
big,
people.
dude. Do you know what the Grifties are, Shawn?
No.
It was pretty. I don't want to say it's like the biggest thing in the world, but it was pretty well recognized. Like there was quite a few like votes in it. Like I was one. I didn't know who was doing it, but I voted in it like 3 years ago or something.
Yeah,
and
there's
The
24,
logo
25,
gifted 1 subscription to third rail of 5.
Because I remember Hotep Jesus was putting out the links. I think I voted for fucking Laura Loomer or something.
Yeah, we had
Or
Laura.
it might have been Eliza Blue because she was nominated that year as well.
Yeah, we had her. Yeah. Me and a guy named Taylor and Hotep Jesus basically all worked on it. And then a good friend of mine that I used to do a show with, Protocol, did the music. So yeah, we should do the 30s. What do you guys think?
The nerdy 30s.
I don't know
Nerdy
that.
30s.
The nerdy
There's the
30s.
goat submission.
Nerdy 30s.
Oh, you submitted it. Thanks, Schlepping.
Logo, where do you want that? Do you want that on a wheel that we're spinning tonight, or
For free third Railify merch, or would you like to be entered into the Rumble hat wheel?
Yeah, which is getting spun next month and every month after that.
Yeah, until we have none left. Tuesday, I will be going to the post office, though.
Up to y'all. Well, you know what? I bet you look handsome in a third Railify shirt. So, well, we'll put you there.
What time daily should the reminder?
I would say maybe lunchtime, noon. So the early risers are eating lunch, and the people going to their, you know, if they have a later lunch or a second
now I
shift
just-
job.
I need to just check, but I think your server might be in Central Time.
Boom Boom said, Shawn, you could
Yes.
do a compilation of Gina's interesting word pronunciations.
Oh, I don't know how I would find all of those things.
They're in every show.
I clip.
Dude, we started what? Didn't we fuck around with words literally at the start of this show?
Gina's
was-
mishaps. Hashtag.
Yeah,
That
we were
was
fucking
Jennifer's
around with
idea.
what's the step beyond an acquaintance? And I don't think there's a word for it because I think that's the end of the line of personal relationship. Even though you may know of someone and they may know of you, mutual. You there's no one word for it. Maybe you
Both
could
of
go
you are on the wheel.
mutual,
So you have a best friend, a friend, an acquaintance, and then What's after an acquaintance?
I don't think because these are all
Stranger?
categories of people that are within your personal
Oh,
orbit.
Tomby said a confidant.
No, because a
No,
confidant
confidant
would be someone that
is the
you've
wrong way.
confided in. That would be up towards the no. So we're talking about who is the next outside the circle. Yeah, on the other end, Tomby. So
All right, okay. So actually, you know what?
Knowing
Daniel is
of?
right. I thought there was one more, because you know how you have there's like north, but you have west, but then you have like northwest, but then you have northwest, and then you're like northwest, and you can get finer and finer increments. And I thought there was like that, but apparently it goes romantic partner, best friend, close friend, friend, acquaintance, and then stranger.
Strange, yeah, but see,
Never met, strangers
you're
never met
describing.
or barely know.
Aware.
Yeah, but see, the stranger doesn't describe what you're wanting to describe.
No,
You-
I was looking for something with a little more.
So I think Jennifer's right. You know of.
What was that word?
Stranger 0.5, maybe. Stranger
Well
and a half.
wisher.
A well-wisher.
No, because I don't well wish people that I kind of know, but not really.
Yeah,
Like,
that
what
kind of
hell?
brings
Stranger
in different
danger.
No, I don't know.
Associate.
Acquaintance.
Associate?
No, it's not acquaintance because they haven't. You could.
Boom Boom said side chick.
I wonder if you could. What does does acquaintance? Does the umbrella of acquaintance actually cover what you're talking about?
Just
could he?
No.
qualify
Oh,
as
okay. So
acquaintance?
this says
degrees of
acquaintances you
separation.
know of each other in casual chats.
That's what Jennifer
Well,
said.
that is
That's
an acquaintance.
I
Yeah,
know.
because you're
I feel
acquainted.
like there's
Jennifer, they're not listening to you.
It doesn't.
Aware
always
of.
right.
Jennifer.
Aware of, know of.
That's an acquaintance. I am acquainted with you.
Fellow fucktard.
Yeah, I suppose they're right. That is an acquaintance. You don't have to have actually met yet or had the actual in-person. Have you had any conversation at all, or have you only spoken through intermediaries?
To a passerby. Shawn's still grokking over there.
A ship in the night. What is it? So have you had a direct conversation in chat with this person, or have you spoken to people who have spoken to your people?
No, I've been on stream with him. I know who he is.
Then he's an acquaintance. What the fuck? Why has this been a question?
Because you know Shawn and his fucking stupid pedantic bullshit.
Yeah, but I'm equally pedantic, and I don't know.
I think he's a little worse than you.
Yeah, that is slightly true, but like,
yeah,
I guess it depends on what it is. We both have our moments, but like, this is Shawn. This is really quite ambiguously in the acquaintance zone because you've already.
I agree.
Hello, chum.
You know what? I will
concede.
I will concede. Acquaintance is likely the best word.
No, it's the perfect word.
I might very well be thinking of a synonym.
Okay, your synonym. Boom Boom said, y'all are making my point. That is something that we do here. Laugh and argue and make up words.
Yeah. No, yeah. We do that. I love that shit. But like, I thought this whole time you were talking about that you'd only spoken through like intermediaries.
Jennifer.
No, I mean, okay, I guess a vagabond is an acquaintance.
No, a vagabond is a homeless person.
That has nothing to do. That's not relationship. Like that's not a relationship.
Vagabond is literally just is an unhoused person. Or so.
Yes, vagabond is the creator that one of the creators we're going up against.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's the name of the. Okay,
that's the name of the creator. Rusty Vagabond Liberated Podcast and Dara.
The internet world is so retarded.
So, guys, if you are on any sort of social media, please post the Potty's website and make sure they go in and they vote for third Railify.
Gina and I want to win. We want to win bad. I don't know what we're going to. Tommy, what do we win?
Yeah, Tommy, what's the prize?
What is the prize? Other than I can say, hey, I've won something in my life.
What do you mean? Just the best of Rumble and just chatting is a huge award. Just all on its own.
But is it bigger than any of the other categories?
Why do you look like I know exactly. Can you pull your chair up?
It's all the way down.
I know. Can you pull it up?
Me?
Oh my God.
Who am I? Who am I right now?
You're Dara. Pull up. Amanda for $1 says, I'm an 80s baby. Friends of Friends is what it is. Lamau, tonight's wheel, please.
Yes,
Shawn
my
Kingsley
lady.
Smith. Pull your chair up.
Lick my nuts.
Ugh.
Man,
Are they candy coated like M&Ms or the new Cadbury eggs? Because it makes a difference.
My nuts are the candy coated? I don't know. Do you consider baby oil candy coat?
Why would you have baby oil coated nuts?
Because they gotta be soft.
Now I just want to put baby oil on my nuts. Like it's a whole new world for me. Thank you. Yes.
What does it feel like if you put baby oil on your nuts?
Soft
That'd
and
be
smooth.
amazing.
Delicate.
Yeah.
Wouldn't coconut oil be better? And smell better?
This shit's expensive. What do you think? I'm made
No,
out
it's
of
not.
money?
I have a huge tub that I bought from Costco's. Your wife goes to Costco's all the time.
What are we gonna? Yeah, we can't afford coconut oil for my balls.
Shawn Kingsley Smith. Why are we just gonna breeze by this by now? She just used your full name, bro.
Just not get bogged down by it.
Soften the chicken skin.
Yeah.
Davey, come get the baby oil. And Tomby is the prize.
That's a pretty good prize.
Tomby, then you would have to come to America.
He's gonna do that anyways pretty soon. But no. But seriously, is there like a plaque? Is there like a little trophy or something I can put back here? Someone?
Why would you get it? Why wouldn't I get it?
We would both get it.
The potty should be a little toilet with the award on it. That would be hilarious.
Oh, I love the smell of cocoa butter. But I wouldn't want to put cocoa butter in my mouth.
Our crushing lead will be so obvious that Ian he'll know to make two. One for Shawn and one for Gina.
You'll have to wait and see.
Oh, come on, man.
3 months, Shawn's going to go insane, Tomby.
Yeah. Anyway, so
did everyone do their voting this evening? Daniel is building the Discord site as we speak.
Yeah. So
Cocoa butter.
Again, gifted sub. Gifted sub gets you on the gifted sub wheel. Rumble rants or crypto tips gets you on the green wheel, and then either a gifted sub, whatever other donation, bringing somebody to follow us.
I like your hat, Michael.
Gets you a thing. It gets your new person a thing, and if you or they buy premium from us. From our page gets you a thing on there, right? So that's kind of a big deal. So there's monetary ways that you can enter for the Rumble hats. There's also free ways you could do it. So
bring all your friends.
If you do have people off platform, get them to sign up from our page. That'll be brilliant. It means a lot to us. It helps us.
And when they sign up for Rumble, if they've never used it, it's going to pop up a page of creators they may like. You got to tell them to ignore that at first, and you got to head right to Third Railify first. We have to be the first ones that you follow and subscribe to in order for it to count for our channel.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Wow, that's very important.
That's very important.
Huge.
We didn't know that either, but that's what they have to do. They have to, whoever they follow first is who gets the credit as for them coming over for.
Yeah.
Wow. That's kind of cheesy because all of these things, I followed the fishing league when I first came in because I didn't know there was a fishing league. And it's that pop-up, it's like MILF. I'm like, what is MILF? And it's like league fishing, like something tournament American fishing. And so I followed it. But yeah, man, I guess they got the credit. Go MILF,
Yeah.
So that's where to vote, Colty. Once the new channel is up, I'll have Daniel drop it in the link.
Yeah, it'll be there in like about 5 minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time and hurry up.
Tomby,
Tommy's coming on Friday.
I know. I should probably tell him this Friday, but It'd be really great if I could track who has purchased their red rook versus has been gifted. I would really love to have. I'd really love to have everybody who has purchased their
Mine does it automatically.
subscription on the wheel in red, right? I'd like that, but I can't keep track of it. You'd think Rumble would give you that. They obviously, they don't.
I think it is exposed in the like your bot, the JSON bot. Like that information is in the response, right? I think because when every time something happens on the channel. So, for example, every time someone chats, every time someone likes, I don't think the likes are on there, but there is surely is that information is recorded. It like this little API response updates, and this sheet and this bot, like this document becomes longer and longer and longer and longer. Especially
I wouldn't know how to do anything about that to find out. But so I only have, who do I have? I have
basically you get your API key and just enter it into a browser window, and it tells you all the information that is exposed every time it refreshes.
Would that tell me who?
It will tell you what is available to automate through that endpoint.
Oh,
so
that wouldn't necessarily help me. That would help Tommy.
It would help, but it would help you know if it's possible. Like,
so yes, CSI referee and
wheelchair
duct tape are the only two I know of, and I'd like to know of all of them.
Not hopscotch.
I'm not in my spot either.
I know.
Yeah, Davey, could you shut up, man? Wow, bro.
Yeah, he's been a fucking motor mouth this whole time, eh?
Yeah. Anyway, I guess that was 46 minutes of us doing business. Davey, how are you?
Fantastic.
Why do you sound like that? Amanda just vouched for you and said you're not even that stoned.
He sounds like he is. I think he's fucking lying.
Hey, everybody was just yelling all over. I just sat here in the corner and just watched.
Are you in the cuck chair?
How's the daddy zone? Are you in the daddy zone?
No, I'm downstairs. She was asleep. I didn't want to wake her. She's being an asshole.
Yeah,
and to send me a photo. She's sleeping.
Yeah, she doesn't want to sleep. She wants to. Her new sleep time is 6 to 2.
Oh, tonight I did that thing where my girls came home and they fell asleep after school, and me and Paul were the only ones awake, and we had dinner. And my girls came down. They were like, "What's for supper?" I said, "Whatever you make yourself." Well, what do you mean? Hey, listen, I've told you, dinner's at a certain time. If you're not awake, I'm not going to keep coming up and getting you every day because you're napping after school. Figure it out. When you get tired of making your own dinner, you know where to find me. It's generally about 5:30 every night at the same time. 5:36.
Welcome.
Yeah. I really like your hat, Michael.
Thank you. Shout out to Talented Motherfucker. They sent me this in a gift, a loot crate, if you will. Shout out to them. We appreciate it. Out of LA, check them out for all kinds of fun gear, but only if you're a talented motherfucker. So yeah.
Good parenting right there. Yeah. She's like, "Can you make me a sandwich?" Nope. You're 12. Make it yourself. You should have been here for dinner. I would have made it for you.
No leftovers? You didn't have
leftovers?
Oh,
there. I made homemade soup last night and grilled cheese, so they could have heated up a bowl of soup. There's cold cuts. There's cereal. There's all sorts of stuff. Eggs. But if she was down there when I said, "Hey, it's dinner time," and nobody answered me, I even sent them messages to all their devices.
Fair enough. No, I'm
fair enough. You guys are 12, 15, and 20. If you don't answer me when I say, "What do you guys want for dinner?" I'm not feeding your dumbasses. You can figure. I'm at that stage in my life where I'm like, you can cook on your own.
Yeah, they're almost all grown adults.
I feel like
your mom nomad. I love to cook. I love to clean. I'm a caregiver by nature. I love to take care of people. It's my jam. It's my thing.
Yeah, I feel like I'll never know this. Nobody else on the panel but you'll know this. But I feel like after you fed humans from your nipples for like, a while,
Years.
there's a point when you're like, I'm good. We're good. I have fed you all I need to feed you. You're big enough to go feed yourself,
Yes. And the one who asked for the sandwich was the one who had ASD. She had a hole in her heart. So I breastfed her until she was 4 to give her all her nutrients and fattening up that she needed before her open heart surgery. So she was more than plenty fed.
Nice.
Amanda, you haven't given her peanut butter yet.
No.
Why?
Because it's gonna go on the fucking walls. That's why. She's still like, she'll eat lint, but she won't eat fucking regular food.
So what is she surviving on right now?
Yeah.
Fucking formula still and baby cookies and chips.
Oh. When you guys are eating, she doesn't like look for a bite?
We do. We try to give her a bite because we had chicken the other night. We try to give her a bite and she does this. She pushes it away.
Go on.
Oh, you peaked, Shawn. Shawn's autism radar is going off.
And she'll go and she'll just do that. Anything you put in by her.
What does she eat?
Huh?
What does she eat?
Right now it's just formula and chips and cookies, the baby chips and cookies.
Like the baby mums and stuff?
Yeah.
Num-nums and the meltable cheese doodle shit?
Yeah.
And toast?
And toast.
Okay. All right.
Chili toast.
Peanut butter and jelly.
Haven't tried. Mandy just said we haven't tried peanut butter yet.
Okay.
Fruit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go through the basics of things: peanut butter and jelly. What about bananas and other fruit?
Haven't tried
She
that
likes
yet.
chicken tenders, French fries, pops, toast, and chicken.
Okay. All right.
And apples. Maybe. Poofs. Yeah, like cheesy
poofs. Okay. Applesauce. What about applesauce? You guys got to go buy some strawberries, some blueberries, some bananas, chop them up, that kind of thing. Basically, you're gonna be like, "Hey, try all of this stuff. I need to know if you
Mr. Darnell.
if you qualify for like ARFID or whatever." But it sounds like there's already she eats more than Griffin does. Griffin won't eat a chicken tender.
Barely. I don't even remember if
I'm gonna work on him next week, or whenever I'm there.
17 days.
I'm gonna work on him. Just call me Shawn. Damn.
You want to come move down here for a month and give me a hand?
Absolutely. I don't know. You'll have to fight Shawn. Actually, Davey and Amanda are next.
No, did I tell you? Did I say why?
No, I just agreed.
Okay, no. I got asked to go to a driving school on Thursday to do stunt driving for a movie the month of April, and I had to turn it down because I have no one to watch the kids.
Oh,
the entire month I would have been. I was going to stunt driving. Well, I mean, I already have emergency driving certificates, but all I had to do was go show I could do what I know what to do, and they put me in as a stunt driver.
Right, Rick. Sugar Bear said, "Hello, Darnell."
Hello.
I know. Sugar Bear, Shawn didn't give us a little dance.
I don't do dances. Hello, Sugar Bear. How you doing?
Dance monkey.
Can't get enough of that sugar crisp.
Thank you, Davey.
For what?
Darnell said monkey.
For saying it, because Shawn usually does it and he didn't do it, so you did it.
I'm weaning them off of it.
Can't get enough of that sugar crisp.
Can't get enough of that sugar crisp.
Thank you.
But yeah, Darnell, that sucks.
Yeah. Oh well.
Because would you have gotten a role for that?
No, I would have been but that would have been a step into stunts. That's how a lot of stunt guys get their start.
That would be so cool.
That's how a lot of stunt guys get their start is in driving. And I have 14 years of vehicular driving training.
Vehicular, that always drives me crazy when people say that, because when I hear the word vehicle, like that pronunciation, it always comes with manslaughter in my brain.
Yeah.
Because it's just a vehicle, But when people say vehicular, I just think of manslaughter.
Because I think you can't say vehicular without you have to put the emphasis on the wrong syllable in order to make the word work.
Yeah.
Vehicle manslaughter? As opposed to vehicular manslaughter?
Well, because vehicular.
Hi, B Money.
You're putting the on the end of it. Vehicular. Right? Vehicular manslaughter.
Vehicular? Vehicle?
So you have to go vehicular as opposed to vehicular.
Yeah, you gotta do the hic part is where you get.
And now that we're saying this word over and over again, it's beginning to lose all meaning to me.
Shout out Darnell Quigley. What's good, sir?
What's happening there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm just stoked to finally be on a stream with you, dog. I love
man.
Friday night show, y'all. You and Davey.
Thank you.
I love that. It's one of my favorite little Friday night watches, So
nice.
Yeah, man, I look forward to it. There's a show called Doom Scrolling with Sam Tripoli and Midnight Mike of OBDM. And you guys are like my two guilty pleasure shows. Even if I can't watch you live, I make sure I watch that show, like maybe Saturday or Sunday. So yeah, man, good stuff.
Appreciate that.
Well, that's nice.
But I watch Third Railify every night, though. That's the most important thing.
You don't have to kiss his balls, Mike.
You're already here, man. You're already here.
I'm not doing it for him. I'm doing it for the people. I'm doing it for the people. I'm the people.
Do you not know, Shawn? You gotta fucking tickle his balls every time you see him.
You need to glaze his balls constantly.
Jesus.
I feel bad for Shawn.
Leave his parsnips alone, Mike. You're here.
No, man. Let me
fuck's
just.
sake.
You know what, man? Let me just cape up for Shawn for a minute, all right? Like it or not, listen. Shawn is
amazing.
Shawn is
incredible.
Shawn is
outstanding.
And Shawn is
amazing.
His head is fucking huge as it is already. He can barely get that fucking hat on. What are you doing?
No, here's the deal, man. This is what Shawn has to put up with because once again, I love the
This
fact that
bullshit. Oh, you guys keep saying it.
No, man, Davey, listen. Davey, all right.
No, Jennifer,
Davey's the homie. Look, no. Davey's the homie. I'm not. Look, hear me out, okay? I'm lucky enough.
Listen, I'm just jealous you're not saying that stuff about me. I'm not gonna lie.
I love you, Davey. You're my dog. You're my dog. But listen about Shawn. Here's the thing about Shawn. All right, in kind of a weird way. Like I work with and have a platonic relationship. I have a very successful podcast show. With a young lady that a lot of dudes, in fact, other dudes on my network are like, hey, is she like available? So I get what it's like to work with a woman on that level. And then you have to deal with certain people that are creepy. And then they're always like coming on your show or trying to take a little piss out of you to fucking big dick you in front of the chick. Not that you're interested in her, but they need to get a little manhood out of themselves or be a little odd or weird.
Where in P. Diddy's house are you going with this?
We can see that on Twitter. When they posted the pic, there's a certain dude. I won't say his name. I'll say instead of his name, it's more like Morning at the Free Clinic instead of Midnight, wherever that is. But anyway, Morning at the Free Clinic was being all creepy on X. You know what I mean? And
He wanted a piece of this cake.
Exactly. So
I'm pretty sure there. But
He's trying to choose his words very carefully, Michael. Do you hear him?
I'm just saying, I'm not the one. You don't need to get your little pound of flesh out of me, homie. If you could be me, you would be me. Relax. I see what you're trying to get, and I was there for.
Interesting.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, dude. Also, how did you do in the F1? Did you race other dudes, or was it just like a video game?
Everyone raced everybody. I won one race and then was mediocre all the other races. Gina did pretty solid. She finished.
Would she see over the steering wheel?
I could, but I could barely reach the pedal.
Yeah, so I won Monza, which is one of the fastest tracks in Formula One. So my advantage was knowing Monza and enjoying the sport. But yeah, it was good.
Yeah,
I want a racing simulator more now than I ever have in my life, though.
No, not yet.
I mean, no, not yet. What does that mean?
No, not yet. Listen, I'm for you getting everything. That motherfucker's expensive. Even
Got your wallet fixed? Are they broken? Mine wasn't registering.
Yeah, some people talking about their wallets were broken.
Yeah, mine is not. Rumble is. doing a lot of stuff on the back end right now.
They're doing too fucking much, in my opinion. They really need to just focus on fucking one or two things.
Yeah.
The foundation didn't start climbing.
Yeah. They're trying to do everything all at once. It's like, bro, just fucking, you got people complaining about everything is not working correctly. They just kind of fixed it where it stops restarting but it does like pause a lot.
Well, there is only a handful of Rumble employees doing the stuff.
Yeah, I know. That's
So
why they need to
take
just fucking
on so many different tasks.
Yeah, that's why they shouldn't be fucking, hey, shorts, hey, money, hey, this, hey, you're not Elon Musk. Relax. Like, you guys have a great product.
Well, Elon Musk isn't even Elon Musk.
Do what you got with what you got for now, and it's taking off. You got a lot of people, helping you out.
Yes, or and crowdsource. Look, man, think about it, man. You got Daniel, you got Tom B, you got
I say
you have
as well. I can't help it.
There's so many talented people. You got all the people over at Pickaxe. There are so many talented people that want to promote Rumble, and like let the people that support you. Give them the tools. And in fact, you could create an open source kind of test room where somebody who was good with code could go, let me fix this studio back in, and they could send it over to your people. You could test it. If it works, boom, you know what? Give them a year free for that. It doesn't cost you anything, and you're getting it done quicker, in my opinion. Yeah, man, I had the new Rumble studio, the one in beta. I had to go out 30 minutes in, and in studio it looked fine, but it had shut Rumble off. So everybody watching is like, what's going on? In my chat, my messages start blowing up. It's like, where did you go? But the studio looked like we were still rolling and everything was fine. So yeah, it was tricky. So have you guys had that? Has anybody had that with the new studio?
I've yet to use it. Me and Dara kind of hung out backstage one day and messed with it, and it's still a little too too wonky for me. Yeah. It's not. I guess. Not fluid enough for me.
Yeah, we did our test stream, and it was a disaster.
Was that the super late night one I saw you guys on the other night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. A test stream. It was a disaster. In some ways fun because it was a disaster, but in Boston there was one of the Rumble dudes there who is building it, and Gina and I told him about some of the biggest issues that we had, and he literally wrote them down and was like, I'm taking this to the people. So I was like, fantastic. Maybe that won't be a problem.
Having your wallet on a chain is a whole new meaning these days.
Yeah, I used to literally have mine on a chain.
Yeah, I was supposed to have a call today at 4:30 with Rumble, and I thought they were calling me. And like literally by the time I looked, it was 6:30, and maybe I was supposed to call them. So I'll look into it. By that time, I was too busy, and this is the third show I've done today. But you know how it is. So I'll look in tomorrow, check out who was supposed to call who, and reschedule, and see if I can figure that out. So
yeah, vote for Noro too, and Tomby. I can tell you who my favorites are if I go through the list, but you gotta watch their videos and find your favorites.
Oh wait, we can actually say you guys are nominated now?
Yes.
And wouldn't you know it? That video that we play that with the Gina's boobs and all that is our nomination video. Crazy how that's happened.
Go figure.
No, we mentioned it over a month ago.
Ooh, that's really good, Daniel.
Okay, so Darnell, so the thing is, we weren't given very strict instructions until after we mentioned it, and then we were like, we'll put that back under our hats and see who forgets. Darnell won't, because elephants don't forget or whatever.
You're gonna see that message twice in that channel because like the way it's set up is there's a reminder message which tags everyone once a day.
Mm-hmm.
But it does say that module is experiencing issues, so I might have to code one manually.
Okay.
Which only if it doesn't work. But the one at the bottom is a sticky message. So whenever someone types here, so for example, if I do that, it will jump below it, and it will always remain visible at the bottom. So
that's neat.
Yeah, because there's no way to pin it to the top.
Okay.
It just goes into this hidden thing. Discord's gay like that. hopefully, this Jojo thing that fucking Tommy's building, he'll surely make it better, so you can pin stuff at the top of the channel instead of it having to. Because sticky message is just like this janky way of getting around the fact that Discord doesn't have that. Their pin, the way they pin shit is not good. See, when you pin that now,
I don't see it though.
Yeah, but to access pinned messages, you go see how it's got a pin at the top of the channel.
No,
there's like
I don't even have a pin.
Pinned messages, but it's like that's not useful at all. Like Discord's dumb.
That's fine. Did you read my message?
Mine about goats?
Yeah.
Maybe. No, I didn't really read them.
Okay, can you read it?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm trying to get goats ready, but then I also just realized. So, for example, we have. You send me a soliloquy I got to read now.
Yes.
Fuck! I got to change it again, but whatever.
So, Darnell, you were a cop in Georgia?
No, Louisiana.
He's even better.
Yeah. Right?
I got a lot of homies out Mississippi, Louisiana area. Okay. I got, in fact, one of my best friends lives in Jackson, and which is, I didn't know how hood it was, like little mini secret Compton, right? But
yes,
yeah, that whole area. And then, I'm in the North Dallas area. So, I go out that way a lot.
Where in Louisiana you have people?
So there's a Jackson in Louisiana as well?
No, Mississippi. It's Mississippi.
But then there's like, you got New Orleans. Yeah,
Okay.
you got New Orleans. You got the parishes around New Orleans. I
Well,
got a couple people out there.
I'm in one of those parishes around, just south of New Orleans.
Oh, you are? Oh, I don't know why I thought you were in Atlanta. Weird. So
I'm only 30 minutes. Well, 30 minutes, like as the crow flies from New Orleans, but an hour to get to drive around water.
Cool. Okay. Cool, man. Yeah. How's Louisiana doing? Did they get the roads fixed yet? I haven't been there.
Oh, fuck no. There's two things you can always guarantee you're gonna find in Louisiana: shitty roads and hot, wet heat.
Yeah.
Yeah, wet heat's gross.
But the food is amazing.
Who else has voted for Third Rail Fly in the potties? If you have, let me know. I got Jerry, Colty, B Money, and
if you're looking for the channel, it will tag you there each day. But this is literally it's the first channel on the server list, so you can't lose it.
Yeah. So we're gonna do goats. Tracking people who
I sent you the list.
You sent me what list?
The order to do it. Why is there silence?
I don't know these people.
Bake Linguini voted.
I don't want
Hi,
any of these other
Cassie.
categories.
Shout out
What do I
Baked
do?
Linguini.
Y'all are killing me, man.
Baked. Thank you.
For the Vive best just chatting, I'm like good friends with.
I know.
They're fucking killing me.
You can do every other.
No.
Wait, it
You
does
vote
just
for Third
let me
Rail
go
Fly.
next.
You vote for Third Rail Fly, or you go stream with Vagabond.
So, Tommy, like it says here, it says vote for one per category, but does that mean I have to vote for one per category, or can
Yes.
I just vote?
No,
Oh,
you
I
have
do?
to go through the whole thing.
You can't skip it. I tried it, and it was like, no.
Well, I've skipped.
But then you get to the end to submit, and it goes,
will
no.
make you go back.
Click all the way
See,
back.
I don't watch anything else on.
You know what
Rumble.
I'm noticing a distinct lack of?
Hmm?
Funny cop shows.
I know. I noticed that.
Not even a
Treason shows.
category.
In the second annual potties, you will be the leader in that category. No
I
man
get nominated.
has voted.
I get fucking nominated for shit.
You
okay,
might
well, I'm
not,
just gonna
but we
randomly
will.
pick people that I don't know. Then
I think very low of myself.
You might not, but
And vote
we
for
will.
Neuro.
if I see no, what category are you in?
Best supporting non-Rumble, like best supporter
How do you know if we voted?
Rumble person.
Well, here's the thing: we don't know if you voted. We don't know if you're lying to us. We don't know that if you might have voted, but you might not have voted for us. We are just assuming that you did. It's the honor system.
I did and I did.
I wrote in my ballad.
No,
Yeah,
you can
so
literally take a screenshot. So I'm gonna submit my screenshot now as an example of what to do.
You do realize you can click one, take a screenshot, and it clicks another one, right?
You can.
Yeah, but like I suppose so. But
it's still at the end of the day, it is the honor system. So
I know.
we're trusting you because you guys are pretty.
Yeah, but there are trusty cunts in the chat. Don't be.
There's no other show I would stay up till 2 a.m. doing that I would vote for. I mean,
I think if I could recommend, Tomby, that you give a summary of the votes at the end.
That would be good.
Like a receipt kind of thing.
Yeah, like to show, that'd be good.
So that we could use that as proof, like definitive proof.
Can we get Darnell and Tomby's beard in a beard death match? I think that would be awesome, right? Put those two beards against each other in a beard. The loser has to shave his beard off. Wouldn't that be awesome? Because Tomby has an awesome beard. I go back and forth. I'm like, when I get older and more gray, I don't know, man. I'm looking at still a Tomby over here. I'm looking at you, Tomby, excuse me, and your beard, and I'm like, man, you know what I'm saying? His is more poofy. Yours seems to be a little more legit. You know what I'm saying? Plus, what they don't know is that you're in Louisiana. I mean, you got to put up with humidity in that. You got crawfish in that thing. You know what I'm saying?
It's somewhere under here, yeah.
In that thing, yeah.
I got some crab eggs over here. Yeah.
Brutal. It's brutal.
Got crabs?
Yeah, crab egg. When you boil crab. Oh, I forgot to send y'all a picture. We ate boiled crabs last weekend. Some pictures of it.
Do send that because that's actually interesting.
What up, Jerry?
Because crabs got little faces. So Gina has sent 5 at USDT. Thanks, darling.
Put it towards the top.
Timcast has been nominated. I haven't seen you yet, Neuro.
All right, so let's go over the wheels one more time so everybody can get their things in.
All right, so tonight we spin the wheel. We are spinning the tonight we spin the 2 wheels, the gifted sub wheel and the other donation wheel. The third wheel for the hats is going to be spun next month. We want to get more names on it and
April
whatnot.
30th.
Right. April 30th is when we will spin that. And we'll spin that a few times, right? So there'll be a few winners on there. And so the gift sub wheel, right? The gift sub gets you on additional gift subs, increase your slit, increases your odds of winning. Rumble rants or crypto donations gets you on the green wheel, right? Every dollar increases your slot. The gift sub wheel helps people participate in the Red Rash stream that's actually a few days away. We don't really like to exclude anybody, but it's the obligation stream. So we have to do it, and we want you to be there. You need a rook or a green check mark. That works too. Green check mark is acceptable. But yeah, we're gonna want you there at the Red Rash stream, and this is one of the ways to do it. Alternatively, you can always buy your own, and if you do, you'll get a quasi permanent red mark on the wheel.
Oh, I've done a vote, but I should say I can opt out of the wheel thing.
Why? Why would you do that?
Well, because it's just really expensive to send me shit, and
At some point, you have to understand. I don't give a shit.
I know you don't. Like, I'd rather it go to someone else because you've already sent me a lot of gifts and helped me out with lots of stuff.
You're part of our team.
I don't want to be. I just don't want to.
Shut up,
bro. You built us a merch store, merch, and a website.
You've paid me for it.
Vaguely.
Okay, can we focus here, guys? Come on, wheels.
He's the opposite of an American.
Focus.
I love it.
Daniel, you're worth it. That's what we're trying to tell you. Stop arguing. Shawn, ignore him.
I saw the same thing. I saw the exact thing that went through my head.
Did you think it? What was it? It's not even Maybelline one.
It's maybe she's worth it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
No, it is the
Snarl
Maybelline.
Barkley says, I'm not
Yeah,
up there.
I hear the same thing when I hear maybe it's worth it.
Not up where?
Now, Snarl Barkley, is he on the wheel? On
Which
one of the
wheel?
wheels? I don't know. He wants to promote too, so can you let him know how to get on the wheel one more time?
That one is. Snarl is on one of these wheels. I don't know.
I think so. Yeah, chat. Throw that focus sign up on there. He sees the blinkies. Trust me.
Huh. That's. Is Snarl Barkley supposed to be on the wheel?
You usually put everybody on right away.
I know, but there was that issue.
Oh, the power outage tonight.
The power outage night. And I was pretty sure I got everything back.
Oh, so it did let me add the link to the top banner of the channel, but it's just like a one single line. But at least that's there. It's literally pasted fucking everywhere. You can't miss the link.
You're the bestest.
I know. I'm very crying.
Look at that chat, Shawn.
I know. I can see it in my periphery. I just don't want to. I just don't want to look like an asshole.
Right, Nomad?
My face has been glitching out. No, I'm not. What's the word? Twitching.
Are you drinking water?
No, eat a banana.
Are you eating food?
No, they say a banana if your face is doing twitchy shit. Then
banana. Potassium, is it?
Yeah.
Well, then you should eat a sweet potato. PT Pod says for $5. Goat.
I do goats. All right.
I do like a nice banana.
Thank you, Michael.
Bananas are pretty fucking great.
I love bananas.
I make myself, actually, that is one fruit I'll make myself fat on. Because I'll buy 2 bunches and eat them. But that's actually, it can be kind of dangerous because of the level of potassium in it.
Hi, Frog Springs. Yeah, you can't eat 2 bunches a day.
Well, I don't do it every day, but I've not been known to have done that in a sitting before.
All right.
That's probably pushing it for potassium intake, right?
Yeah, I had Amanda pulled up for the goats for like a long time ago. Okay, so here we.
So, guys, we're going to do a goated. That gives you time to get your last-minute gifted subs in, last-minute Rumble rants, or any wallet tips that you put in. I know sometimes there are delay. So hopefully everything comes in before we spin the wheel. Hi, Jerry.
Is Tommy still here? Is your dojo thing open yet? Can I start using it? Or is it or if not, can I be one of your beta testers?
It's supposed to have been beta for last month. Every time I go to streamers, it's never there for me to click on.
All right, so CSI referee has commented and reposted. So CSI referee is parachute goated, or Rick goated. Baked Linguini has commented and reposted and has voted for a thing. So that makes Baked Linguini triple goated. Triple goated.
Colty for $1 says tonight.
I don't see. I think it must just be in the next 24 hours. Streamers Marketplace will be coming live. I don't know if that's it. I'm not sure if it might not be. Yeah, he posted
Amanda's commented, reposted, and voted. So Amanda is triple baby goated. Thank you, Amanda. We love you. We appreciate you and all that stuff. Nomads reposted and commented and voted. So he is triple goated. Thank you for that. Eternal Spartan has commented on the video. Thank you, you sir, are goated. Spuds has a comment and reposted. So Spuds is double Gina goated. Now,
Blah,
if,
blah, blah,
if
blah,
you
blah.
have, sorry to interrupt you, Gina. If you have voted and I don't know it and you haven't told me or whatever, and I double goat you and you should be triple, just type it in there. Now, Gina, give Spud some of that Gina love.
Blah, 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 blah.
Very nice. PT Pod has reposted the show. So PT Pod is supremely goated. Thank you, Mike. Redneck Renegade has commented and reposted. So you are goated. Nice. Ickbin commented, reposted. You, sir, are double goated. Simple Davies commented and reposted. So another double goat. Unless Davey has voted and he wants to tell me about it.
I voted.
He's triple goated. Good job, Davey.
What'd you think?
I don't know.
I voted for the other guy.
There's what we've done is we've added a metric fuck ton more to keep track of in real time for 3 months.
Yeah. You keep giving yourself work you don't need to necessarily give yourself work for.
Listen, I want to win this thing. That's what I want. I don't know why I want it so bad. I just do. Killing It has commented and reposted. So Killing It, you are double goated. Thank you for that. Jerry's commented and reposted. So Jerry is Gina goated.
Blah, 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 blah.
I think that'd be triple Gina goated because Jerry also did voting as well. B Money commented. So thank you. B Money, we appreciate you. You, sir, are double goated because B Money voted. Silver Fox reposted video. Silver Fox, we love you. We appreciate you. We can't wait to have you back. You, sir, are goated. Make sure you vote for me, Silver Fox, and I'll vote for you if you're on there. I forget. I know Grim was on there. Cassandra has commented and reposted and voted. Cassandra, you are goated. We love you. And Neuro, who's obviously going to vote for us because I'm voting for him, has reposted the video. So Neuro, you are goated. And our girl Frog Springs is reposted. So Frog Springs, you are goated as well. And then, what do we got here? A comment by Frog Springs. So that means you double goated. Channel 2, vote for us. Vote for us, Channel 2. And then you guys over on, what do we got? TSC 90 and Mr.
What up,
Joe. And Mr. Pilled, you are goated. We love you, Pilled. Remember, you should vote for us. We should probably do this. There you go. I know, Pilled, you don't give a shit about Rumble, but it would be cool if you helped us win.
Hi, Rip.
So there is that.
The reason you can't go into Dojo yet, Darnell, I'll find the link, is because it's still in closed beta, because he's posted a update here in the news tab. It says Dojo enters final UAT phase. So that it should be like people are using it, user acceptance testing. So
right. I thought he had said that it was been available the next day for everyone.
Yeah, he said that last month that it was going to be, but
well, no, it is,
Okay.
but it's closed beta. So
well, no, that's he say tomorrow you can go and you can get into it.
Oh, okay,
Hi,
maybe
Leslie.
that's still coming.
Neuro
This
said,
is
Shawn,
closed
Gina, we can help each other out.
Yes.
What's up, Leslie?
Yes.
Right, Leslie?
Wait, okay. So the spin time.
Spin that
dramatic.
wheel.
So yeah, we're gonna spin
go.
our 2 wheels. We're gonna do that right now. Whiskey Capitalist, good to see you. Leslie, good to see you.
up, Whiskey?
I'm really honored that you guys, of all
am.
the nomination videos you could have played, you played ours. Gina and I worked hard on that.
Yeah.
There was countless hours of footage of her breasts I had to go through to put that together.
It is.
Glad you
Rip,
glad you played it.
did you refresh your goats real quick?
Um,
While Shawn refreshes his goats for Mr. Rip because Rip has awakened from his slumber. Guys, last minute donations for the wheel. Get them on. We're going to spin them and you get to pick your choice of merch from a t-shirt or down. Because a hot dog is a sandwich.
So a t-shirt or a mug or patches or...
Channel 2 watched our rewatched our submission videos for hours.
Yeah. Snarls Barkley's reposted video. You, sir, are goated. Rip War Dog. You are double goated. Thank you, Rip. We love and appreciate you. And our girl, Miss Leslie, reposted. So she is goated.
We love you, Leslie.
And what else do we got here? We also got the Whiskey Capitalist has reposted the video. Whiskey Cap is goated. Which I want you to know, Leslie and Ian, that in no way was Third Railify sucking up by including you in the nomination video, telling the world how you're goated. Actually, I was
love
entirely
you too, Leslie.
Yeah, you've really worked that over so like he'd never notice by bringing it up now.
Yeah.
All right, Amanda said, let's win me some new merch, guys. So get those last minute gifted subs in Rumble Rants. Let's see those roll. Are you setting the timer and the sound and all of those fun things?
I am making sure
it's
that
correct this time.
Wheels are dramatic.
Yes.
Because the other one was 10 seconds. Done. I'm like, that wasn't dramatic. I promise. They're like, you promised dramatic. I'm like, I guess we'll spin it again. And so then we had 2 winners on that wheel.
Yep.
All right. Okay. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess we will spin the first wheel. Any last people want to get on any of the wheels?
Big bucks, no whammies, no whammies.
I don't know what is a whammy.
You've never
come on.
It's a whammy.
Pressure Luck?
You've
never watched Pressure Luck on the game show?
No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
Is that an American game show? I don't know what that is.
Oh, I'll have to show you because it's fun.
There was a massive conspiracy behind that show because in the 80s, a guy actually figured out the combination of where to stop everything to get the most money. He did it, and I think he died not long after that. Or like he fucking wiped the game show out like with money. He fucking took them for everything they had.
Yep.
Interesting.
There's a movie about it.
Mm-hmm.
That is interesting. That's a conspiracy I can get behind.
Don't you behind most things?
Pardon me?
Nothing.
All right. So I guess without further ado, then we spin the first of 2 wheels.
You do? I do too.
Gina, should we have a countdown? I never know what to do.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, here we go. It's very dramatic.
It should be going pa-caw.
Whoop, whoop.
Did you make this a fucking minute and a half long?
Just a minute. I said it's very dramatic. Oh, it's gonna be Tomby, not Tomby. ABD.
No, it's not. Amanda.
There's not enough juice. Oh, maybe there is enough juice.
Amanda could win.
Amanda could win.
Oh, wait, they're all being spun.
Or Ashley, Kate, or Casual Gaming.
They always spin. They're always constantly spinning.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, Amanda!
Oh my God, Amanda, is it you? Is it you, Amanda? Is it Ashley, Kate? Is it Ashley?
Right, still going.
Oh no!
Ashley Cade for the win.
Oh, Amanda, you were so close.
If Amanda just spent one more gifted sub, her slot would have been bigger.
If Amanda spends one more gifted sub, we're not going in fucking June. How about that?
Amanda Kate, you are our lucky winner of our first wheel.
Ashley Kate.
Ashley Kate, I'm sorry.
We got Amanda in the
Guys,
brain.
see her in another chat. Please let her know to come on over. And Billdozer has rated the stream over on Pilled.
Fuck, I don't know.
Do we have Ashley Kate anywhere?
I probably have her on Discord somewhere. I will make a note.
Okay.
Boop. I gotta figure out my soundboard. Like a really expensive one. I don't know how to use it.
Okay. That was very dramatic. Amanda, I'm so sorry. You would have been
She's
our
got
first
another
victim.
chance, doesn't she?
She does, but she's very tiny on this wheel.
That's okay.
But she
ABD
does,
was
in
robbed. He was so close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It could very well be this could be a pilled wheel. Chops.
Yeah.
Or Ghost Pepper or General Sam, who I don't think are here tonight. This could be a
All right, our just the tip and rumble rant wheel. We're gonna count it down, folks. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. All right.
Shawn's ADD is crawling right now in his skin.
Okay. We're slowing down. This is the dramatic part.
Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be. It's gonna be.
Could be Colty.
A few moments later.
Could be Colty.
Oh, is it Chops? Do we have
It's
our
gonna be
first
Colty.
winner? Is
It's
it gonna be
Colty.
Colty?
It might even be CSI referee. Not gonna lie.
Oh, we're on to
All
Colty.
right, Colty.
Hit that baby batter.
Oh!
This is so dramatic.
It is dramatic.
Colty!
Colty is the two-time.
Colty is a two-time winner.
Back to back, the two-time.
Got a baby coming, and he's won the wheel 2 months in a row.
Yeah.
Is he still here? I hope he did. I hope he didn't forget about the second wheel.
I think he left.
Probably went to sleep.
No, he was just up there a minute ago.
I know. I'm
actually Kate. I don't know if he left. I'll be disappointed.
Oh, there he is. Fuck yeah. Yeah, baby. That's one way you're doing it. To the road.
Colty.
Yeah. That's
Good job, buddy. Congratulations.
Well, now you got to clear the wheels.
Yep. He's like,
Fuck no, I didn't leave. I saw that shit.
Very dramatic. I like the long thing when it gets to the end, and you're like, this could still have legs. How many seconds are left? Yeah.
It's like my life. Literally. I wake up in the morning and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Again.
All right, now that the wheels are spun, Miss Gina needs to go potty. That was all exciting.
There's no way to set the time zone of the server. So I'm not sure what logic the bot operates on when it does its schedule. And maybe this is the issue where they don't have. It's not working properly, but it needs to know what time to send it. So like 12 o'clock where? I don't know. It might go out at fucking 10 p.m. for you guys for a couple of days until I figure out actually
The
what time
reminder
zone
to
it
vote
works.
when we start the show.
Yeah,
That's not
because
the
I
worst
said
thing ever.
Yeah.
That's not the worst thing ever. That's actually not even a bad idea.
It might be a better idea, but I just will have to let it go for a day to see what time zone is actually working in, because there's no way for me to configure that. I'm not sure. It must
Dude,
be
I don't.
working.
Our things come on after our show's over. I have no idea. I set it to Central Time and put 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock, and it goes off at 9.
What's that at? What through what?
Through Discord.
Yeah, but what? Like what?
I don't know. Whatever the danger. You know me. What's the easiest thing to do in there?
Just think of that.
Well, there's no native way to do this, so like you'd have to have a bot that does it.
Well, I don't know. Whatever you can set a time for whatever show, and I put a time. It says 7 Central, and then it doesn't go up till 9.
You know, Darnell, they can't all be hits. You know, sometimes
right,
it's a B-side. You know what I mean?
No. What is the show that it's trying to notify for is on Rumble,
YouTube.
right?
YouTube.
Oh, YouTube. Well, that pushes instantly. I'm not sure. It's probably the way that bot's set up, but that's not part of Discord. It's a third-party app.
Now, there's one thing you could say about. There's one thing you could say about this.
Everybody knows you never go full retard.
Where do you get football? Seriously, I put guys in traction for saying left.
I think that's it. Are you stuck in here with me, or am I stuck in here with you? Yeah.
Yep. That's one of my favorite lines in fucking Watchmen when Rorschach's like, "You think I'm stuck in here with you? You're stuck in here with me." He's
About to bust.
So.
Hi, Jennifer.
This is what our wheels currently look like. Amanda, you are the wheel. If it stays like this, you're gonna win. You're terminated. Good to see you. You missed some very dramatic wheel spins. Glad you're here. Hope that raid went well for you last night. I hope that chat was nice to you. It was good to see you. Yeah, so that's we have fresh new wheels, and then the third one will be spun at the end of next month.
Later, Rick. Night, bud.
So good night, Rick. We love you and appreciate you. And yeah. And good night, Jennifer. We love you and appreciate
Night,
you.
Jennifer.
Yeah, that's that was fun. I liked that.
Fun times.
Yeah. Darnell, how's your wheel coming?
I was trying to think of some witty, some sex witty thing, but I got nothing. It was coming all right, I guess.
I'm gonna hate when Darnell has to get gets the new computer set up and going, and because
no. I'm probably still gonna fucking panic because that means I gotta stop what I'm doing, focus on this. So here's why I freak out, because I fear like stopping the show to do that bores people. So I'm like trying to rush through it and get back like a fucking puppet.
Okay, but you have co-hosts that know to
Don't ruin it, Shawn. Don't ruin it, Shawn.
Yeah, but I mean, look at what he's working with. You know what I mean?
Don't ruin it, Shawn.
People like watching me freak out. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you are funny to watch freak out a little bit.
Well, I mean, if that's your shtick, then that's what it is.
I wish it was a fucking act, but it's not. That's
but
really
but that's why it's funny.
It sounds
If
like
it was an act, it
enjoy
would
you
be
freaking
funny.
out. So just keep on keeping on.
No, it's not. It's the fact that he has to stop and do the wheel, but it's also the fact that every time he clicks out of StreamYard, his computer goes potato. So you
and he's
see
like,
it do this, and it comes up, and it goes, and then you see Darnell's hand in his face, and then you see Darnell's face, and then you see Darnell's hand in his face, and he's just exasperated by the whole fiasco.
Defeated.
And then everybody will do it at the same time just to watch him just have to go back to it, and then they'll time it to where I start the video and somebody will send it, and I have to stop the video, and then Darnell has to go and do it again. It's fucking great.
To be fair, my internet's so slow, it probably still will be that bad.
How fast does your net go? Like,
Good night,
how
Rick.
many megabits, you know?
I think I'm getting 50 megabytes down megabytes per second.
Yeah,
I pay for 100. I get 50 down and 8 up.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and I'm paying 100 fucking dollars a
terrible.
month for that shit.
I actually at 50 megabits, 100. This is it's tolerable. It
Move
is
out of
low,
Gator
yeah.
country. Move out of the swamps, man. You
Well,
know.
I live in an area where there's a monopoly. There's a company. The company that was here way back when cable became a thing, before they had them anti-monopoly laws, they did some of the contract where I'm at, no company can move in as long as this company is around. As long as if they sell, whatever company buys them, as long as they are servicing this area, no company can move in here.
So that includes Starlink because they can do about 350 down.
Well, that's different. That's different. It's not an actual line. Like so, we can use like phones or Starlink, but like the lines that run here,
How much you pay
Comcast,
for
the companies.
internet, though?
Huh?
How much you pay? Well, what's your budget to pay for internet though?
I'm paying 100, and that's above my budget right now.
Oh well, you could look into Starlink. You probably save money.
Yeah,
and
Starlink's like
get
120.
It's a lot of money out of pocket, which is what
To set up
off
it
from that.
is, yeah.
But
That's the
so like
problem.
the lines that are run right now, other companies were like, "Hey, can we come in? We'll pay, to use your lines." And so like if the values of the lines are here, the company here is like, "We want 4 times the value for you to rent our lines." So all the companies are like, "Yeah, have a nice day, peace."
Dude, you're getting
Now-
fucking scammed hard for that much
Yeah.
money. This shit internet you're getting, dude.
Wait,
I pay.
how much a month is all of that, Potato?
I'm paying $100 a month.
That's crazy. That's like what I pay.
We pay
170.
71 for fiber.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've got gigabit down, and I pay about what you do, but in equivalent to Australian dollars.
I got a buddy who's
Now I
got
gotta check
3.
mine.
I got a buddy who's getting 1 terabyte down for $95 a month.
Nice. Yeah, that's what you want.
That's,
Yeah.
That's pretty insanely good value, but like, you're on the opposite end. That's almost extortion. I don't know what the fuck they're doing to you there. In fact, there might be it's not extortion, but there is definitely a
It's something.
Thank you,
thing
Spudsies.
going on there
No,
because
it's something with the way that the fucking contract was worded when the company was established in the 50s. It gave them a permanent monopoly.
So I
Yeah,
get,
but the fact that they are able to, regardless if it's a monopoly or not, the service they are providing for what they're charging is abysmal. Like there's no justification for them to charge you that much.
There
If
was a
that's
class
all they are
action.
cap-
There was a
if
class
that's
action
all-
for it, and it
Yeah.
failed. It failed miserably because apparently, yes.
Well, telcos are so fucking. The thing is, if you go up against telcos, they are the best at lawfare because they have 50 lawyers, and they just go you until you run out of money. And there's no winner, but that's how they win. That's how they quote unquote win. And they're the worst for it. Them and farmers. The
Yeah, and-
pharmaceuticals. I meant to say.
Well, and out
Not
here, I don't know
farmers.
how it is like in Canada and Australia, but like, legitimately, there's not 2 electric companies and there's not 2 water companies, right? Like you pay your local electric company. There's no competition. You don't have a choice. And
Okay.
so in like your older like communities, right? Like Louisiana's for America, an older state and an older community, they lock in. So that phone company locked in as like the town utility, and they're still operating under
Yeah,
a
that's
contract like a water company or an electric company.
Dude,
and not a
my
retail.
water bill last month was $70.
So in West
My electric
Australia,
bill was $450, up from $130 because they wanted to charge more.
It's like that in Western
$450?
Australia. There's only one energy provider and there's only one water provider in Western Australia. But over here in the East, there's multiple providers for every utility, especially telecommunications. But only a couple of them are any good.
In
they're
fact,
all-
there's that. I don't know if the study is ongoing or if it's done, but there was a study looking into the conspiracy. I said I'm gonna say conspiracy. The thought that the electric company is trying to price out this whole southern extra area of the state to force us to move out, so they can put all oil companies along the coast and the communities.
Something very bad faith is occurring with your telcos there, because that is, even if they were going to force you onto such a low speed, they should be charging you $20 a month.
Night, Colty.
Night, Colty.
Night, Colty.
Is that
brother.
Lindsey Graham territory, Louisiana? You know who your state senator is?
No.
No.
Louisiana is John Kennedy.
John Kennedy.
John Kennedy, the best
He's
senator
the
there is
fucking
there.
best.
The best senator there is there.
I love that guy. Well, he's the funniest. I don't know if he's actually is he a good senator?
Mr. Jameson, if
He calls out the bullshit.
If I were to put a chicken on your head, would that be a phone? No, it wouldn't be a phone. No, I just gosh darn it.
I speak bilingual and stupid. No, he's really like he knows his power of the microphone as well, but he's the one that like does all the, doesn't he like judge? Isn't he like the adjudicator guy that, because he's like the Bible in his head of knowledge for everything. So he's the one that grills. He's like the hard cunt that questions all the new, like, new senators and shit and stuff that come on to in the confirmation process. He's like the one that like the final boss kind of thing that they put him before.
Yeah.
He's such a sweet man though. Like he's, in terms of being a final boss, he's not an intimidating, nasty man. Like he's so southern, sweet.
He sounds like he's from 1865.
He's like Colonel Sanders. Yeah. Yes, he does.
Well, now you said that you put a chicken on your head. Yeah.
What about Canada, Shawn? You guys have like one electric company, one water company. You guys have choice in that?
Yeah, the NDP.
We got. I mean, Canada is notoriously bad for telcos.
Yeah, you get fucked.
I mean, we have plenty of choice, but choice. The word choice has a funny little asterisk. And if you read the fine print in the asterisk, it says something along the lines vaguely is like, well, yeah, you do have plenty of choice, but in your choice, what you're dealing with is 3 or 4 big telcos, and those 3 or 4 big telcos own the small telcos, right? They're the baby companies, and
that's
all of them circle jerk each other. They have all talked to one another about what prices will be, and so basically, if you're going to go to one place and it's going to be a cheaper price, it's only because it's more expensive in this facet and in this spot where it's less expensive over here for that thing, but it's more expensive over there. So it all comes sort of out in the wash. And so ultimately what you're going to do is you're going to spend a couple of years with these guys, and then you're going to be mad at them, and then you're going to be like, fuck Rogers, and then you're going to go with Bell, and then you're going to go, fuck Bell, they're pieces of shit, I'm going to go back to Rogers, or I'm going to go to Virgin, or I'm going to go to Shaw, or I'm going to whatever. But they're all doing the exact same thing. It's a big block of fine print, but that's what it says.
Fair.
Fair.
I mean, it's slightly worse than what we've got. I mean, we do actually have independent, smaller ones, but because of the way that the nature of the infrastructure, they have to license off Telstra, the main guy, to use the infrastructure, or Optus, which have their network as well. But it's either Optus or Telstra, and they're the only two that networks that are here. But then there are individual companies that do have different deals that are not owned by them.
Yeah. And then I get Jeets knocking on my door being like, oh, can I interest you in Bell Internet? I'm like, no, can't you see we're about to go for a walk? Oh, I want to talk to you. I'm like, listen, I'm contracted to Rogers. I can't with you right now. Like, what if I can get you out of your contract? I'm like, listen, I'm walking out of my door. Go away.
You know why Jeets are perfect for door-to-door
sales. Not even home. Go away.
I pay $99 a month for 1 gig.
Hold on. I remember when this happened, Shawn.
Because you have a phone.
And you actually did sign up.
No, I didn't. I never signed up.
No.
Wasn't this the 3 gig one for 3
He
gig
told
down
him to
for
come
95?
back. And I'm like, why would you tell him to come back?
No, I was interested in this thing. I wanted to know if it was legit. Right? But then and then we fought. We started yelling at each other because we stream on Rumble, and he's like, "What are you, some Nazi?" And then it was just a fight. But anyway, no, the Jeet came. A different Jeet came to my door like 2 days ago when we were going on a family walk.
What up, Terminated?
So there's a different one, but
It's a different Jeet.
Huh.
I think Jeet.
So you didn't get that. Was it 3 gig down for 95 a month or something? What was it?
No, because again, we're contracted. I just don't want to fuck around with that stuff. So it's done. It's fine.
I think Jeets are the perfect door-to-door salesman, though. I mean, think about it. No bathroom breaks. The street is right there. The street is right there. That's you know what I mean. They can
Mike, that cuts me deep. That hits honestly, a little too close to home.
Do you know what? I'd rather a robot show up at my door, like a Terminator. I would rather the Terminator actually show up at my door trying to sell me fucking fiber internet with all his weaponry and everything.
Buy this if you want to live.
Yeah, I would prefer that. It'd be kind of less inconvenient and more to the point.
Right? Yeah.
So I was gonna I was gonna ask Darnell, were you a cop when the crazy hip hop culture thing hit New Orleans, and like that crazy hardcore thug hip hop movement?
2007 is when I started.
Yeah, man, they were just
2007.
Dudes were just capping each other out there. It was crazy. Like the drill, they were making rap songs about going to murder another dude, and then they would go murder that dude, and like it was all over the news, man.
That's what I tell people nowadays. They're like, "Oh man, this rap's so good in a good state." Like, no, it's not. These rappers are so soft. You spit on them, they fall over. Back in the day, I'm talking about the 80s and 90s. When they put out, that's the shit they did the weekend before.
Yes.
Yeah.
They literally did this shit a weekend before.
Some of these drill rappers, there was
rappers?
They're called drill rappers from Detroit, like the Chicago rappers and something like that. What was it? Chief Keef. This dude wrote a rap about killing this girl, and then this girl wrote a rap about killing this guy, and then his best friend killed the girl and wrote a rap about killing the girl. They were all rapping about killing each other up there.
Oh my god!
And they're still doing it. Yeah.
Isn't that a confession? Can't they use that in a court of law?
I think they did, and they tried, and they said that it's just artistic license. So,
Wow.
If you get a good prosecutor or a good DA who knows what they're doing, it can be held against them.
It's Chicago.
Yeah, it's Chicago. They have a
more
financial
important things to
vested
take care of.
and yeah.
There's a dude that shot and killed 3 cops here about 7 months ago.
Well, it just happened today here.
Yeah, right. But this happened about 7 months ago here, and they only just caught him just yesterday. Like after 7 months, cunt went on the run. Police here pretty bad, but it's also a very open, empty country. So and he was super survival.
I missed the details, but earlier today, Officer Mike knows Jefferson Parish, which is right next to Orleans Parish. We got ambushed today. I don't know. I saw the tail end. I don't know if he lived. They caught him alive, but they ambushed him today.
Damn.
Shout out.
I don't know. My state is a mess as far as corruption and fucking cops and all sorts of bullshit.
We're full of pedophiles in my country. Like apparently Australia's got some of the highest concentration of pedophiles in high office than any other Western country.
Because you can say camps.
That's because they're all
I don't know why
British.
you had that kind of issue.
Yeah, well, neither did we, but it's been revealed in an official capacity that is it's some of the highest, I think, if not the highest number of known pedophiles in high office, including former prime ministers.
I wonder why.
Huh?
I wonder why. Is it because your place is so small and you're kind of trapped on an island?
I don't know.
It was founded by fugitives.
That was so long ago. It's
founded
not
by
even
fugitives? What are you talking about?
Australia was founded by fugitives.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was. New Orleans and Australia were founded by criminals and hookers.
Correct, but they're not. If a fugitive is someone who escapes prison.
Yeah, it's actual convicts and hookers.
Colony.
Hold on. Why don't you let the guy?
And it was the guards. The guards did the founding, and the prisoners just lived there.
Why don't you ask Daniel? He lives there.
Well, I mean, we've all got equally no fucking idea, and we're so far away from us in time that it's like these people are dead. So that's just not true anymore. But
Daniel's going to be reading from the Quran in the next 3 years. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm having to brush up on my Arabic and Hebrew at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm in the wood chipper.
'Cause I'm not sure which one's going to take us over.
I wanted to ask you, Daniel, Bondi Beach, false flag or not false flag?
Yes.
So, yeah.
False flag.
So everybody I know that knows anything about anything is like, that was come on, man, that was totally a false flag.
But false flag in the sense of that was a real incident that happened the way that it happened because it was curated and allowed to happen. Or the Muzzies were the government.
Your own definition of false flag, but the fact that it was known, it was expected to, invited to happen, and manipulated directly at the time and thereafter, it is a false flag in every definition in my book.
But yes, I know, but there's flavor as a false flag.
There are people can use that to argue that it wasn't. I don't care what they think.
No. It's a flavor of a false flag is still a false flag. I was just curious as to which flavor of false flag it was.
Yeah, so the one that you mentioned where it's invited to, I mean, it could be so that they coordinated every single person and stuff, but it is so brazenly crazy
Insane.
what was allowed to happen that it could be argued even that it was that type, the second type that you said, where they actually literally went and got people and said you're going to do this and gave them the weapons. Because at the end of the day, these people were on the ASIO watch list, which is our CIA, or it's our intelligence service, because your CIA is not supposed to work on your people, but ours does. So it's not our FBI, it's our CIA, and they were on their watch list, on their terrorist watch list, and they were allowed to obtain 6 guns. I can't do that. I was born here, and these cunts are on a terrorist watch list. So you could argue that they were literally set up and coordinated down to the detail. And the fact that I was at that beach like 3 or 4 days beforehand by accident.
Yeah, we were on the phone with you.
We were on the phone with you.
Right, you could see it on the thing, but like there is, you can see the police station from the beach, like this. You can walk to it, like you don't even have to run. So the fact that it was left unattended by any police at all for like 30 minutes, they massacred 16 or 15 people. And okay, look, there's definitely a level of coordination happening there.
If the fucking police station is right there.
But if that doesn't convince you, fine. Ignore all of that. Just look at what happened on the day. Look at the government response, who they blamed and how it's been handled. That's all you need to know.
Supremacy.
It's my fault that we were attacked.
It's your fault that Muslims attack Jews somehow.
And also, they've basically gone on a fucking massive apology tour to Muslims ever since, and Jewish people, which is so fucking weird. At the same, like they're turning themselves into pretzels, trying to sort of appease both sides. So to the point where our prime minister went into the largest mosque in the country the other day down the road, and they fucking basically they were going to lynch him, so he had to leave. They couldn't even get. They erupted in a mob, and he was terrified. Him and his senior cabinet were all there, and they're like, you can look it up. There's fucking images of it on the internet. They call him a putrid dog, trying to spit on him and shit. And he ended up having to leave, and then directly afterwards, he goes on a thing. He says, "Diversity is our strength here." And I was like, "What the fuck, cunt? We are so like this is a humiliation ritual. It really is. It's so bad, like." So yes, it absolutely. There's no doubt in my mind that either A, column A flavor, or B, flavor of false flag. That is what Bondi Beach was.
Kind of like when you go and get your license, you need something from column A, column B, and maybe column C if you don't have something from column B.
Yeah, either way, like it was definitely manipulated to be all our fault and seize more power, and they fucking have. We've become world famous for it.
Mm.
How is your fuel situation? Is that still belly up?
Yeah, exactly. In terms of the amount, the percentage amount that fuel has inflated by across the Western countries, Australia's at the top of the list. It's
you know what's crazy?
Do you have food?
Cuba has more fuel than you.
Who?
Cuba.
Yeah, we've got no diesel left. So I don't know what I think they're getting it from somewhere now, but I don't like it ran out. It completely ran out. They put in these measures to preserve petroleum, like unleaded, but not any diesel, which is what literally everything is delivered to us on. So
Do you have food yet? Like at the stores getting delivery yet?
I checked yesterday. The one here isn't empty yet, but some of them around the city are emptying out. A lot of I think there's like 80 something petrol stations that are just shut because their pumps are empty. And the price is like it's well over $7 US a gallon. I think it's like more like $8 maybe. Yeah.
$8 a US gallon is $2.90 a liter in my
and your dollar is worth less than ours.
His dollar's worth less than mine.
By a whole 38 cents, almost 40 cents less than mine. So if you factor that in, that's like
it's like $2.70, $2.80 a liter.
Holy shit.
But it's always been about $2 or the $1.80 or something. But it jumped to that, like it's jumped like 80 fucking cents or something in a week.
Oh,
I like the pirate idea.
yeah, Amanda's right. Let's just all be pirates.
They're
Arr.
already doing pirates.
So there's
Before
people
I-
like
Before I came on tonight, I saw something in the news saying that supposedly we'll be out of Iran in 2 weeks and everything will be fine.
yeah, brilliant. There's just 100. No, there's 50,000 cunts over there at the moment.
Apparently, Trump said we'll be out in 2 weeks, cut and dry. Everyone will be out. It'll be over by then.
Where do you fall on Quigley? Where do you fall on the supporting the administration when they say these things, or not believing them? Where do you fall on that at this point?
Show me, don't tell me.
Yeah.
Stop telling me, show me.
Every indication.
Stop doing this. Start doing this.
And they're desperate. They're desperate. They're lying. They're fumbling, and they're increasingly painting themselves into a hard corner, which is sort of almost reminiscent of Vietnam, which was a bad outcome and choice to go in the first place. And the demoralization of the troops coming back afterwards, knowing that it was a bad thing, a bad decision. It was really profound, like worse than like even the Afghan vets and shit.
Right. So, okay, Iran, and we're not going to linger on this topic for too long. I don't want Gina's vagina to become a musty desert.
No.
The Strait of Hormuz is closed. It just is closed. It's being monitored by drones, and quite possibly they've started mining it. Right. So that's not opening. It's also filled with ships. There's also now a toll of 2 million Chinese yuan to get through. So that's that. That's not clearing up in 2 weeks. It's just not happening. But also, the country of Qatar has declared force majeure, which means that they have broken all contracts. They cannot and will not produce any more oil. They are shut. And it will take if God himself came down to help out, it would take them 2 months to get back up running. But because despite all of the stuff, because they ran out of places to put the fuel in their small little reservoir of holding tanks or whatever, they got bombed, and so now they're thinking it might take 2 years to be up and running. Same for Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia has been hit absolutely hard. Kuwait has been hit, so there is no up and running. Iran itself, America and Israel, has bombed the shit out of their oil facilities. Israel and Ukraine are now deliberately attacking Russian oil that goes to places that would have otherwise got it from them as a backup resort. So
essentially the entire world's supply of energy is being rapidly attacked, and it's going to plummet everyone. Even if it all stops today, everyone is going to be plummeted into extraordinarily high expense for a long time.
There is such an inertia to this that if it were to stop, it's still going to go for 2 years. Like it's just that's what it's going to be. So I hope they stop and we can ride the rest of this out in.
And if they do stop, that 2 years is going to have to be. The pain of that 2 years is going to have to be less than. Sorry, the benefit of this win, their objectives, which no one seems to understand, is going to have to be greater than the pain of that 2 years, which is essentially guaranteed at this point. And I don't think they can do that. So there's no way that they can claim a win and actually be.
I don't know. It's just very ugly, and I'd like them to stop now, because American gas is supposed to be way cheaper than Canadian gas, and it's nearly the same.
That's
crazy.
Worst decision I really am trying to think back. And other than the 9/11 thing and going to Iraq and Iran, which, we know had nothing to do with, but I think this is still a worse decision because it is still even more influential on the world supplies of, not just oil, but fertilizer, tons of supplies around the world. And I don't understand. Worst decision.
Somehow it was even more reckless. Somehow it was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, because Iran controls so much more. That was the key. You can get everybody around. You can't take Iran. You just cannot. They will
that's
fight
why it was such a
to the
no-go,
last
wasn't
man.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, so it's all good. It's all good. I just
Gina has got sand dripping out of her puss at this point.
It's okay. Keep going.
No, I know. So, Gina, let me ask you.
I'm talking to Ashley. She's picking out her prize.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
Gina,
good.
Would you ever move to a Muslim country if a super rich, like, sheikh with, like, billions of dollars wanted to marry you? Would you become a Muslim woman, put the hat, put the burqa on?
Does she have to be in a harem, or is she the only?
A harem. Gotta be no, they don't. You don't get that rich by only having one woman. Nobody's that rich.
I'm too jealous.
Fair.
Yeah, you wouldn't suit a harem.
I would say yes for the money, but then in like 30 days, you eventually maybe you fall for the guy. You know what I mean? You're like, well, fuck it, I'm here, I'm trapped. And then he'd be like, bitch, sweep the floor. I'm going to fuck.
No, what if
Susie
he was
down
a
the
good?
street.
No, he could still be nice to you and like humane and all that, but like you'd still have to be in the harem and share.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, I don't
no
think
harem
you
for
would.
No
Gina.
harem for Gina.
What
Ashley!
But what if it was reversed? Would you have a harem of men if you were so inclined?
I don't think you'd like that either, would you?
Yeah.
No.
This is me answering for Gina.
I need to answer Boom Boom. Boom Boom says Qatar produced LNG and they have a 17% reduction of capacity. It will not take 2 years for them to restart the 83%. But anyway, so force majeure, as I said, and remember, I'm a bit of a nerd for geopolitics. I don't know why. I always thought it was boring and gay, but now I guess boring and gay. But the point is, restarting Qatar's.
Did you just say you're gay? You're boring and gay?
Well, because I like geopolitics, which is something I always thought was boring and gay. Anyways, restarting Qatar's Ras Laffan LNG facilities to full pre-strike capacity is expected to take 3 to 5 years. I said 2. 3 to 5 years due to extensive physical damage from the Iranian strikes. And this is from Qatar Energy CEO Sal Al-Kabi, who stated that the repairs to the damaged LNG facilities, especially to LNG trains, equivalent to 13 million tons per year, or about 70% of their export capacity, will be 3 to 5 years.
To be fair, I don't know what the timetable is, but literally 13 miles from where I'm sitting, they just discovered a fuck ton of liquid natural gas.
Oh,
they're building a massive facility. They're building a massive facility.
Global supply bottlenecks, a replacement mega scale equipment, air separation units or turbines has lead times of 2 to 4 years, even with immediate ordering. So
that's funny, Jerry.
Yeah,
just a bad decision. Yeah, man.
In a sense, it could be because like it has kicked Australia's ass into like re-looking at like actually mining our own shit again, because we've got all this ridiculous fucking like banning on it here and then selling it off to other people and then buying it back at premiums, and it's like, why are we doing this retarded shit? Let's stop being cucks. So now they're looking at, because there are untapped deposits of all sorts of shit, natural gas, like coal and uranium even, I believe, like a lot of it, and we could be like in what you're saying, be building this shit, and they're actually talking about doing it. So
I think Davey's trying to get out of here. One second. I think he's trying to get out of here.
You're trying to get out of here?
Cold home.
Yeah, my back is fucking killing me right now. This weather, we're supposed to have a really bad snowstorm, and my fucking back is killing me right now.
Go have a Vicodin and a Xanax.
Moth,
you take your snow and shove it up your ass.
Can you let me know what happened there?
It's not supposed to snow. It's just supposed to. It's supposed to fucking rain and I can feel it. My back is so fucking tight right now.
It had snow a minute ago.
I had thunderstorms today. It was crazy.
Yeah, that's where
We did
I had
too.
thunderstorms today too.
That's where
It was
to
hot
get.
before, hot during, and hot after.
And I can feel it coming up my spine right now. That's
Go
why
get some sleep.
that's why I've been kind of
sleep,
quiet. My
maybe-
back has just been killing me the whole time.
Maybe your wife will rub your back for you.
I don't want. I don't.
She's telling him to go upstairs.
She is.
In chat, she's saying, Davey,
It's
come up
okay.
here.
Oh, so hold on. It doesn't. My wife is not fucking gentle. Okay, my wife will take both her fucking elbows and put it in the bottom of my back and go to the top of my back, and then she'll start punching me, and then it'll get to the point where she remembers that Ryan pissed her off in the middle of the day, and I'm now suffering for it. So no, my wife is not going to give me a back rub because it will turn into an assault and domestic violence, which apparently I'm attracted to. I love you all, and I will see you later. Good
Does she
night.
charge by the hour? How much? I mean, can I get her to call?
Too much.
It sounds like she's a dom or something.
Yeah, she is a dog.
Too much. Love you. Bye.
We all know Nanda's a dog.
You asked me to hit you.
Yes.
Boom Boom says that not everything will be a force majeure. I thought that's
Most
what
guys have to pay
force
for the
majeure
type of
was.
treatment.
I could stand corrected, but apparently, as a result, Shell has also because of that force majeure, Shell has declared force majeure as well. But anyways, it does say that it will take a minimum 2 weeks to start turning things on, and then because of everything's broken, they'll have to turtle walk it to the 3 to 5 years. But I don't know.
Fun
Bahrain is a mess. Iran is a mess. Saudi Arabia is a mess. It's just a mess everywhere. And I just would like gas prices to go down before I drive to Jersey.
Man, for me, culturally, it's where it hits the hardest in America, right? In the States, in that we were barely holding on and we were starting to turn the ship. We were starting to right the ship, and we had a shot. We had a shot to take, another presidency, hold the Congress, or at least hold the Senate, and now all that's done. Done. It's over. I will be surprised if there is a Republican Party in 10 years in America. It is done.
No,
so.
okay, but here's the thing. You know what?
It's
The Democrats might come in and then just blow the Republicans away. And then what will happen is they will govern for a little bit, and then the Republicans will make it a resurgence, and then you'll be something like 50-50 again, and then maybe the conservatives will win, and you're just what is that stupid sport where you hit the ball and it goes around the pole?
Oh, tetherball.
Tetherball. It's like tetherball, right? Left wing, right wing, same evil bird.
No one ever
right?
thinks that, even though we come to these realizations at these moments, like, oh, it doesn't matter which side it is, they're both equally fucked. We should just abandon it all. Even though people momentarily come to that, some people, that's all wiped away and forgotten again by the next election cycle, because it's like, oh no, this one's the most important election ever. Is this one? It's like, yeah, so was the last one.
So was the last one. Yeah, I've had this, but so was the last one. So was the last one, right?
And but this one really will be. Donald Trump's a wild card, and I actually, I was actually kind of convinced of that for a bit. I'm a victim of doing this, and I like to think I'm smarter than that, but I'm clearly not. And so I just thought, and I had the Trump hat and the everything, and I'm like, oh no, he's. And to be fair on me, his first term was different, and he was a wild card, and that was evidence-based sort of me going, okay, the second time is going to be surely, and he got shot in the face, and he's going to be a fucking hero, and all of this stuff, and it's like, oh, you just really went the opposite way.
Hi, Crazy Duck Lady.
Yeah.
Crazy Duck Lady says, y'all are reliable. Here you are. Good to see you, Shawn, Gina, Darnell, cunt, and motherfucker.
Yeah. We love you back. Let's go.
Pew, pew, pew,
yeah.
It's good to see you, Crazy Duck Lady.
I'm just glad that you got some food there. So basically at the stores, at least you got some bread, some canned goods.
Free Castle has gifted one subscription to Third Alpha.
Okay, so Free Castle, where do you want that to go?
All right, Free Castle, you have a choice now. Would you like, you got to change the wheel name. So at the end of April, we shall be spinning the first wheel for your chance to win third Railify merch, or we can add you onto that third wheel where you can win your one and only Rumble hat.
Yeah, this isn't the name of the wheel. This is just the save file that it's saved as. Because it doesn't save it for me. I have to manually save the wheel on my computer now.
I see.
Because there's multiple wheels. It doesn't do that. So yeah, Free Castle, you let me know if you want on the gifted sub wheel or if you want on the Rumble merch wheel. If you don't tell us, then you're gonna go on the gifted sub wheel. Nice. Put me anywhere. There is a black merch.
So that is our first wheel.
Yeah. Check out thirdrealify.com/shop, where most of our merch is in fact black.
What color am I on the wheel? White.
You are Danny the Cunt and you're white on this wheel.
Uh-huh.
I suppose that is apropos. But can you change the color to other things?
I can, but
will it change Spuds as well?
No. It would just change you specifically.
Oh.
There's only very few circumstances that I deliberately change people.
But I'm special. I'm HR.
Everybody's special.
No, but I'm more I'm extra special. This is what is it? Animal Farm was everyone is equal, but some animals
People
are more equal than others.
Are more equal than others.
Yeah, that's fucking hilarious. No, just leave it.
Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Free Castle, you are you're on that wheel. And yeah. It's good.
Wheel is exciting. I like the wheel.
Isn't it exciting?
It's fun. It's a fun wheel.
Yeah. Dramatic.
Ashley is super excited. She has never won anything.
Listen, you tell her about, was it an hour-ish in or whatever that we did it. She needs to watch it. Go back and watch it. It was very exciting. We really thought Amanda was going to win. And then Amanda just lost by a Davies ball hair. Can I be on the wheel too? Yes, but which one?
So you get to choose the second wheel, which is green and orange, or third Railify merch or Rumble hat.
Yeah. So Finn, you can go on our green wheel because Colty's the champion. He got to pick his color. He didn't want gold. He wanted orange. Fine.
Oh, is that what you get to pick the color?
Well, no. So you get to be gold if you're the champion. But he was like, instead of making me gold, what about orange? I was like, fine, I'll concede because you're a two-time
gold
champion.
is technically it's in the family, so that it is gold.
We love you, Amanda.
It's a dark gold.
Listen, Amanda, I know you wanted to win. I know, and in my heart, you are in fact a winner. And we'll probably bring you stuff when we see you in June anyway. So it's fine. I hadn't planned that far ahead. I was just trying to make an entrance. Well, you've made a great entrance, so you can be on our third Railify merch wheel or our Rumble hat giveaway wheel. It's up to you.
Boom. Limited edition. Once in a lifetime opportunity.
Yeah, you can't even get these on the
These are not available
website.
on the store.
Exactly.
You can't buy those on the Rumble website.
These are one of a kind.
Well, not one of a kind. They're just a little more limited than.
Stop being fucking pedantic. Whatever that word is, okay?
Okay.
You know, that's pedantic.
Yeah, take the R
stop
out.
being pedantic.
Except for the R, yes.
Except
Finboy said you sold me on the hat.
A Rumble hat, all right.
Will you sign it if they request?
Yes.
Yes.
So we need to know that before I go.
We have some already signed, ready to go.
But no, you don't.
I don't.
Yeah, Finn is on your side, babe. So
Well, I don't think Finn's gonna want it signed. He's a smart man. He knows that my signature will ruin a hat.
17 days and I can smack you again.
17 days, you can lick my asshole.
It's funny. Gina's putting R's in places they don't belong and fucking totally omitting them everywhere else where they do belong. This
Like
is why
idea?
I actually, every when I message them, I always fucking add R's wherever I think they'll fit.
Mr. Scott Awesome has gifted 1 subscription to Third Railify. Brr, 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 brr. Or Mr. Scott, do you like my brr, 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 brr?
Shut up, Meg.
I knew Darnell was going to roll his eyes or do something.
My eye is twitching like fucking crazy. My
Get a
whole face
banana.
is-
Mr. Scott, which wheel would you like to go on? Rumble Hat or Third Railify merch?
I don't have any bananas.
Finn, if you donate a gifted sub, I'll do the sexy burr 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 burrs.
Who won? Ashley. Ashley Kate did, and Colty did. Yeah.
I just want like a
Mr. Scott said, put that on the date with Gina wheel.
Could you imagine if we had a 4th one and it was like who wants to date with Gina?
How would that even work?
I don't know.
I did that when I worked at a radio station in college. We gave a date out with me, and it went horribly wrong because it was a college radio station where high schools picked it up, and a bunch of high school. Yes, I was 19 or 20, and a bunch of 16 and 17-year-old girls were able to get submitted. We had to end it because it was all underage girls. Nope, stop it, done. Cancel the contest. Send them a free CD and just tell them that's it. We're done.
Secret wheel.
How about for everybody that donates $50 and above or spends $100 or more in the merch store, they get on the Go on a Date with Gina wheel. And one of them wins, and you get to pick the place, and we'll film it and take pictures. What do you say?
How would I get there?
Win a date with Gina in Boston.
They have to come to you. How would you get? What do you? No, the queen is not summoned. The queen summons. Okay. They will come to Boston.
In Boston.
Yes, they will take you to whatever restaurant you want. We'll film it all for content. What do you say?
Do I have a bodyguard?
Win a date with Gina at Scores.
Oh, they got to take your kids too. They got to buy dinner for you and your kids.
Oh no! That's too no! Come on. That's too much.
Kid. The kid of your choice. One of
I
your
can't
kids.
stand these stories that women will be like, "You're gonna pay for my kids if we go on a date." Like, no, bitch.
No, bitch.
Yes,
I will accept a date with Darnell.
I want to stroke that beard. You know what I'm saying?
I would accept a date with Darnell. That would be a hell of a date.
Neuro, you need to be there with me because you're close. Sorry, Gina, you're hot and all, but I ain't never going to Boston.
You know what? I liked it. I enjoyed my time there. It was good.
I'm just saying,
It's
if
a
it's
nice
$50
school.
or more and you get a couple hundred people to donate to the wheel, it's not a bad win there, you know.
Boston would be okay for a few days. I don't know if I'd hang out there for months, but it's. I mean, I don't know. I might love it. I've never been, so. But from what I hear about it, it probably would be more of a quick visit kind of city, but still very pretty, right? It is known for being pretty. I've done a little walk
you
through.
know, I think the thing about Boston, if you're a visitor, is you want to stay just long enough to see the things, and then leave.
Are you from Boston too?
Right.
Wait.
I'm from Boston.
I was just in Boston.
Boston.
I'll be going there again in June. But as what I want to do actually,
You gonna fly that time?
No.
No.
Drive.
Because he needs the rental car.
Haven't learned his lesson.
No, because we have to drive. We have to drive to
Jersey.
Rent a car there, then save you fucking money.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, a couple things actually. So today, Third Railify is officially a company.
Oh, you did it.
I did it.
That's
Third Railify is officially a company today. I should have mentioned that. I'm just so excited about winning a potty. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. So Third Rail, if I officially company, I have a business number and all of that stuff.
Can you send that to me so I can add it to your thing?
Yes. Yes, I can do that. And then
S Corp LLC. What?
I am a sole proprietorship for now. Because I am.
Well, that's all you
small.
need to be. Davey was asking me about doing an LLC. I might just be a sole proprietor. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what form that takes in the United States.
Well, I'm either a sole proprietor or I'm incorporated, and it's the tax things.
Yeah,
if
like-
you're incorporated, the tax thingies get fucking wild.
That's what I'm
like
saying.
your
That's what I
obligations
think.
and stuff like that get crazy.
Exactly.
I'm not prepared for that. I'll incorporate later.
That's what I was saying to Davey. Don't do an LLC unless you got like staff or like 100,000 100,000 plus per annum income.
I know quite a few people who have started LLCs and they're little like person one owned businesses.
I don't know if people in
but
Australia and Canada are the best advisors for United States business. However, and I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying that that's LLC. The thing about a sole proprietor,
common to get one.
You assume all liability, right? So if anyone feels harmed or can claim harm from anything you guys do, you are on the hook for it. Whereas with an LLC, they have to sue the LLC, and usually, if you want to do a setup,
protect your house, protect your shit.
And then the LLC, all their stuff goes into the trust. That your trust is tax deferrable, that you're bearing interest on. And then if they try to sue you, they can sue that LLC. You can shut it down, basically. And then there's nothing to sue there, But and then you can create another one for couple $100.
Or if you do an LLC and do a DBA underneath it, doing business.
And Gina thought politics was boring. You know what I'm saying?
You have like you have like an LLC. And like 4 or 5 different DBAs underneath. You have 4 or 5 different companies. That each company it cannot be held liable for the others. Like if someone wants to sue this one, the LLC is safe. Your personal property is safe, and these other companies are safe.
Sole proprietor makes sense if you have minimal assets.
I mean, he literally is a podcaster.
Don't lose it all in a motorboating accident, Shawn.
There's very few things like there's not much surface area where he could actually be sued. Although, in saying that, America is so hyper litigious. This is a consideration that we don't really have to take on in our country.
That's when I say you have to be careful.
Vexatious litigants is still like very much a thing here. They just won't take on shit like that. They'll just say fuck off. And if
it's a new day. I can vote again.
Yeah, we don't have LLCs in Canada.
Oh wow.
We've got a similar kind of thing. It's not an LLC.
We have a similar thing, right? So you can be a small LLC.
I'm sure Mike is the better informed to advise on this, but
it's just it's literally just to become a corporation. You're incorporated. It's not LLC or anything like that. So it's similar, a little different, and it's it has a lot of benefits. Really does. And I went back and forth with this a lot, trying to think, what would Danny say? What would B Money say? And then
B Money just told you.
Yeah, I know. But then I was like, it was the
like,
tax thing. Third Railify would have to do its own taxes. And
I mean, I do my own taxes anyway.
I sober.
It's
I guess you don't know how it works here,
like
but
our countries are so similar. It's easier for me. I guess like whatever applies to us is probably out the window for them.
Here's what you got to do here. You got to open a daycare center first, okay?
And you got to be Somalian, or at least know several.
But you can't like do any work, and then you got to build the government. That's how you get rich here. So I had a thought, since we're a couple hours in, and I'm a fan, so I get to like be a fan who talks to you guys. You know what I think would be fun? Not like every night, but if you guys ever wanted to do a special event, do a movie night, like a double feature and a watch along, because I would love to like tune in, be in the chat, hear you guys crack wise on some movies. You know what I mean? That would be fun. I think.
Talk about that at one point.
Easy content.
What do you mean voting doesn't count till the second?
It's funny you say that, Mike, because I watched with a buddy of mine. We watched Daredevil episode 1 last week.
Yeah.
And we did it on a StreamYard backstage. And like, dude, it would be so simple if we just Click the live button, and it's fucking hilarious.
One of my most watched shows, on my channel is
It took us an hour and a half to play the 40-minute episode because we kept laughing our asses off.
Yeah, it takes us an hour to get through a 20-minute show on mine. Like, because so, but yeah, man. Would you even think about Shawn and his dry humor, right? And how unhappy he is with everything a little bit all the time.
I've watched movies with him before.
I'm fantastic.
It's interesting.
I'm lovely. What do you even say?
I thought I was I said a lot of things during movies.
I don't talk a lot in a movie.
No?
No.
You talked an awful lot during Twisters too.
Because they made it such a stupid movie and some stuff.
That's what Mike's talking about.
It wasn't a good movie though. And I'm from this part of the world, right? I grew up with Twisters. I see them out my window. So it was disappointing. The first Twister way better. So but I'm talking like we should watch something like the original 80s Toxic Avenger or like Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, which is an amazing movie from the 70s. Where
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is a real movie. Yeah, it's great. And that's a great song. You think you're red, but you're dead. It's because it's tomatoes that attack and kill you.
Jerry, what do you mean take that back?
It's the attack.
I felt
tomato.
Jerry, I felt that Twisters was an affront to Twister.
Agreed.
That's what I was mad about. Not about the acting. The acting was fine. The story was kind of an affront to the original Bill Paxton's memory. Right? They could have done a whole thing, right?
Favorite show on
and
television.
actually honor the fucking first one, and they didn't. And that's what I was mad about. Maybe the science was brilliant. I don't know. I'm an idiot. It was all very
not an idiot.
entertaining.
A
shocking amount of people died in that film, when there's almost nobody died. Like 2 people maybe died in the first one. It was, it was just I don't know. I didn't think it was as good.
It was not.
I don't know. But
anyway, iodine doesn't fucking expire, does it?
Does what?
This shit, like better iodine topical.
No, it doesn't expire.
And if it does, then
that's a good one.
If it does, then its potency will have decreased by 10% at the.
Yeah, it's not going to be like dodgy, is it?
No. So that's why I don't mind.
Finger fucking cutting weeds.
Oh dear.
It's not that bad.
I love you can always count on Daniel to say just random stuff in every show.
Always.
I love it. He's like, the damn flies. The flies outside of my porch are just awful. It's like, okay.
The German roaches.
Yes, the German.
They all stand in a line with their little tentacles up like this.
Yeah, until I mince the cunt. Now I need a band.
Wow.
Gina,
well, I'm the same way, Finn. I hate
what would you pick?
Oh, a movie?
Fun, wacky, like, I'm thinking like one of those fun, low
budget, fun film.
Yeah, Airplane is one, classic. I do think if you've never seen Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, and as homeboy in the chat said, George Clooney is in the sequel, Return of the Killer Tomatoes. True story.
I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of movies. And if I do, whoever's sitting next to me, I usually hand the click or two and say, put something on.
Blazing Saddles. That was good.
Blazing Saddles is wonderful. Yes.
Young Frankenstein.
Yes.
Young Frankenstein's a good one.
Because there's a lot of opening. There's a lot of like where you can make jokes in there that, there's a lot of opening for. Yeah. Because Mel Brooks did it like that. Absolutely.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not good at this game. But I'll sit and watch and give my commentary for sure.
You seem like the perfect woman, but we know you're not. So we got to figure out the flaws. We got to find the flaws in Gina because it's, come on now.
I really am not like most girls.
No, she's pretty great. She's pretty great.
She's a Corolla.
With the fuzzy dice and the warm steering wheel.
Yeah.
And I even come equipped with one of those sun visors so the car don't get too hot.
Yeah.
I could buy that. Yep. But we're not talking about a new Corolla. We're talking like an older one. It's got a few dents in the door and the hubcap. Well, one hubcap is obviously missing.
What?
But it's
hubcap's missing.
But yeah,
why is my hubcap missing?
Because somebody obviously rode you hard and took a sharp left turn, and it just kept going and straight, and you went around the corner. You know those Boston corners, and but sturdy and reliable.
Thanks.
Yeah, she had an encounter with a school bus.
Fuck you, Daniel.
I'm sorry. It's what happened. We've all got a past.
Yeah, we got to meet Midnight and Lady Midnight.
Yeah.
My Patriots are great. The Corolla needs a couple of baby seats in the back.
You know, I have
God,
like a
every
whole
time
row-
you show this, I get shorter and shorter.
I have a whole.
So be money. Here is the photo of us. We are. Wait, you can't see us there. We are right there. Well, I mean, Gina's a small girl beside Brittany, and I'm beside Vapin and Jim there. It's pretty good. And Lumpy there in the middle.
Sturdy and reliable, right?
Yeah, so it was pretty good.
Yeah, that pic looks like a gay porn, and the three chicks are the director, the camera holder, and the sound lady. You know what I mean, guys? I'm just saying. Also, I've seen more pigmentation in a jar of mayonnaise than in that picture. Okay,
I am.
Guys,
I am, in fact, a jar of mayonnaise.
X was there.
I'm sorry. I've been writing roast for that picture, like since you guys put it up. So
spit them out.
I'm trying.
That's what she said.
I am pretty white, so
yeah, me too.
Am I white?
You
in that
guys,
photo?
honestly, you guys clearly stand apart. Like oh, look, see how you guys stand apart. You're fun, but what I like about Shawn is like you don't know Shawn. He could go either way. That man could be the next senator of your state, or he
could be an axe murderer.
Yeah, or he could be the professional killer, the hitman. You don't even know. He's just chilling at the game thing, and then
he does look a
lumpy
bit axe
potatoes
murdery.
day.
Yeah.
You look unhappy in that picture.
Well, Brittany and Jim were trying to have sex with Gina right then and there. So
that's what I'm saying. Like
you look good out in that picture.
Smiley pictures though.
You look
I
like
put another one in there. You don't have to
time.
show it, but I did put another picture in there.
Which one?
I don't do big smiley pictures. I hate.
Oh,
I actually
where I look high as can be.
You look drunk as fuck.
And I only had one drink.
He had a Ryan Coke, folks.
I like you almost could get into my Wigga club with that face right there. That looks like a Wigga. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Play a holla back. You know.
Yeah, I got to do something with his hair. His hair is.
It's like Kevin Federline in that picture.
Oh, you wore the third rail.
Wigga! I said
follow.
Wigga!
Yeah.
What did you
Do not touch the hair.
Sober says, leaving Arizona tomorrow to head towards Pennsylvania. Oh my God, Sober driving 10 hours along that gay fucking highway. It was crazy. How do you do it? Just drive all around America, around and around and around and around you go.
It's fun, dude.
It's some of these drives are grueling.
You're in a motorboating position.
I have yeah, I know. Oh, I know. And did you see them? They were spectacular.
You
The Midnight Taco too.
Hair.
That guy.
Beard and stash too.
I need to see pics, be money, or it didn't happen.
Oh wait, I need to approve the goat.
Yes, I wrote you in there.
Also, you realize as big as Shawn is, if he did shave his head, he would look so awesome. You know what I mean? Just walking around looking.
No, it's scary.
Handlebar mustache, shaved head.
Chops, you almost won the wheel. You were so close. Stream tomorrow. What time are you streaming, B Money? You know the dealio.
Oh, he must have cut his hair today. B Money, did you cut your hair today?
I don't know, but B Money, stick it in for me, please.
Gina with the ultimate call to action.
Everyone who has a channel, please drop your links in the chat. We allow it. We love it. We need our guys to follow all of our friends. Just stick it in. Just stick it right in.
Like, right in?
Right in.
Like, all the way in.
Yeah.
2,900 miles, said Sober Tech.
2,900 miles. Oh my god. So this was B Money yesterday.
Good night, Finn.
So B Money on the 30th. So this was yesterday.
Fucking
And his long fucking hair that looks amazing, and his face that looks furry as can be. So B Money, you did this at 8 a.m. to cut my hair.
That's pre-cut.
Play
it, please.
And then where's the
Oh, we don't know. We're gonna see it tomorrow at 8 a.m.
8:30 a.m.
Why did you fucking set me up? I was got all excited.
Yeah.
Started getting my spammy. Jokes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I was bricked. I was bricked up. You know. I'm sorry.
Bricked.
She's a brick house. Mighty. Just letting it all hang out.
So clean face there, B Money, and a nice short cuts that is representative of a businessman with a hot Asian wife. I imagine.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your hair. Don't take any notes from B Money.
I look like a hillbilly.
It looks great. Look at it.
He looks like Damien from The Omen, like literally the son of the devil.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. It's just a haircut.
Just a haircut.
No, I mean I look like
Yeah, see,
I'm like a hillbilly.
But like young Damien.
Young Damien.
Even the son of the devil.
I have a mullet.
Yeah.
Got one of those
Kinda getting
flowy
mulletish.
mullets.
Yeah.
Make it even more prominent.
Even
Uh-huh.
Darnell needs a mullet.
You could go for a frollet.
What is that?
Okay, so this is a really embarrassing story, but my brother and I used to get beaten up by all the niggers at school because when we were kids, because my mum is crazy, right? Like actually like fucking mental case. And she used to think that if she fringe was cut, that it would never grow back. So what she would do is she would get the rest of her head shaved, but leave the fringe. It was a front mullet, and it would look so fucking ridiculous. There's school pictures of me and my brother with this fucking ridiculous haircut. But what's funny is we used to get beaten up in like primary school for this by the bunks. And then a few years later, when we got to sort of like high school and shit, all the little boom kids.
Good night, Topsies.
With the front mullet. My mum my crazy fucking mother, actually started a trend amongst the little bungs who used to beat us up.
Oh.
Wow.
B
Money says it was taking too long to dry after the shower. Is that what you're saying? And it was getting in your eyes. Yeah, I wear a backwards hat all day, every day now. Or I sometimes, if I'm feeling extra frisky, I'll use a clip like this I stole from my wife, and I'll just I'll put it in my hair just like that, and just so it's not in my face. It's also using a lot of shampoo.
I look like fucking what's his name from Wayne's World.
Wayne's World, party time. Excellent. Woo, woo, woo. Another great movie.
Fear change.
You look like the guy in Wayne's World that was like, and I had to bite him to death with his own shoe.
His own shoe, yeah.
We call that haircut a pineapple, Daniel.
Yeah.
What this or Shawn's? The front mullet. Do you have is the front mullet a thing there?
Yeah, but pineapple, yeah.
Pineapple.
I mean, we just call them mud flapper. You shave everything, leave just the top, and just like butt cut it down the sides.
No, this was literally this. It was literally just this part.
Wow.
And everything from here up was shaved, like literally all the way to the front.
I remember
I
I was in
it was
ninth
ridiculous.
grade. I was gonna shave my head, but going the crazy thing your mom said. I was gonna shave my head because I was tired of dealing with hair. And my mom sat there and literally for 2 hours told my hair will never grow back if I shave my head.
Yeah, what the fuck? What's with these women?
Why are
My
moms
mom actually
so
believed it.
mean?
Like I had made a bet that the Braves would beat the Yankees in World Series. Braves lost. So I was like, okay, I'll shave my head, no problem. And my mom sat there for 2 fucking hours. Your hair will never grow back if you shave it.
Why are women so mean?
It's crazy, but the thing is, I think your mum was being, unless she's equally as mental.
Oh yeah, my mom was a crazy
did
bitch.
she actually believe it? Because my mum actually believed it.
Yeah.
And because to the point where the hairdresser would be like, "All right, lady," but like they would tell us, no, and she would make a fucking scene about it. She's
Maybe I
like,
should shave the sides of my head.
What?
That would be cool. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
yeah. Just do that like that mullet mohawk shit cut. Like just shave this.
I'm looking at pictures of mullets right now.
Do it.
Some of them are kind of cool.
Yes,
Fucking do it, dude.
There's like a whole fucking mullet culture. Like there's fucking some of them are pretty glorious.
Don't forget,
It's
you're
like
going
beards.
to Jersey in June.
It's like beards.
What with that?
In fact, a lot of guys with mullets also have beards, so that's they get to enter both.
You're gonna
sort
look
of.
like that guy. I'm gonna sound like a woman right here. In that TV series, he's a comedian. He's kind of dopey.
What are you bringing on mic for?
No, I know what you're talking about.
His wife is like a hot, stupid chick in the show.
I'm thinking of someone else, but yeah.
New show, old show?
A few years back. He's a heavier set guy.
Oh, Kevin James.
King of Queens.
King of Queens. No.
Oh, we were thinking of the same
more jokes that would be. He tells a lot of jokes that would more or less get him into trouble.
You know what she's trying to say, chat?
If it's not King of Queens, I don't know what the fuck.
I'm thinking of Theo Vaughn. That's who I thought that's who she was talking about.
What show is it?
The
though?
mullet hair.
He has a mullet.
Is it a podcast?
Nope, it was a series.
Sitcom.
What channel? We'll start with there.
Feels like
It
charade.
had to have been like a Netflix, HBO, somewhere in there.
Okay. Oh well, I'm lost. I think that's all garbage.
Am Allen?
No.
Heavy set fella.
Yeah, I'm not like super fat, like smaller.
Are they
than Kevin
household
James.
names or are they the actors? Are like
Yeah, he is.
Guy? Larry the Cable Guy?
Let me look him up.
I don't know if he had a show. I think he did have a show, but
He did. Yeah, he played Larry the Cable Guy, like a short-lived TV show.
Nope,
Yeah.
not him.
by the way, Bert Kreischer's new show is
Shut
brilliant.
up, Jacob.
Which
Shut
one?
up. He's got a new family sitcom on Netflix that's like really based on his life. It's
I wanted to
shockingly
watch
good.
it.
It's
Really?
really, really good, man. It's
oh, you mean he's
shockingly
in a
good.
he's in a like an acting like a proper
Yeah.
show.
I wanted to watch it,
He's,
haven't seen it
he's
yet.
fucking insufferable as a podcaster.
I got to see him a 2 years ago, and he was good. But he always like I love the machine. It's fucking hilarious. But he still goes to it at the end of his set. It's like, dude, it's been 15 fucking years.
That's what I mean.
You don't want to
The
hear
whole-
it again.
That's what what was it? Nikki Glazer fucking was like. Oh, I really love your joke.
And that's
And
fair.
it was very
but-
smooth roast. It's I really like your joke.
But
And
if
the
you went
one
and saw
joke
Led
singular.
Zeppelin and they didn't play Stairway to Heaven, you'd be disappointed. Half the crowd comes just to see him take off his shirt.
I
and do
know,
the machine.
I know.
That's the, so he literally, a bunch of comedians went to Saudi. And what up, Jacob Castro?
Yeah, everyone sort of rinsed them for that. I don't really give a fuck if they want to go to Saudi. Like, who gives a shit? Like, everyone just there seems to be like a really kind of awkward, weird standard to hold. As if they were getting paid. What was the big gripe? Why was everyone so upset with them for going to Riyadh, was it? Riyadh Comedy Festival?
Yeah, because it was like anti-American, right? That you're supposed to be for free speech, and now you're doing comedy for a place that's not letting you do
Eastbound and Down.
Yeah, well,
Annie McBride, hell yeah! I love Eastbound and Down. Yeah.
That's what you'll
Daniel.
look like.
Daniel, the big thing was they were given like lists of things they couldn't talk about. A lot of comedians, that was most of their act. So they had to come up with like new shit.
Okay. That's
And I can understand the outcry because, like, man, look, these guys are all about free speech and everything's on the table, but now they're taking money to go and make no jokes.
Yeah, when you make that, when you add that detail, it does.
Yeah.
Sort of. I get it. It makes a little more sense. Although some of them had no jokes anyway.
Oh, Kenny Powers.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was also in a show called Righteous Gemstones.
See, I like this.
Yeah.
This is almost me.
That is what your hair is right now.
I thought that was you for a minute.
But that's not a mullet.
Honestly, Shawn could
This is
do
a
that.
modern
Shawn has
mullet.
fucking great hair.
See, that's what you have right now. Don't touch it.
That's
Hold on.
not a mullet.
I had if that's
then
the
I can do
modern
this.
mullet.
I can just shave the sides.
That's closer, but that's still not even a mullet.
Hold on, go up to the modern. Go up. What's the?
The
Go up.
mullet is
That guy's
reimagined,
hot.
taking a classic style that seamlessly blends tradition with a touch of modernism. Modern mullets maintain the characteristic long hair at the back, but adds more texture and volume up top, moving away from the stark contrasts of his predecessors.
That's legit. Can you zoom
Big
up?
Money said go up more so we can see him.
That's a normal fucking haircut. I've had that exact
Yeah.
haircut. I'll show you.
That's just the
not
guy
a
who doesn't
mullet.
cut his hair. That's all that is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same length. It's just
That's
fucking
Shawn
long
now,
hair.
Shawn. You just have to put gel in your hair to make it stay.
Yeah, that's not even a mullet. I don't count that. But
Yeah, that's
like,
not a mullet.
Yeah, no. That's just like Shawn's hair right now. Look at Shawn's hair right now.
Exactly.
Thing.
how do
That- Oh no, it's terrible.
It's the same dude, though. I mean, it's similar to that guy.
Turn your head to the side like the guy in the photo.
That almost looks like me, doesn't it?
Turn your head. No. Take those off and turn your head like the guy in the photo.
It's the same dude.
Practically, yeah. Sean's beard is a little less. That dude's been growing his beard out a little. Other than that, it's the same dude.
In the earring.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not
But yeah.
manly enough for an earring.
None of us are. It's cool, man.
I freaked my kids out. They're always like, "Dad, you have holes in your ear." You never. So they didn't believe they were real earring holes. So like my daughter took some earrings out for some. I put them both in. They looked at me like my kids had never seen me before in their life. They're like, "What the fuck did you just do?" Like, I told you I was
That's like
earring holes,
Matt.
guys.
I think Matt has 3 holes in one ear and 2 in the other.
I got 2 in both.
I got 2 in
Oh
one.
no, our thing reset. Our streaming.
Oh, and I didn't get to screenshot it. Son of a bitch.
That's all right. But we
One
have
looks
one
like
green
a
bar
little
already.
like Finfante. Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah.
Little bits. His doppelganger.
Yeah, it looks just
Yeah.
like him.
Although Finfante is in significantly better shape than I am, by leaps and bounds.
Well, I gotta drop those shorts.
And much
tomorrow.
taller than me. He's like what 6'5" or 6'8" or something. Comic book like he's a massive dude.
A little rounder.
I am.
Yeah,
a little,
but you've
I'm a
got the
little
bigger
round.
heart, and that's all that matters, Shawn.
Due to cholesterol, yes.
Due to cholesterol. No, Shawn has a heart of gold.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to be less fat for Jersey.
Jersey, eh?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and be less fat.
And then
How are you gonna do
Right.
that? You eat like 17 bowls of cereal.
I love cereal. Oh my god. I think I've had 2 bowls of cereal today.
I saw you eat 2 bowls of cereal today, yes.
Stop eating the sugar.
And the pizza
And the carbs.
and the chips. All you ate today was gray food
Fuck you guys.
and sugar.
Bro, you can do stuff like I made a habanero marinara sauce the other day, right? Real meaty. where
Who's got
basically-
time for that?
You?
It's easy. You start in the morning and you just drop it on the stove. So you pour your tomato sauce. I got some fire roasted fire roasted tomato sauce. So you just dump it in.
Yeah.
I threw ground beef, and bacon in there, and then a bunch of spices, a little bit of cream cheese, and then some habanero sauce. And you just let it go till about 6, 7, 8 o'clock at night. You know what I mean?
I'm already hard.
I found my modern mullet pick.
And then you
very
can, and then
I forgot.
If you want a protein max, you just do a piece of chicken. Just take a boneless, skinless chicken breast, right? Cook that up real quick, and then you put that sauce on top of it. You're getting 3 different kinds of protein, all the sauce, all the seasoning,
rice,
the garlic, the basil, all of that goodness, all in one meal, man. And it's all damn healthy. So
put it over a bowl of rice.
Eat beef and get in the sun.
Yeah.
I'm fucking hungry now.
Eat beef and get some sun. I
All
like
right, Dan, let's see the photo.
Well, I'm a little bit embarrassed about it now. It's very pretty.
Send it to Discord.
We sat here in our with no shirts on, Danny.
You actually, this is a good before and after. This was probably 2017.
I love bacon.
Oh wow.
Look up.
Daniel.
Pretty little boy. Look at the difference.
Dude.
Why are you
There's my modern mullet. Oh, I can't. My hands are shaking. DTs. But that's a fucking normal haircut. That's exactly what that dude had.
Send it to Discord so we can make it bigger.
You look like Depeche Mode in that picture.
Bacon and bologna?
The politics of dancing. It's great. I love it.
D-Money says, nice cunt maxing.
I was a pretty boy.
Yeah, you are.
Back in the day, that's when Danny fucked everything.
That was pretty selective.
Everything.
But there was more offers, let's say.
Yeah, everything.
You mean to tell me chicks don't want to come back to your roach-infested, no food having apartment, bro? What are you talking about? I can't figure it out.
It's the neighbors' roasters. I didn't invite them.
Fair.
They're coming through the stinks, bro.
But not just the chicks, but the dudes. As
Oh,
well.
Everyone wanted to fuck. Everyone.
And you let him, and that's what we like about you. You just lined him up. You know,
And you let him. Yeah.
Daniel does Dallas. You know what I mean? But the land from down under, if you know what I'm saying. Let's go. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was.
You too
That was
can
sweet
sponsor the
comedy.
skinnier
That was good.
cunt over in Australia with gas prices are $14 million.
Dude, I paid $3.20 today for gas.
What is 320?
Click the link here and sponsor Daniel today.
Dude, it's $3.45 here, and it's supposed to always be the cheapest in the nation here. Oh, y'all got oil wells right off the shore too. Yeah. It was $3.45.
We're the Louisiana big oil port, like the second biggest in the country, is right here.
Yeah.
Wait,
You know,
Darnell, you got it at what?
325.
325, huh?
Yeah.
It's a buck. That's like a $1.20, $1.18 a liter. Those were the good old days.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen those in a long
Well,
time.
dude, about 2 months ago it was $2.90.
Yeah, gas here was like
that's a dollar of that's $1.05 a liter. I haven't seen that in.
Mike, how old are you?
Oh, actually, Friday's my birthday, and I will be 43 years old.
Okay, so you'll get this. He might, because I don't know about the gas can prices. I remember I used to drive to Houston in '99 when I'd go visit my old college. I would pay 88 cents a gallon.
I miss under $1 a gallon.
88 cents.
When I first got my license, there was a gas station down the road that we would go to, and it was 95 cents a gallon.
I would drive just over halfway to Houston, fill up my tank, go to Houston, drive around for a few days, drive back to that same gas station. I'd spend $40 in gas over the course of a week and a half.
Yeah.
I was driving a lot.
Ass, grass, or cash. Nobody rides for free was my motto. But you could literally get
Fair
in the
enough.
car with $10 and you could go to the dollar menu and like drive around Boston for fucking 3 hours.
Whoa.
Oh, here we go.
Your motto was the same motto used in pornography. Who offered their ass to you, Gina?
It was an
I used to
American
have a
thing, dude.
sticker on the back of my cell phone that said "Ass, gas, or grass, nobody rides for free."
Yes,
I
I
had one of those
understand.
bumper stickers too.
But who's offering their ass to you, Gina?
That was the thing. You had to pay one of those three things.
I
and
know,
pay
but
for-
Jesus Christ, there's a pretty girl driving. You're like, hey, I need a ride. Well, you need to either fuck me, give me gas money, or give me weed. Well, shit, I guess I'll fuck the pretty girl for a ride.
Hey, the late 90s, early 2000s were a fucking crazy time,
It was
man.
great. Yeah, man. It was, man, I'm telling you, Girls Gone Wild, you know, it was that era, bro. That era, you know what I mean?
Yeah, hopefully finish in 30 seconds in a commercial that was actually good.
You had to hurry. Quick, you were like,
You knew about when the commercial was coming on, so you get yourself pre-ready for it. And then when the commercial comes on, you're like, yes, I'm gonna hit it.
you're edging during Nick Cannon's Wild and Out. You're like, I don't want to come to Nick Cannon. I don't want to come. Oh, thank God, Girls Gone Wild commercial is on. Let's go. I'm just saying, if you've never edged to Nick Cannon, I recommend it. Just so it's serious.
I've never done it.
Oh, God.
So good.
And so you
Never
say.
edged to Nick Cannon.
Oh.
We've all
Back in the day before my syphilis turned into AIDS.
Yeah. I remember those times.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sean's
Broken.
He's kind of sitting there just all, he's nonplussed, as they'd say 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Broken.
Are you okay there?
I am. I've never jerked to Nick Cannon.
Well, you're not jerking it to Nick Cannon. You're edging in
think you meant-
anticipation of the
you're
Girls Gone Wild
edging.
commercial. But, you know, sometimes your timing is off and you
But if
misfire,
you stay
right?
up a little bit later, then you get those. It's like 30 minutes long of girls in like bikinis on rooftops and whatever, being like, call this number and we'll talk to you.
Listen,
Yeah.
everyone should fap to Nick Cannon just to try it out, and we can't. We can't.
I've never
do
watched
this
that show
until we've
before.
tried it. Yeah,
I've never seen that show.
Or
he's a handsome man. It wouldn't be a terrible
is.
thing.
or like Red Shoe Diaries or something.
Fair. I
No,
was gonna
dude.
say that-
USA
Or Latin Lover.
Network. Late at night, always played softcore stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They have Ron DeShear was up all night. She'd play some movie, and it would, yes, up all night. She'd make her boob shake.
Yeah.
And it was think like the Elvira show. Like she'd play a horror movie, and like every once in a while, like cut in for like a little skit. Or Ron DeShear was this blonde bimbo on the USA Network. She'd do the same thing, play some really bad movie, and every like 30 minutes or so, it'd cut back to her in some like little skit, like skimpy outfits and doing like just stupid shit. You kind of like same thing. You'd edge through the show, like, all right, it's coming. And you go back to her. You're like, oh, okay, I'm going to bed.
It was awesome. Good times, I say. Good
Yeah.
times. And that's the thing about internet porn is that like it's like anything else in the human experience. Once you have a glut of it, you don't really value it anymore, right?
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, I could have the $500 bottle of Johnny Walker Blue, right, and love it, But if it's all I drank, I'd get sick of it. I could have the best steak in the world, but if that's all it was in my freezer, I'd be like, I want.
You know that
chicken.
fucking Johnny Blue is good though, isn't it?
I don't know. I eat cereal every day, sometimes twice a day, every day.
Knock it off, man.
Sean, can I ask, when you were young, were you in the badass crew? I feel like when you were early 20s, you were one of the ones that we go to the bar, and if somebody looks at us fucked up, well, they go and learn.
What do you mean? Was I in the badass? Are you new here, sir? I am like the most vanilla person you
He's
have ever met.
Canadian.
Well, I mean, badass for Canadian. Don't get me wrong.
No, I was vanilla then. I'm vanilla now.
Maybe
He put melted sugar in his hair.
I am 6 feet tall.
That tells you everything you need to know about this man.
He's 6 feet tall, wallpaper paste, and skinny as a rail back then.
I'm just like, basically, if wallpaper paste was a human, that'd be me.
Think skinny, slim, shady, with
How many
fuzzy
street
dice
fights
in
have
his
you been
car.
in? How many like actual street fights with like drunk idiots have you been in?
I don't know, one or two, maybe in my entire life. Like, not a lot. I don't really like to fight.
Not like cat turd or
I've
anything.
I haven't run away from a fight or anything. I just haven't found myself in them.
There.
As a former Canadian, lay off the maple syrup. Eat deer and moose meat. That's really great, Jerry. I am super proud of you for that. That's
Hell
amazing.
yeah, brother. I actually next month will make 8 years no alcohol for me. That's why I talk about it like I love it, because AA meetings, dear Lord. So I don't go to them every day or anything, but yeah, when you go, it's just like, man, I remember everything was so great when I was like, I'm kind of happy not drinking. Sorry, guys, my bad. My life is pretty awesome comparatively to when I was like a homeless addict, So yeah, I'm stoked.
4 years, 3 months, 2 days.
I did not know that about you. That's kick ass.
Which means I have saved $38,825.
Jesus Christ. Although,
nice.
They said that to me about cigarettes, right? They taught us this in primary school. They were like, don't smoke cigarettes. And this was back when the packet of 50 was like $7. So
a packet of 50?
Yeah. Like the big nana boxes.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And they were crazy. There was this like massive square box, like a cube of cigarettes that these old nanas would carry around with them.
What to do, baby boo?
But they'd be like, do all the calculations. Over 10 years, this is like $50,000. You could do a down payment on a house. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't work like that, does it? Like, where's your fucking Ferrari?
I don't have $38,000 in the bank.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, no, I mean, it's contingent on you not spending it and then like, actively going with it. Instead of buying cigarettes, I'm going to put the money here.
Yes.
Yeah, they're not wrong. They just don't tell you the whole
not
story.
Wrong. The numbers are correct, but
they just don't explain you the whole story of how to save that money.
Yes, they fail to give you all of that context. And when you're, I mean, obviously as an adult, you can infer all of that, but as a child, you don't. You've got no concept of money.
I'll say straight up, man. I'm
What
very
to
happy.
do, baby boo? That better be Stewie.
What are you saying, Mike?
I was just gonna say, man, I was a bad drunk. I'm like, there's some people that are like the functioning alcoholics and they keep their job and their families. I was not that guy. I was
one
a
of those. Functioning alcoholic.
I was a sloppy loser drunk, and the problem was because I made a living in entertainment. Like they give you the free drinks, and then if you can go on stage and be a sloppy drunk and still make people laugh for 30 minutes, hell yeah, sober V, let's go. 8 years will be April 19th for me will be. So I got my regular birthday and my sober birthday both in April. Lovely. So let's go.
I quit New Year's Eve.
But I don't know about the money. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I'm just curious. Was the downfall shorter lived because you weren't a quote unquote functional alcoholic? Was it like I imagine, did you struggle for less time than, say, maybe Gina or someone who was a functional alcoholic? Which I don't know why I'm comparing them.
I would say no. I was just a mess. But like I said, I was a professional stand-up, right, in acting and stand-up comedy work, and so like I could get
there
by.
was a space where it was encouraged, and then that kept feeding it.
Yeah, and I could get by until I couldn't. You know what I mean? And then there's a point where like you don't realize because you're so in your alcoholic narcissistic world that you don't realize that like you turn around one day and there's nobody to call. You don't have, she said money. I'm like, I don't have a money counter, but I have these things in my life called loving relationships. And it is weird. I dig them, but because I'm not just like an addict always trying to work people or whatever the case. So, no, it was just a long time, man. And then, there's a point where you're like, wow, life is not shaking out. And, I need to make some changes, and didn't know what was going to happen, and got with a really good guy. And he was like, hey, brother, the first thing you got to do is stop drinking. He's like, if you can do that, you can do anything, but you got to try that first. And it was like,
was it when he said that, was that like, were you like, fuck off, or did you already know that? Like, by the time you got to this guy, were you like, yeah, dude, you're right.
Congratulations,
like,
Polish.
what are you talking about? Like, still in the total denial bit.
15 years is a long time.
Congratulations, brother. I was ready, man. I was really ready. Like, I was ready to do anything. My life was a mess at that point.
I was ready. I would wake up in the morning, brush my teeth, take a shot, My cousin is a bartender, so she would call me at like 9 a.m. like, hey, I'm walking to the bar to go open. You want to do a shot with me? So we'd do one on fucking FaceTime, and 5 minutes later, I'd be puking my brains out.
Did you get intervention, Gina, or were you just like, nah, I'm calling it? Did you intervention yourself?
Kind of, sorta. I remember Matt came home one day, and I was like, hey, I need you to go to the store and get me more because I'm all out. And he's like, I'm not going. And I was like, well, if you don't, I'll die. Like literally, I mean, alcohol is the most dangerous drug to like come off of. And he was like, yeah, I think it's time. And then I went to the emergency room.
Right.
I sat on a bed. They gave me IVs. They were like, well, sorry, there's no beds open, so we're just gonna send you home.
So, but what, did you put up a fight with him then, or were you just like, okay, you were like, okay, I think you're right.
Yeah. I was like, you're probably right at this point if I'm sitting here crying because you can't go to, like, you won't go to the store for me.
Because you're scared of dying. It's like, okay, this is the measure of my addiction has become pervasive and a risk. Yeah.
Yes. And then I came home. No beds were open, so I detoxed myself. I upped all of my sugar, all of my salt intake. I lived off of peanut butter M&Ms, Swedish fish, water, and chips because you need the sugar and you need the salt.
McDonald's fries for me, by the way. McDonald's fries.
I weaned myself off in about a week and a half. Let me tell you, I woke up a few times in the middle of the night, have to change my clothes.
So guys the guys in the chat who are sober, congrats by the way, but I'm curious to know, were you intervention, and if so, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, has anyone successfully quit by a reluctant intervention, or does it literally require
hey,
you
guess
to
what? I'm
to
putting
get
in your
the-
car and I'm taking you to rehab right now.
Yeah, or does it always like instantly rebound, or has anyone genuinely?
I can count on one hand the amount of people I know in my life who that worked for, but they were like almost like Requiem for a Dream bad off.
Yeah. Duck Lady, sugar is bad, but when you're detoxing off of alcohol, you need it, because if you're generally what happens is your sugar drops so bad, that's how you get your seizure and that's how you die.
That's
alcohol is loaded with sugar.
Alcohol is loaded with sugar.
I work with a group. I don't want to, I work with a group of people and we all meet on Sundays and read out of the same book. So anyway, we work with the addicts, and that's the thing. Yeah, DTs. Like I was just working and talking to a lady, and she was clearly like coming off something. And the first thing I did was go to the kitchen and get like donuts from like, Sunday service and any sugar. I was like, let me get you some sugar just so you can calm that tweak down a little bit. You know what I mean? So you can relax. Because I could tell she wanted to talk to people, but she was just, and I was like, let's go get you a soda and a donut. And,
you feel like you're vibrating.
Yeah.
So was she like, were you throwing the hints out there to sort of be like, hey, do you have a bit of an issue sort of thing? Or it was like,
oh, I mean, no, well, when you like, yeah. And then it was
like helping it.
Yeah.
So I'm being very inquisitive about this thing, because I'm like, I'm curious about addiction. I call myself an addictive person, but I don't have what is like, I've obviously have addictions for weed and stuff, but have pulled myself off things before. Even been quite horribly addicted, like to the point where I'm spending too much money, or I'm going out into dodgy areas to get this stuff and doing stuff. So, but it never required. So, but I'm just cute because there are some people, that's a different level of when some people are like, so I know some people like, what was it? Matt, the one who died from Friends.
Matt LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
Yeah, not Matt LeBlanc.
Perry.
Matthew Perry.
Perry, yeah. He described it. He was in this debate with Richard Hitchens once, and he was describing it as an allergy, in a sense that he was, and I think he was using a poor analogy, but I think what he was trying to get at, he was like, there is something physiologically different about some certain people that, like, it becomes. It's like it becomes impossible to not do a thing, which sounds kind of difficult for a lot of people to get their head around. Like
that's what happened to my brother. He was Like he went through rehab like 5 times, but like you just said, but so eventually 3 years ago this July, he overdosed on fentanyl.
Oh,
He's boom, done. I mean,
I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
no,
brother.
no, I no. The world is better off without him being right here. I hate to say that. I would gladly talk to you about why I mean that at another time. There's a whole history there. I am lucky I'm alive because of him.
Well, dude, you're a former cop in Louisiana, so I understand some of the humanity you've seen. Bro, I've seen some, I understand. Yeah, so.
I should be dead because of him. Only by like my training is why I lived an attack from him. So fuck him. But anyway, yeah, like he would not, like you say, he could not get clean. It was like an allergic reaction when you get clean, and you go right back to it, and
so
eventually
Perry,
just.
Perry was talking about it in the. But I mean, the same thing would apply in what you just said, even if you're. But he was talking about it because he was quite supposedly clean at this stage when he was talking about it. I don't know if that's true or not, but like he and Robin Williams, I think, actually talked about this in a similar kind of way in his sort of various interviews. That even when you're in like remission or whatever they call it, when you're clean after several years, but you always consider yourself still that addict because of the inability to even imbibe one time. You can't just go back and do a little. I'll just have one and just not be crazy about it anymore. No, that's for these type of people. I'm not trying to say that they're less than, but it's just a different brain chemistry or whatever.
Once an addict, always an addict.
It's like they can't. So it's a different circumstance. They're like, if I don't have one, I'm going to die. Like that's when you're thick in it. But like these guys are already clean for several years, but they can't go and just say, I'll have one at the bar with friends, because there's this
correct. Yes.
Thing
I
that
never understood. Like
body,
I hated beer. I hated beer. I still don't like beer. I never understood beer. I would rather have whiskey. I want to get drunk.
I've always been the same with that.
See, I started off with beer, and then I would need more beer, and then I'm teeny tiny, so 4 beers would fill my stomach, and I'm like, I'm not drunk. This is terrible. Then I switched to hard liquor, and I was like, oh, this is great.
Well, and Dan, I was going to say similar to yours, man. I had a
this is not my experience. This is what I've heard.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you were saying like I had a bad pill, well, not a bad, but I had a pill addiction, pretty hardcore. And there's that point where when you can't get and painkillers, right? Oxys, Vicodins, that kind of thing. And there's a point where you can't get them anymore. You're just everything dries up. The doctors, the other people, and so you're trying to get that high. You're trying to get that, and you end up in a heroin house. And you end up in a place, a trap house where people are literally shooting. And when people shoot up, it's weird because it's no big deal. You ever been in a place where people are shooting up like, yeah, man, totally.
Yes.
Anyway, so yeah, I'm talking. And I'm like, bro, you're shooting up, right? And it's just it's like smoking a cigarette. Anyway, at that point, I knew on the harder shit, I had to stop. So I literally locked myself up in a room with like 8 pills in 3 days, right? So I took just enough. So I was able to, and I sweat a lot and that kind of thing. So I was able to beat that addiction, but alcohol on the other hand, and it's weird. Alcohol, I still think sometimes, I still think it would be great to be drunk, like now and then all the time. So, and for an example, I got a painkiller.
That was alcohol was your specific poison, obviously, but and everyone's got a flavor of their own. For many people, it's heroin.
Well, and it was, I toured with Steve-O from Jackass, and he's a big sober advocate now, and he had a lot of problems. And one of the things he held me to, he was like, I never knew I was an addict or an alcoholic till I quit. And he's like, you being mainly an alcoholic, I was like, I didn't know I had a problem with alcohol till I quit drinking. And he was like, there are some of us, and the problem isn't outside of ourselves. It's that you don't feel comfortable. For some reason, I can't just sit here and be okay. I need some kind of chemical in me. I need lots of caffeine or cocaine
I
or a
guess you could
painkiller
say
or
like
weed
that with the
or
weed.
alcohol.
I've sat here many times without anything in me, and I've been just fine. I'm just a little bit edgier, but I don't feel like I'm gonna crawl out of myself and kill someone. Like I don't. Yeah, I suppose. I guess that's why I'm fascinated by it, because I've always sort of thought, you shouldn't be in I don't like you should like I've got imbibe and stuff and you use the pain pills thing because I've got injuries and chronic pains and stuff and I was at one certain doctor for several years because I had really bad heart problems and I was on like Oxycontin for like 5 months or something, but I was on it for too long and like I went to a different doctor and they're like, you are on such crazy amounts of opiates that it's dangerous. Like we need to put you on a program. And I'm like, can't I just like take less? Can't you just give me less and just do that? They're like, we can try, but like, you know, it's like only 10% of people in your position ever actually successful. And I'm like, what are you talking about? So they put me on these patches that were like ibuprofen or what? Not ibuprofen. Buprenorphine. It's the one below fentanyl. Yeah. And they were patches. And it was the strongest one because they're like, well, we need it. Otherwise, you're going to have seizures and shit. I'm like, fucking stop being crazy. And I'm like, okay, well, I started putting on these patches, but they're like, well, just give me the lesser one. So I would just like, I'd say next week I'll come in, you give me the lesser one then. They'd be like, we should probably do it every 2. No, I'm like, just do it. I want to get off this shit. What are you doing? You put me in this. Well, the last person put me in this situation. And but I just pulled myself off them. Like I had no real actual even physiological problems. I got off all of that shit in the space of maybe 2 months. I do take like just baby fucking opiates now, but as required, not every single day, and only when I'm in a lot of pain. So like, my point, I guess, is that, I just don't have. I don't understand that. And out of that act that when your body just like is refusing to let you not do the thing. I've always just been able to be on this side of the fence. I guess I could see that other side of the fence at times, but like I've always been on this side of the fence where I'd be like, no, I actually am in control.
Can I ask, when you were stepping down, did you feel it? Like when you went from like the hard stuff to the patches, did you feel like, oh, I am uncomfortable? Like you know what I mean? I'm coming down.
I did. Yeah, I did. But I was kind of like, I expected that beforehand. And so I was like, I knew what it was and I didn't go crazy with it. And it was like, I still had pain relief. Like I was in more pain though.
Yeah.
With my actual injury. But in terms of the rest of the things that the rest of your body hurts when it otherwise wouldn't. So that did happen. But I knew what it was and it didn't last very long.
Yeah, man. See, when you take painkillers and you're an addictive, you don't even do it to take away the pain. You don't even care if the pain is still there. You just want the high. You want that feeling.
Right.
You know what I mean? You want that feeling.
Mm-hmm. There's times. So, right. And so I have it's in my nature to take a little bit extra just to have that as well. However, I didn't continue to chase that dragon, and I guess that's the difference. It didn't.
Chuck Lady has a question for you. She said you still had the pain cunt. You just stopped caring?
I'm not sure I understand the question. Do you mean
long-term opiate taking, not like addictive, but long-term taking them, you're more susceptible to pain. It's crazy. The pills to make you not feel the pain, the longer you take it, the more pain you feel.
Over a long
which is
term,
crazy. Right. So I've been prescribed them for about 3 years. I take them off and on. My back, I had a back injury at work. So like I'll have a bottle that lasts me like 5-6 fucking months of 30 pills. So I'll take them like once a fucking week, once every 2 weeks. But like back, I used to get kidney stones. I was drinking sodas nonstop. I get a kidney stone every 3 or 4 months. So I was like just constantly on them. Never took more than I needed to, and I never like asked to go up on the dosage. I always took the minimum amount, minimum dosage they can give me. But after like a few months, I was hurting. Like the kidney pain wasn't better.
Yeah, I would start to flare up.
Other things that hurt, like I'd get like joint pain and like I would hurt walking. So like the medicine's supposed to stop the pain. Your body starts to adapt to it, and you start feeling it more than you normally would.
Yeah.
I think that may have been what she was asking. If I understood what you said correctly, you just didn't care because you had the high. You accepted the pain. You just wanted the high for as short as it was.
Mm-hmm.
I still don't quite understand the question though.
It is, yeah. It's hard to understand. I was lucky. I grew up in AA and NA meetings. We had talked about this before on the show.
Me too. My dad was an alcoholic, and I was in and out of meetings all the time, and I still fell into it.
I was 6 at these meetings.
Yeah.
My grandfather, one of my grandfathers, brought the program to this area, and they dove in head first. My grandfather was addicted to alcohol and pills. In fact, when he died when I was 10, he refused any kind of pain medication for cancer the last 5 years he was alive because he wanted to die sober. And I remember like seeing this, and I'm like, I want to be like you. I'm never taking drugs. I'm never smoking a cigarette. And to this day have not done anything to this day. And I refuse to because I'm like everyone's like, oh, but it's I'm hurting so bad, or oh, it makes you. This man for 5 years was in excruciating pain and took it because he wanted to die lucid, and like how you describe. You describe like people like, oh, you're happy now. Like, well, you weren't happy before. You're happy now. And the last couple of weeks he was alive, we talked a lot, and he would tell me like, this is the best time, the best period of my life is this past few years because I remember everything. I'm able to watch you grow up from 5 years old to 10. I'm able to. And he said, you remember before? I didn't really remember before I was 5. He said before, it would be days you come by, I would just be like zonked out and just not. I'm your grandfather. You came by and I was nothing. Yeah. And it was just like, he said, before he died, he's like, don't ever smoke, don't ever do drugs. I was like, I've already decided not to, don't worry. And it just stuck with me. It just stuck with me. And it's just, I still to this day get called a pussy and this stuff for never doing it and still not doing it. Like my dad called me a pussy 4 years ago because we had a crawfish boil here and he was smoking in our garage. Like, can you please step outside? No one here smokes. He goes, oh, I'll just smoke, you fucking pussy. I'm like, really? Just go over there.
Yeah.
I got family that calls me, even not just him, but other family members. I'm like, yeah, I am.
You know what? I've been around all sorts of people. I've been around all sorts of people with all sorts of problems. Can I just tell you, cigarette smokers are kind of the worst people?
Oh, they feel entitled for some reason.
Like, I don't give a shit. Yes. It doesn't smell that bad. And I'm like, I can smell it 4 blocks away.
Oh yeah, no, cigarette smell.
You're entitled.
And they're like, no, or whatever, or because I quit. They're still the worst. Can you say, can I smoke in your car?
The inconsiderate ones are, they're just, the inconsiderate smokers are really hard.
And that's the thing. Most smokers are inconsiderate. Most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here in America.
It's wild.
I think
I've had people. I'm sorry, real quick. I've lost friends because I said you can't smoke in my house. I don't smoke in my house.
My mom stopped refusing to get in my car because I wouldn't let her smoke in my car.
I had a brand new Mustang. I refused to let my mom in the car because she had a cigarette constantly in her hand. So you're not getting in here. My car smells like a new car. You're not going to get in here with a cigarette.
My mother, you get out of the car, you walk up the walkway, and it hits you before you're even at the front door.
I'm sorry, Dan. I didn't mean to cut you off, dude.
No, I do it all the time. I was just go on, Shawn.
I haven't really chimed in on addiction because I have the personality that doesn't get addicted to anything. I've tried.
Except sugar.
Yeah, you've tried.
Anyways,
even
my super addictive ADHD medication, I'm like, lol, I forgot it again. Anyway, smoking.
Same.
My wife's mother, when my wife was pregnant with Elliot, wanted my wife's mother's a terrible human being, one of the worst ever. She wanted to I guess make amends or whatever with my wife, rebuild their relationship, all of that stuff. It was beautiful. I thought maybe this time it could be different. So when my wife was orca pregnant with our first kid with Elliot. Orca pregnant. That's right. She was large. She goes to her mom and is like, "Hey, listen, when the baby comes, very, very, very soon, we are going to need you to make sure you're not smoking around the baby. And this isn't just like you're going to smoke in the house, which obviously was never allowed. This is like if you're going to go outside and have a cigarette, maybe don't just stand outside the door and then take a puff of your cigarette outside and then exhale it like some cunt on the inside, like they all fucking do. What's the point?
Yes.
You know what I mean? Anyways,
over here is so anti-smoking nowadays that like the culture is embedded.
Smell it. This whole time we're talking, I could smell it.
Yeah, but then they were like, there's some tertiary things about it, right? So maybe you'll have to wash your hands if you want to hold the baby and all of that stuff like that. Like we're gonna try and make them not autistic. Ha.
I can say that's one thing about the Australian smokers. I think this is partially, I don't know, maybe I should give this credit to the government. The culture is so anti-smoking here that everyone just I would say like 80-90% of smokers that I've ever encountered, even the cunty ones, won't smoke around a baby. Even the junkies won't smoke around a baby. Yeah.
Shawn was surprised when I took him into the store that all our cigarettes and vaping products and chewing tobacco are right behind the register.
Invisible, not allowed, it's not legal here. But anyway, so my my wife's mother was like, "Oh, so that's how it's gonna be."
Yes.
And we haven't seen her since.
Well, good. You're lucky.
We haven't seen her since.
Isn't it? It's wild. My mother is the same way, and then she used to be like, "Well, you smoked, okay, but I don't anymore."
And
I'd rather you light up a bone in my car or smoke a bowl because that leaves the car after like an hour. That's fine. You're just not smoking a cigarette in my car.
Cigarette is definitely different. It lingers and it's lingers in the house forever until you clean it. But
even when you clean it.
Yeah. Weed does for a little bit, but it's nowhere near as like horrible. You still shouldn't do weed around a baby either. Like if we're getting to that discussion, but
unless they're crying a lot, then you should blow it directly in their face. I don't know. I'm not a father.
My mom used to stick me in the car and go for bone cruises when I was little.
My mom in utero, she had bad ulcers when she was pregnant with me, so she would smoke bones when
Mom
she
did
was
too.
pregnant with me. So I found out later, clearly. So no wonder I'm so successful.
I don't know. My doctor said, because I smoked before I got pregnant, and my doctor was like, I'd rather you smoke a joint every day, one a day, than 5 cigarettes your whole pregnancy.
Well, how many chemicals in a joint?
How many what?
It depends where you get. Depends on what. I mean,
It's
some people
generally,
do put shit in
honestly,
their
it's
stuff.
just the paper that you smoke.
You can get like hemp paper and shit as well.
So it just depends your smoking apparatus.
Well, my
Like, I
point
wouldn't
is
have
there's over
smoked a
3,000
blunt.
chemicals in a cigarette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only get
near like that. Depending on how it's cultivated, but like it's nowhere near like the arsenic and shit that they're putting in these.
Like cyanide, benzene, formaldehyde,
right? Tar, fucking.
Yeah, I mean there can be some
Like black tar.
some dodgy hydroponic setups can put some weird chemicals in there, but that can be a thing.
What helped me to not smoke was I said a conversation with grandfather the last few weeks before he died. He had to talk through a trait, those little machines because he had a trait.
Voice box.
So from the time I was 5, he also had a latex allergy. And in the 80s, there wasn't nitrile gloves. It was only latex gloves. So when it came time to clean his throat out, all the gunk. Hey, Darnell, you got small hands. Come here. Clean the gunk out of your grandfather's throat. Well, can I wear a glove? No, he's allergic. So I had like green fingers from pulling gunk out of his throat, out of his hole. And he would like take puffs in between. So I was like, I was like, I will never smoke.
I'm only going like this
killed
because
me.
my best friend, who
turned
I
me
took
off.
care of at her end of life, was on a trach, and I used to have to suction her, and I remember the smells and the sounds, and you had to use your fingers.
Yeah, it was the 80s. They went all this cool
I mean, if I
technology we got
had to,
now.
I would have, so she would survive and she would breathe.
I was a little kid. I was 5 years old. I had kid fingers. So you're like, just dig out the gunk, the chunks and the gunk, and just put it on the napkin and throw it in
it
the
smelled
garbage.
so bad in the suction machine, like that you used to suction. We would put a
And
little
my
bit of
fingers
Listerine.
would smell. The whole,
Yeah, we would put
weeks.
Listerine in it, so when we sucked it out, it wouldn't smell. Ugh.
I was a
love
smelly
you,
kid
Jen.
in school because my parents were fucking dragons, and my hands smelled. And they were both two fingers of my hands were green.
Can I just pause for a
Having to do that.
second and go, as
Yeah.
gross as this is, man, this is how beautiful human beings are. Love it or hate it. Yeah, we are collectively a bag of shit. However, individually, and that weird thing called love that makes no sense on any biological level, really. We do things like, think about it. You're 5 years old and your whole family was working to keep your dying grandfather alive. You, Gina, this wasn't even anybody you related to. This was just somebody you chose to love within your life.
Yeah.
And you're literally doing things that no one would want to do for anyone for any reason, but you're doing these things out of love to keep them alive. And that is a true story,
Well,
beautiful thing. Weird as we are.
There
as
was
people
love,
and as
but there
ugly as
was-
this world is. That's love.
There was also fear because I was told if I didn't do it, I'd get my ass whipped. There was love.
I
There was
struggled
love.
with my
There was still fear.
my best friend. I'm not gonna lie. I went back and forth, like, can I do this? And I was like, I don't want to do this. And then I was like, she's my best friend. If I was in her position and I was like, I need you, I'm taking every minute I can with you.
Yeah.
This is it. This is literally the end of the road. I get all the time with you.
See, that's where comedy comes in to me. Because when you're doing that kind of thing, if you don't have somebody that can joke about it, you know what I
Oh,
mean?
fuck.
Like, hey,
We
Mr.
would-
Green Fingers, you know what I mean? How
I
you
would
doing?
drive her into Boston for her like checkups, like her end of life. And I was in the pain clinic with her doctor. And she'd be like, bro, remember when I used to come in here still tweaking out in my hooker clothes? And I'd be sitting down in front of your desk and he'd be like, yep. And you'd be like, are you clean and sober? She'd be like, yep. And he'd look at her and be like, bro, I could tell you snorted like 12 fucking Ativan, drank a 12-pack, fucking Lord knows what. She was a hot shit. She knew how to joke at the end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So my grandpa. That's what got me like
Thank
comedy
you,
is like
Crazy
my
Duck
life.
Lady.
Comedy's life to me because of how my grandfather was able to laugh at everything.
My grandmother was like that. Sometimes I'm like,
And
can
you-
you not
that was
laugh at
something
this
else.
funeral, please?
That's something else. He was like, always laugh. Find a way to find the funny in everything. So like even at funerals, I'm like, I buried my mom, my grandmother, my brother, and like two of the family members all within like a 3-year span, and I am fucking killing the people in the church with telling the jokes and they're like, would you stop? Like, no, it's too fun. And I'm just fucking launching jokes at people. And years later, family members have come like, look, we were mad at you that day, but now we thank you were able to. It helped. It took us a week or two to realize, but it helped. It helped. It helped.
Right. And there's two
You
kinds of
took it.
people that die. Good people who would want you to crack a joke and have a little laugh at their funeral if the pain was too much, or assholes who deserve to be roasted in death. So
I want
you're
a
good either
party
way,
at my funeral.
you know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I want a party at my funeral.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah.
My grandmother told me she wants me to have the Grim Reaper stand in the back of the church when she dies.
Can you hire Darnell for that role?
I probably could.
I'm free. Just fly me
And
there
then
and
be
back.
like, man, that's
That's
a
actually
little
a
Grim
pretty
Reaper.
good idea. I don't mind stealing that actually.
Hey, Darnell,
Do it.
in those stilts, the little tiny stilts that are easy to stand
Like a
on.
hood.
I actually point at people. One of the pallbearers have to be, or maybe all of the pallbearers have to be in Grim Reaper outfits.
There you
Because
go.
they're literally carrying me out.
I used to have this wish when I was like a teenager. I'd want them to put a machine in my chest. And like when people got close to say goodbye, it would like my chest would rise and fall like I'm breathing, and like a
Oh my
heartbeat
God, we can put
machine,
a
like
Billy,
something like a
is it
heartbeat.
Billy the Bass in there.
Kind of. I have like some like you hear a heartbeat, and like once they close the casket, there'd be like a machine going like, "Let me out! Help! I'm still in here!" Just to
I've
like
seen
fuck
that.
with people.
Not in person, but I've
bad.
seen videos of it.
Yeah,
I want to do it so bad when I was a teenager.
Thank you, Duck Lady. I've done 3 or 4 end of life cares, in the last 5 years. The last lady I did was amazing, and she was like, "You're literally an angel sent from God," and I was like, "Oh."
You should have
Like,
leaned
it
in
broke
close.
my heart.
You should have leaned in close and said, "I'm really the devil."
But I
devil says
also
hi,
end
bitch.
up in that scenario. Like it's crazy. Like I'll be with somebody, end of life. I'll get like a year and a half off to like, because it takes a lot out of you. And then I'm in the same exact position again a year and a half later. People will just call me and say, "Hey, I know somebody. Are you available?"
Yeah, it's like same. I did my mother, my grandmother was the day after Christmas. My mom was 3 months later. Brother was a year or 2 after that, and all 3 of them, my dad couldn't do shit for my brother. No one could do nothing for my mom, my grandmother. It was all on me. So like weeks leading up to it, and then the whole everything. They're like, "We can't do this. Can you please do it?" Like, yeah.
I've only
sure.
had 2 family members. The rest are just people who call me and say, I heard you were amazing. Can you help me?"
Wow.
It's
That's a gift, man. That's it. That is a gift. That is something special to have.
It's hard, but I wouldn't give it up for the world. I feel like that was that's my calling. I'm a natural caretaker. I want to take care of everybody. I want to make sure you're okay. It's just who I am.
You got a guy. He's
I
dying.
got a guy. He's dying.
And he wants to get off one last time. Do it for him.
Okay. Darnell coming through with the win. Let's go. Good question.
He's dying. He's gonna be dead in like a day. He's like, just jerk me off, please.
A handy J.
Honestly, I'd probably ask his family and be like, what is this?
If they would do it.
Should I be doing this? I don't
Look
know.
at Shawn's face.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know how to answer that question.
I'm not saying with you, but I would be that guy. I'm dying. I would fuck with my caretaker so hard. So hard. She just put a finger in my butt, please. And fuck with her so hard.
I just want titties in my face. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to do nothing downtown. Just put them right.
Just slap me in the face with them.
I want to.
Odd question asked your sister, Darnell.
That's why I paused for so long. I had to get the nerve to ask.
I think, look, man, a handy J is like, because think about it like this. If you're doing care for a young lady and she's dying, or an older lady and she's passing away and she just wants a bean flick one more time, you know what I mean? Would you do it?
Like, would it even be a bean anymore?
Without too many details, I had a friend who was dying of cancer, and she asked for that before she died. And it was like, you're a friend. I don't look at you that way. But the way she asked, and she begged, and I was like, okay, fine, let's do it. And she was dying. She died like a day later.
So you flicked a
day and a half later.
Was it hands or did you do the whole thing?
Or no?
We did the whole thing. She's like, we did the whole thing. We did the whole thing. She's like, look, I trust you.
If you were dying, yes.
I haven't had intimacy in years. I trust you. Please, I wanted one more time. I want to feel something before I die.
So did she have like an old windsock down there, or like what was it?
Oh, she was my fucking age. She was my age. In her 20s.
Okay.
What was it like? Because what kind of sick was she?
Like bad cancer sick. Like bad, like it was spreading her whole body sick.
So was it just like kind of her laying there free use style and you doing the work, or like?
I mean, it was that's what high school was.
Away. Let's let her.
She wanted to feel something. She did.
Don't worry, Shawn. She's dead. She can't get offended. Anyway, Darnell, like I was saying,
and she can't sue.
You don't know that.
No, she can't sue. But like, I now that I know she was your age, it's way less weird. It's just like,
yeah, no, like I say, it was a friend. It was a friend of mine, and I was there, and she's like, look, I know I'm done. I'm probably got days left, and I want to feel something. All right, sure.
Well, that's fair enough.
And clearly, I can't find any decent man to help me out. So here you are, Darnell. Let's go. I like it.
That's kind of. I said, "Oh, yeah." Just because I'm here, she's like, "No, you idiot," and she laughed. She's like, "No, you idiot. I trust you," and
stop making it nice.
all
I'm
that,
trying to
but-
leave it on a joke and move on. Come on, stop making it sweet and sad. That's
I
a
did
movie.
turn it-
I swear there
No,
are movies like that, dude. There aren't.
She
there
said that,
movies?
but then I went back to no. It's just because I'm fucking here. That's it. That's the only reason. It's because I'm here.
Darnell, I bet, did the Cougars love you when you were younger?
No.
Really? I had to fucking beat them off with a stick.
Oh my
I mean,
god, old men loved me then and they still fucking love me. I get hit on by so many old men, it's insane.
When I was in
I
my
get hit on by
20s,
older women now.
Yeah, but how old are you now?
46.
Right back, guys.
So what do you mean
Okay.
older women? So older still relative
60s.
to you? Oh, 60s.
60s.
Okay. Well, that's different.
Yeah,
But like,
no. When I was younger, like I was attacked by girls my age, like constantly.
old ladies and shit used to like
Not the old
50
ladies.
and 60-year-olds
Darnell,
used to
if Lois
fucking.
ever mounts you, she'd come back for a refresher.
I'll
Oh,
take it.
that's funny.
Maybe think of the Ghostbusters when Ray gets blown by the ghost in his dream.
The what?
In Ghostbusters, the first
Yeah.
movie, Ray is dreaming that a ghost undoes his pants and blows him.
Oh, yes.
I don't remember.
After this happened with a friend, that part of the movie became a little more funny to me because I'm like, oh.
I don't remember the film either. I vaguely remember a couple of scenes where they like busted into hallways with those fucking air conditioning pipes or whatever they used.
Oh, yeah.
Ducting pipes.
Neuro said, I'm still hit on by older women. The only difference is I'm old now. Yeah, Nomad says, please tell your stories in the comment. Yeah, but end of life is where I seem to be. It seems to be my calling, either in the kitchen cooking or taking care of you until you meet your maker.
Is that why I have you? Am I end of life?
I hope not. You just made third rail
Shawn,
by a business.
I didn't want to tell you this.
Well, I mean, if I'm end of life, Darnell's gonna jerk me off.
Yeah.
The least you could do for a buddy.
Hey, you're here.
I got some icy hot. Just rub on it, and then we'll go to town.
Yeah, fucking rubbing. Don't put DPs on your cock. It doesn't work.
Okay,
Crazy Duck Lady's only been hit on by lesbians.
Have you ever grabbed anything like that wrong to use?
No.
I have accidentally brushed my teeth with baby butt cream instead of toothpaste.
I've done that too.
Because it was on the sink by mistake.
My kid's diaper rash.
Yes. Bad. 10 out of 10. Do not recommend. That shit coats your mouth.
I guess the closest thing I did to that was some chick had the toner on like a bottle of toner shit, and I thought it was mouthwash. Well, there was the mouthwash next to it, and I picked up the wrong one.
Oh.
It wasn't that bad.
It sounds terrible.
That's crazy. Like one
I
time,
mean, it wasn't nice, but it wasn't that bad.
there was
'Cause
one
it's
time
the-
I thought I was with this chick, but it was like not a chick.
thought you
it
were
was
with her?
crazy. Like
Oh.
the hole was completely not like what I thought it was. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But I thought it was a hole. It was a fucking dick.
What?
Oh, shit.
Hey, shit happens. Shit happens. You got a great story to tell.
That hole doesn't bleed 4 days a month. What? I don't. And if it does, something's wrong.
It's kidney stones. Dude, I pissed pure blood one time because my stones are so bad.
I had a kidney
Like,
stone one time. When I was 20, I had a kidney stone surgery, Where they're like, it was too big and they had to go in, and I was like, yeah, it was painful.
I had that too. I had one. It was literally this big. It went into my ureter and got stuck in my kidney, like in the entrance. So my ureter does like this loop, and the doctor didn't want to push the laser because if you damage the ureter, you have no control over your functions down there. So he pulled the laser back out. He goes, we got to cut him open, cut his kidney open, and pull the stone out that way. So I go down, they knock me out, they go to do the surgery. I wake up in a recovery room, and I'm like, okay, look, we couldn't get the stone out. We got to do this surgery. We cut you open, cut your kidney open, and go. I said, okay, when are we going to do that? Oh, in about 35 minutes. I'm like, oh, okay, what kind of anesthesia are you going to give me? We can't give you any more for 24 hours. So we're just going to give you some oxygen and a local anesthetic. So I'm like, what does that mean? Well, we're going to give you a shot to deaden the area. All right, sure, whatever. So they bring me down to the emergency surgery room. I'm on my stomach. They give me the oxygen, and I could fall asleep. And if I stop moving, I fall asleep. So I lay there. I fall asleep. I woke up when the doctor's yanking on the tube to make sure the stitches were in my kidney.
Shit.
And they had to get like six orderlies, six like nurses to hold me down while they finished the surgery and stitched me up. But he said when he cut my back open, my kidney was so swollen like a balloon. He was afraid when he lanced it was going to explode everywhere. It was like 98% swollen.
Oh my God. You always come with these fucking revolting stories. They make me
I lived a fucked up life, man. No, the first kidney stone I had, I feel the pain. I'm like, go to the bathroom. I'm pissing fucking red Kool-Aid. It's thick and thick in the urinal. It was that bad. It is their stuff, kidney issues on that side.
Painful.
Yes.
They're the worst. But I will say, okay, so now, and I don't know if it's because of the drugs or because of the brain damage or because of the kidney stones, but I like pain to a certain extent. I don't like pain. Like I don't seek out pain, but if something hurts, it's like a motive. Like, yeah, motherfucker, let's go. Like for instance, I'm moving and I got like, a bunch of shit on my back. I'm like, I got this. Let's go. Like I like it. Yeah, man. So
and you start getting these unexplainable feelings in the bedroom, and you're like, yeah, just hurt me a little more. It's fine. Dude, 100%.
Because it's something about the release of the pain. Like, how much can I take it? And then the high you feel when the pain is done. And you're just like, oh, that's awesome. I didn't have to eat a drug or smoke or drink anything. I just feel great because the pain isn't there. So
the only kind of pain I enjoy is the, like, I guess, aching after like a really long gym workout or exercise. That kind of, because it feels like, oh, this is like constructive pain.
Yeah.
As opposed to injurious pain. And I'm like, oh, like, yeah.
Oh, the way you described it is the best way to explain it, though.
Yeah.
I can't explain to people. That's the best. Now I'm going to start using that.
I would recommend, to really understand it, you got to edge to Nick Cannon's Wild and Out. That's what you really, you need to like
literally a full circle.
And that is actually homework for everyone tonight.
I've never done that. Is that homework? Is that
what we're
gonna...
That was said. We
the
discussed this earlier on.
He hosts the Masked Singer and is playing tonight on the Fox.
Yes.
So
you've never edged to Masked Singer.
It's a season finale.
People say, do you like drugs? I'm like, I just drink a lot of Coca-Cola and edge to the Masked Singer. Because I mean, it's similar. It's the same thing. You're like, whoa, I'm in a different
The
world,
high
man.
you get at the end is amazing.
The Masked Singer is so weird. And what I love is it's clearly awful, narcissistic B-list or D-list celebrities. And every single story is their story of redemption. I'm like, shut up. There's a man working 2 jobs to feed his 4 kids right now, and his wife fucking hates him, and he doesn't have enough money to make ends meet.
Hey,
and you're a celebrity going in a mask, and I gotta give. And people didn't like me because I said the N-word on
Mike,
Twitter. Shut up.
How did you?
Shut up.
Mike, you know Mac's wife?
I don't know you. I mean, maybe, but let's not.
That was exactly my situation with my ex-wife.
Yes, exactly.
Cunt likes the dungeons. What is the dungeon? What do you mean?
The pain sex places, dungeons.
Yes.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not into that.
There's something very freeing about that. Just saying, if you Not that you're into it or anything.
We got
Gina
a few of those in New Orleans.
reads about it, so
I read about it. I don't mind blindfolds. I don't mind being tied up. I don't mind handcuffs. I don't mind some things. Sorry, Darnell.
I'm joking.
Sorry, Darnell. Sorry, bro. Give me a nice little flogger.
My
Little whack
sister's
on
a
the ass
slut.
with a flogger.
My sister's a whore.
My sister's a whore.
you
I am not. Don't tell mom. My mom's dead. Great.
Shawn's awfully catty. Yeah.
Or Darnell. It's dying.
I had to get him at least once tonight. He hasn't. I had to get him. Oh.
And now he's dead.
Darnell, did you take your blood pressure medicine?
I did.
Okay. Yes. I did it, folks. R.I.P. Darnell.
Poor guy.
R.I.P. tonight. I love you, Darnell. I love you, bro.
Love you.
Jeez.
Can we ask, out of the five of us here, who are we betting gonna die first? Speaking of all of this,
Well, I'm going at 55. So what is that? Is
like with your money in the pool. Yeah,
I
I'm
imagine
saying
I'm gone first.
It's funny you say that because everyone on my mom's side of the family dies at 55.
Why are you gone first, Shawn?
Because I've had a hard life.
Oh my God,
what
you're
is-
fine.
Fuck, you don't even smoke cigarettes, cunt. Shut up.
And you're needed. Like you have this deep soul thing with other humans on this planet. Like you're needed, and like that will keep you alive and keep you around legitimately. Whereas, like
I got
Daniel,
19 years.
Yeah,
Daniel, you're an absolute miserable cunt. Okay, you're basically
Yeah,
like
that
if
probably will
Eeyore-
shave
if
a few
Eeyore was
more
a
off.
kangaroo and Australian. That's you. Okay, there's no way that you're dying before us. You're going to outlive us all. Powered by
No, that
spite.
would be. Do you know what, Shawn? There's a crazy logic to this that might be true because I don't want to be around that much.
Yes,
and
you're gonna be out of
punishment for that. I will be around longer than
Life
any cunt.
will spite you. It will go, fuck
Yeah.
you, Daniel. You want to die? You want to be in the dirt? You're either going to do
I've
it yourself or you're going to live
considered that outcome
forever.
as well.
No.
That's what's going to happen.
Eyesight.
It's either 55 or 155.
That's basically
it's
it.
not going to be. I'll be the longest living fucking cunt born before 1990.
Exactly.
yeah, God hates you way too much to let you die soon. You know,
I used to say that.
We did primary goats and we did the wheels. You much like everyone else almost won. The wheels were very dramatic and I did them correctly this time. And yeah. And there's a third wheel in case you didn't know, but yeah, Ashley, Kate, and Colty were the winners. Next month we will be spinning 3 wheels.
Mm-hmm. Explain the third wheel for sight, because it's very important.
I can't.
Third
not-
wheelify.
Every time you say Ashley Kate, I think of Mary Kate and Ashley Olsen.
Olsen's, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have the normal the normal wheel as always. Your gifted sub gets you on the wheel. Further gifted subs increase your spot on it, right?
A third Railify merch.
For third Railify merch, and then the second wheel is the same. It's the same. Rumble rants and the crypto donations get you on there, and further donations increase your size of the wheel for third Railify merch. Now, this last wheel here is for all of the Rumble merch that we got, and we got a lot of Rumble merch from PAX East in Boston. So there's 3 ways get on this wheel if you want Rumble merch is basically you can buy your way onto that with gifted subs and or
Neurodivergent has gifted 1 subscription to Third Rail Boy.
I left out.
That was for you, Neuro.
The
so
dying
you
giraffe.
can buy your way on this wheel. And is by dollar amount, right? So gifted subs $5. Whatever donation is, whatever. Or you can, because we are nominated for the Potties award put on by With Capitalist. You can vote, and that gets us one spot on the wheel. You basically can vote one a day for like 90 days or whatever, three months. And if you do that once a day, you can have a spot on the wheel every day. If you bring somebody else over, whether it be from YouTube or Pilt or wherever, to Rumble, and they follow, then that person and you also gets a spot on the wheel. If somebody does Rumble Premium from our account, you get a spot on the wheel. And
do you know I might put together a little playwright script that just fucking automatically does it for me every day.
You can do it.
Yeah.
If you can do it, that'd be brilliant.
Neuro, what wheel would you like to go on? Would you like?
That'll open playwright and it'll just browse.
They had a
give it a select pattern to do.
They had a contest for like the cutest baby and for a radio station around here. Well, people were taking their browser and open like 20 tabs to the voting page and have it set to auto click the vote and auto load the page every 30 seconds. So it was like constantly voting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hundreds of thousands of votes a day.
I think we're not going to be in the same spot every time because when I open it up, we were at the end.
Right? No. I'm not saying. I'm not saying to do that. They ended up have to cancel the competition that year because there was some babies who were having like millions and millions of like votes.
Mm-hmm.
And the most they ever had for a baby in like the years they did this was like 20,000. And it was very suspicious, so they shut the whole thing down.
Neuro wants to go for the hat, Shawn.
Yes, so Neuro is on the hat.
This is designed strategically limited, so that can't be done. But like, yeah. I'm just automating my one single legitimate vote every day. That's all. Not to abuse it with bots. I don't know if Tomby hates me for saying that, but like, that's my plan.
Do they have a vote count, like an ongoing, like a real-time vote counter?
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know.
Oh.
Because
I like those, but I don't like them.
Not that I know anything about this stuff. Yeah, I was just going to say, not that I know anything about this stuff, because I really don't. I've never been involved in anything like this. But from what I've heard from people who maybe I've read it on the internet, what you want to do if you're fixing something is you don't want to blow it out by like 10,000 votes. What you want to do is go, oh, everybody's got 30-ish. Everybody's in the 30s. Well, let me get to 42. My people are going to get to 42. So it doesn't look like anything shady happened. So you're watching a real-time vote count and you're like, oh, they're going to need 5 votes to win. Well, let me just get them 8 because you know what I mean? Or you just click that, you know what I mean? And you wait and then you got the last 24 hours and you hit that come from behind. And then that way everybody's so focused on the come from behind.
Right.
I think not having a live counter, a rolling counter eliminates, because those could be considered not necessarily cheating tactics, but artificial signals. Like
Tomby knows what he's doing, though.
What they're trying to measure, Tommy's pretty smart. Like because what he.
I'm not saying these guys are cheating. I'm saying it's somebody wanted to win.
No, I'm saying, but like
that's why I love and hate those things, because you can use that to cheat. I need to know the count, but at the same time, I'm glad I don't, because I want it to be a natural thing.
Site for Soriamp said, I want one of those signed hats, but I got to wait a bit to be to put into the pot.
Even if it's not considered cheating, it's like it just introduces different metrics that aren't solely are these creators good, which is what the competition's about.
Absolutely.
Look at that cup.
No, we're back on the website. Yeah, that we have new merch. Here it is.
I need to put it on other things like a rug and a fucking shirt.
That doesn't have to go on a rug.
Well, it does.
That's kind of funny if it was on a rug.
Honestly,
Well,
that
he means
belongs on a
a
rug.
blanket, but
Uh,
a shirt.
well,
A
that's
shirt will
fine.
do.
Or a flag.
Oh, a flag.
You know what? I'd like that to happen somehow. Is the baby stuff?
That's not going on a baby merch.
Yeah.
No, not
what are you gonna put on
this. Oh, that would be funny. No, I'm talking about getting the baby stuff going because we have babies.
Yes. Amanda's been asking. Colty's been asking.
Okay. So what do you want on baby? You're not gonna put fucking
Just like a third Railify with the bomb logo, something cutesy.
Well, third Railify, maybe the baby cryptids, the cute ones that are like, look at me, I'm a Kraken and I'm in the bath holding a boat.
Yeah.
You could do all of those as a baby. You know, it would look cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hot dog one. I'm a sandwich, which is my favorite running gag you guys have. I'm not a sandwich. I am.
It is a fucking sandwich, though.
Not a sandwich.
But for little kids, a little hot dog that says, "I am a sandwich." I'm not a sandwich. That would be cute.
Yeah, the hot
right?
dog one. Yeah, hot dog. I am, and I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not a sandwich. I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be super cute.
Yeah, no.
I am a sandwich.
I gotta order mine.
No,
I gotta
smash
order
me.
mine.
I'm
you
right.
hold it up again. Oh, I've got to approve the other goat. Oh, he froze.
But it's
There
not a
he is.
sandwich, so I would get the. It's not a sandwich.
It is.
Well, there is a. I'm not.
That.
It
There's
is a
one I'm
sandwich.
not. What is it? I am. What's the other one say?
I am not a sandwich. See, I am a sandwich, and I am not a sandwich.
It is a sandwich.
Oh, that's right. And Darnell said he'd only buy it if I did this version for him.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And so I whipped it up in a few seconds. That's right. I remember now.
You guys have the best store. Your store is so good looking. The website, man. That look seriously. Your store is next level. So
we
when
owe
people
that
talk
to
me,
Daniel. He's put that together.
It needs some updates and fixes. But I appreciate those compliments.
Yeah, he's done a brilliant job for us.
when people come to me and talk to me about a store, I send them there. I'm like, this is how it is done.
I think I might have figured out how to stop it being so fucking slow.
People say it's better than the Rumble store.
Oh, by far.
I haven't been to the Rumble store.
It is. I've
makes
been to
more
the Rumble
sense,
store.
yeah.
It's not brilliant.
Well, nothing Rumble builds is that brilliant. Like UI, UX.
I know, but
wise,
a simple website is just kind of.
I know, but they. So I mean, I go on about this all the time, but in terms of whoever designs Rumble's UX is really, it's either like too many cooks are spoiling the broth, or one person just has no idea.
I wish I could have.
I don't know.
I will, but I wish I could have 20 or 30 minutes with Chris, like just 20 or 30 minutes. I would save him millions of dollars. I would help all of us not only grow, our own things, but be able to contribute in such a real way to the platform that it utterly feels like like our thing, and yeah.
There's so many really, really extraordinarily talented people. I've spoken to like 7 of them who are very capable. They've put in official offers to Rumble in the operations level, and to build them a developer's console. I think maybe if it was that Tomby was one of them. Maybe,
Hello, CW.
Or it might have been a bunch of them anyway. There's a whole fucking Discord server of just bandit fucking what's it called things, and they're wanting to help, and Rumble's being like, well, I think they've strung them along a little bit. I think we're definitely interested, and they just never are. And in terms of most other people I speak to, they just don't seem interested. They're not even.
Well, but that's okay. So, and off record here, it's only because we're going for 4 hours, and I did 3 hours before this. Normally wouldn't say this live, but this is why you need a me. This is why I am able to do what I do. It's because you have this group and you have this group, and there's a need, but it can't get bridged for some reason. Shit just ain't getting done. I'm the guy who goes and ask.
You're the CEO whisperer.
Call Hotep Jesus and ask him how the Grifties became an idea to a live thing, right? Just because we talked about that earlier.
You're
but
like
that's what
the Shark
I do.
Tank CEO whisperer.
So that's what
No. I'm a producer. I come in as a producer, and it's like, here's the project. We want to take all of these people who have offered to work with us, and we're interested, but we need to figure out how we can integrate them into our thing. And then all the people are like, we want to talk to these people, right? And so I go, okay, cool. let me sit down with these people. Let me sit down with these people. How is this structured? The best way to do it is to bring this person over here to connect with this person, and they create this thing, and we go from there, kind of thing. If that's what it is. But
they told us that we were the bridge. We're the bridge of Rumble.
Exactly.
That's what we were referred to. We're the bridge to Rumble Gaming because we have a lot of the political people. We have a lot of, you know, the in real life people, the just chatting people, the gaming people. Everyone comes here and we bridge them over in the middle of the night because generally the only people on in the middle of the night are gaming, and we bridge everybody there.
Now, when you start getting to tell them what to do, that's when you be well, you're like, okay, you guys over here, you need to start going at 3 p.m. so this guy can see you because you want money and to be successful, right? Okay, we'll see you at 3 p.m. You know what I mean? Don't make me take you off the list.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? But no, I love that bridge that you guys do. You're right. I would never, no offense, but I'm just not into gaming like that.
Yeah,
cool.
that's fine.
I'd rather play my guitar. My guitar is my own video game to me, like, you know, learning how to play.
In saying that, gamers come here on this show and we have fun. I like talking to them because they're cool guys. Like, but I would never have encountered them otherwise because I'm not into gaming either. So like, it is a bridge. Actually, I've not really considered it that way. But
yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, I keep wondering. Like, I'm like, what is Shawn and Gina's like vision? Because so many people start out with a vision, and I like
K-Star has rated the stream. Brr, 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 brr. Thanks for coming in, folks. You know what to do. If you are not yet following Miss Beautiful K-Star, please go ahead, click her name, click her button, and flick her notification bell. She truly loves it. Folks, if you are coming on in with the raid train, we appreciate you. We love you. Please make sure to click our follow button, lick our notification bell, say hello in the chat. We love you all. We appreciate you all. And make sure to like, share, subscribe, repost, and follow as it helps grow our channel, and it costs $0 to do so.
Well done. It's like you've got.
Or we love you. And speaking on that note of love, folks, new people coming in, you can see there's lots of holes in the wall. Next Tuesday is our Red Rash stream. If you're feeling grateful, if you're feeling fun and flirty, click that little present box at the bottom of your screen. Go ahead and gift your friend a monthly subscription so they can see us all the time when we go live. Plus, that enters you on to the third Wheelify merch wheel or your choice of a hat of Rumble this month, either signed or not signed.
Backwards, but
I know.
Fine.
Mike, hey, real quick, are you going to DreamHack?
Is that the one in Atlanta?
Yes.
Yeah, in July or August?
May.
Oh, May.
Yeah.
Guess not. I've been trying to come out. I got to get to Savannah, which is right there. So yeah, I've been meaning to do it. It makes sense because I can go to Savannah and I got people in camp I've been trying to see. So it makes the whole thing work. So yeah.
Well,
and if you're there, I can grab you for a day, man. We were trying to do a Seaport Pro Wrestling Championships is there.
Oh.
And like Iron Bull Taurus, the guy who runs it, is a good friend. And so like he's like, dude, we'll put you in. We'll like let you do a clothesline. You know what I mean? You can sit at the announcer's booth. So yeah. Man.
Little known fact, I wrestled for 2 years in the indie circuit in Louisiana.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah. So it'll be fun, man. I'm trying to get them there. So yeah.
Yeah, me and the rest of the Lights Camera Citation guys, we're gonna be there for that weekend.
Oh, we're gonna miss you, Gina.
I'll be right back. I just have to go swipe.
Oh, goodness.
I will.
I wanna go to DreamHack because a lot of names are gonna be there.
He was Nacho Libre. That's lovely. That actually is a wonderful movie. Why, God, have you given me such a desire yet no talent? I love that.
A little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I'm only 5'6", and I was like 130 when I wrestled. I did the lucha stuff, but yeah, like think like the Hardy Boys. That's how I wrestled. Was like Jeff Hardy. That was my thing.
Rey
I was
Mysterio.
120 pounds lighter. Yes, yeah. I actually met that dude. He's like 5'1".
I've seen him
a little bit bigger than Gina is.
I met him at a Hooters after SmackDown and over here in Louisiana. Him, Rikishi, Farouk, and I forgot the other guy that was there. They my girlfriend at the time knew the manager, so they let us hang out with them. The rest was when they came in after closing. It was pretty fucking cool.
Hell yeah, man. By the way, shout out Shawn. I don't know if you watch UFC, man, but a couple of Canadian dudes cleaned up this last weekend. So
Oh yeah, I haven't paid attention to that for a while actually.
I get in and out of wrestling.
Darnell, what was your finishing move?
I think it was a diamond cutter.
Okay, yeah.
I do a diamond cutter or the swanton off the top ropes.
Yeah, yeah.
The one or the other.
Swanton.
The little basic wrestling training I had, it's so cool. It's so valuable for like learning how to fall and roll and take a bump and you know how to fall flat. And you know, people don't understand that when you're doing a move, a lot of times you can hurt yourself. If you're taking care of the other guy, you literally are putting yourself at way bigger risk than the guy you're doing the move on. So
there was one time when I fell, I didn't keep my legs straight. So like one leg kind of leaned out. I couldn't walk for a week and a half because like my hip, it did something to my hip where my leg flipped out. And it's precise. You gotta be fucking precise on all that shit, man. I have a heel injury that I got when I was thrown out of the ring. The guy didn't let me go. So like when he went over the ropes, he sat me down the apron and my left foot went underneath the ring and hit some crossbar. I still can't put a ton of weight on my left foot, my left heel. This was in 2002. This happened. Ooh. It's precise, man.
But the funnest group of dudes, man, wrestlers, MMA fighters, slap fighters, man, those are my people. Just a bunch of wild, dumb dudes that laugh at everything.
So, what do you guys make of this?
Oh!
She hurt herself.
She almost died right there.
Yeah. Well, Draws, Mike, you know Draws?
Yeah.
You remember Draws? Okay, he paralyzed himself doing something like this. Remember?
Yeah, that looked really bad.
Way back in the day, he paralyzed himself doing something like this. He went out the ring and...
I want to watch that again.
Is the one in the black actual wrestler? Because they should have taken care of her. Like you're supposed to kind of catch her in wrestling. You're not
that is all. Yes, yeah. That's women in the women's division. Yeah.
So her knee is still cocked and it catches, and then
that's on a mat she landed. I wanted a straight cement too. Still, I felt like that outside the ring one time.
Oh God.
So is that though? Is that girl even a wrestler?
Yes, those are all women.
The one in the black here.
Yes, they're all in the women's division. Yes.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Something seems like this hasn't gone right. I mean, aside from the girl nearly dying,
a lot of women's moves like this, they're in the wrong position to take the hit or to catch the other person. Happens a lot.
Like this girl's mortified. What she just
see her grab her neck when it happened. I did too. I was like, fuck.
Wow. Yeah, the other chick should have caught her. Although that that's a nice.
It seems that like
she felt that the next day. Definitely.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. But she's like,
I played football. I played football. Played basketball. Played baseball. I never hurt as bad as I did doing those sports than wrestling. The next day, so many days I couldn't walk, could barely move. And it's dude.
And quite honestly, you wonder how those old dudes do it. Like, how do you do it into your 40s? You know,
painkillers. That's why they have heart attacks. Painkillers and fucking cocaine, man.
DDP. I loved me some DDP back in the day, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when I was a kid, him and Triple H, I loved me some Triple H. So
how much longer are you going for? Because I'm gonna go get chips and gravy.
I think we're gonna do mop up goats in just a moment.
Oh.
And then but yeah, if you want to go get chips and gravy, you can. You want to?
You could come for
Well,
a
if we're
walk.
ending in 15 minutes or so, that's what he's asking. Are we ending
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna do mob of goats. Just a second. I'm just trying to see who is live right now. That we
I mean, they're open forever. I don't have to get them right now.
Oh, right, because you're in the middle of the day, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Amy's open till like 9:30.
I love Amy.
Yeah, she's great.
She's
I know.
awesome. I love her.
I'll pass that on for you.
When you say chips and gravy, you mean French fries?
Yes, and gravy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not like crisps on fucking and. But what do you do with when you say gravy? Do you like put savory gravy with cookies?
Okay, so when I say gravy,
cookies and gravy. I've heard this is a thing in America.
What?
Oh?
Cookies?
Savory? No.
No.
Wait. Do you mean biscuits and gravy?
Is it biscuits?
Yeah, so we do like dinner rolls, like biscuits and sausage gravy is a thing, but not actual cookies.
Okay, what's a biscuit for you?
See, that's
a biscuit, a breakfast biscuit.
Like when you go to KFC and you order a bucket of chicken with a biscuit.
Yeah.
Where in Canada, a biscuit can be that, or a biscuit can be a cookie.
Sober, that's fucking awesome, dude.
The word biscuit is like essentially a cookie that is twice baked. That is the bias.
No.
Like a biscuit.
No, when we say
like
biscuits, we mean actual like make biscuits for breakfast. That type of biscuit.
Yeah.
With white gravy and sausage.
Okay, that's not. We don't have that. That's not a word here. This is what's thrown me. Okay, so you're
so bad now.
All right. Well, the gravy makes more sense then. All right. I'm glad I asked because it's cleared it up. Fuck. Because a biscuit here is literally like it's like a harder cookie. You dunk it in your tea.
Yeah, and isn't it weird when you have cookies like that, like a biscotti or like a hard cookie, when they go stale, they go soft. But when you have a regular cookie, like a chocolate chip, and they go stale, they go hard and they crumble.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
It's because they're twice baked and the moisture softens them down.
Right.
All delicious Dunkin' and coffee. I don't really eat breakfast like in the morning. I love breakfast food, but I will take a cookie with my coffee. You know, chocolate chip, gingerbread, doesn't matter. Coffee's with cookie. It's just a perfect connection to me. So
my grandmother, I don't drink coffee, but I will eat a bagel with butter on it and dip it in a cup of coffee.
Bagel and cream cheese. I love that. And yeah, of course.
Bagel. That's savory too, isn't it?
A bagel?
Yeah.
And you can have you can have all sorts of different kind of bagels. You can have raisin bagels.
What are you in your coffee for?
Ooh, cheddar and jalapeno bagels with cream cheese. Oh.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So you're basically drowning sandwiches in your coffee. What are you doing? I don't
just
understand.
a bagel, not there's no meat on it or anything. It's just a bagel. Piece of
Put
bread,
butter
like
on
a
it,
toast.
dip that in there. Ooh.
Oh,
Like
so it's
toast
not
and
like
coffee.
it doesn't have filling in it or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Unless you put like cream cheese on it, but that's still good.
Is this just to sort of like have it in a sponge?
Yeah, it just sucks up all the coffee and it just tastes good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I suppose I don't hate it now that you said it.
Have you ever dunked like a piece of toast in a tea or coffee?
No, because it's soggy.
Oh.
Scones. Sober V says
bread
scones.
bread
Scones and gravy would be what
Wet bread is
Australians would
involved.
call it, according to Google. So our biscuits and gravy are like your scones and gravy.
Actually, I do hate it because I've just like any wet bread to me is
Well, isn't French fry a bread?
no.
That's a potato.
French fries a potato.
It's not a bread.
Well, why not?
Because it's a potato. Because there's no yeast involved.
Have
There's
you
no
ever
flour
eaten,
or yeast involved in making?
I think you're talking.
But you don't need yeast to make a bread.
You can
But
do
you do need flour.
potato
It's not
bread.
Jewish bread if you don't have yeast.
Well, that's what I mean. So
even vaginas have yeast.
My aunt was Jewish, and we used to make and I'm
unleavened bread.
trying
Yes.
to blank on the name of them, but you literally boil potatoes, and you just mix it and mix it and mix it and mix it until you becomes a dough. There's no flour or anything in it. It's just potatoes, basically. But the more you overmix them, they become doughy. And then you stuff it with like a hamburger meatball in the middle, and you bake it in the oven. So that's a potato, but it comes out as a bread.
But wet bread is like when you fucking put too much tomato on really thin bread, and it's like this is slop.
Yeah. Fuck. What is the name of it?
It sounds delicious. Wait, is that a matzo ball? Is that what a matzo ball is? That sounds delicious.
No,
by the way.
a knisha.
Knish. Yeah.
A knish.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, you take like a meatball, but it's not like your normal meatball. It's more like Lipton onion soup mix, like a meatloaf, and then you put it in the potato ball, and then you bake them in. So good.
Yeah. It reminds me of at first I thought you were talking about like a beef welly, but Jewish.
Kind of like a beef Wellington, yeah. Like a lazy man's beef Wellington.
All right, we were gonna raid Fish Stick, but I can't even get his attention in chat.
Oh, Fish Stick.
He's playing, I don't know, some game.
Well, he's really
out into the thing.
Roddy Piper went on Adam Carolla podcast and told the story of a rival wrestler serving up his dog and not telling him.
Oh my god!
I'd be pissed.
Wait, like
I would have to cunt in.
How does that go?
What?
Wouldn't he end up in jail?
Yes, or dead.
He should be in jail.
Fucking go after the dog. You have to really withhold yourself from ripping that cunt's face off.
He's dead. Roddy Piper's dead.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh no, that story, dude. You want to hear some fucking shit?
No.
Wrestlers did some shit. No, I'm just wrestlers did. That's minor compared to shit they did to each other backstage, man.
Oh yeah,
they did some fucking shit.
Damn. Well, that's like comedians and they fucking rag on each other all the time.
I don't know. I think
we don't feed each other dogs, though. We just destroy each other.
Yeah, I think you're right down there with pedophiles if you fuck with animals. To me,
yeah, we don't.
You don't go after the dog. You're one of the lowest fucking forms of life if you do that.
100%.
Agreed. Absolutely. Yeah, no, comedians, we just find whatever emotional or mental weakness you have and exploit it.
Good night, K-Star. We love you. Thanks for the raid, boo.
All right, I got Fish Stick's attention now. He's cool. Okay, let's do some mop up goats now, and we'll handle this business. Mute Fish Stick there. Okay. Mop up goats are always little. Just want to take a moment. Where do we end off here? Did we do Rip? Yeah, we did Rip.
Did we?
Because he had awoken.
Oh yes, he had awoken. We did Rip.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Miss Leslie and the Whiskey Cap.
Yeah.
As well. So that means we are on Channel 2. Action News has reposted the video, and Channel 2 is goated. We love you, Channel 2. And then You're Terminated has reposted and just started following the channel through Realify. That means you are double goated. Thank you for that. We rated You're Terminated yesterday, and apparently it all went very well. Falogo commented on the video, so that means you are goated for the comment. Thank you so much for that. Then we have Ashley Kate reposted the video. She is our winner. Congratulations, Ashley Kate. You are goated. Thank you, Darnell. Well done. Free Castles commented. Free Castle, you are goated for the comment. Thank you so much. Finboy has reposted the video. Finboy, you are goated for that. Thank you. Our memer in chief, Nora, reposted the video and commented and is goated as a result. Thank you, Nora. We appreciate you. Brooke commented and reposted and was helping me get fish sticks attention because she is a beautiful girl. You are double goated, Brooke. Tweak has reposted the video. Thank you, Tweak. You are goated. Thank you. Also, everyone give some kindness and prayers to baby Shawn Goat. He's not feeling very well.
Wait, is that baby
he might not make it. So
That is baby Shawn Goat.
baby Shawn Goat. He's not feeling well.
And he's gonna die.
Site for Sore Amps commented and reposted. So you, sir, are parachute goated. And CW has commented. So CW is C double goated.
C double goated?
Yeah, it's just a comment. So CW single. I got nothing.
Wait, I'm doing a repost right now so I can get little baby Shawn Goat. I want to see him again.
I just want the Gina goat sound on a loop. Like, can we get that? Just 5
Blah,
minutes.
blah, 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 blah.
But I won't show up in your list though because I just did it. So you have to trust me. Wait, did I do it? Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I gotta do it. So, Daniel Clancy's reposted the video, and Daniel Clancy is Shawn goated.
Oh, he's so
Yeah, he's not feeling very well. He's got a bladder issue or something like that.
Yeah.
CW says funny when a channel with 1% of the viewers has 1,000 times more chatters.
That's a dig at Jeff, who's on the front page, who has lots of people watching, but zero chatters.
When CW came in saying what he was saying, I went in there. I looked. He's not wrong.
Yeah.
He's not wrong.
My eyes actually fucking watered up for that little goat.
I lost a good friend that if you pop on Rumble, he's sitting at 62,000 views on his show. And I know that ain't real at all. So there are people out there that,
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that fella on, and that chat didn't move. He was on with his chat up, and our chat, beautiful chatters, 50
I love
people
our
watching. Just the chat just moves, right? Especially when we get a little lively or whatever, the chat just moves. I think we even have slow mode on.
I generally have to put slow mode on all the time.
I don't know. I just left it on by default. But anyways, this chat didn't move for like 5 minutes or longer. I'm like, it's not unreasonable if our chat doesn't move for like 5 minutes. There's 57 people, right? Not everybody can be doing the thing.
Hola!
But it's unreasonable that a chat doesn't move for 5 minutes or longer when you have like 40,000 people watching. It's weird.
Rare. Yes.
Yeah.
Or 4,000 or 5, however many thousand people. It was weird.
Nice. Sober said my reel hit 1 million views today over on Instagram.
Woo! I got a Rumble short that's got 10,000. So
nice. I gotta drop them. My camera's being so gay.
Oh, I wonder if they've reset the counter by now, surely.
Yes, they did. I gotta drop those. I got a few lined up.
So I can
have you finished the clam chowder one?
Maybe.
It doesn't have to be the first. It doesn't have to be the first one. You can just drop whichever two.
I figured the old clam chowder one to re-drop it.
I don't like that idea.
I drop it again so people see that first.
See,
and then
the reason why I don't like that idea is, Gina, is because I said if people need a refresher, then clip the 2 seconds of me being, I'll never eat clam chowder. It's disgusting.
I can't because there wasn't enough time.
Do you want to see them? How do I turn this around?
I don't know. I'm sure
this is something like that. Hey guys, we're doing it. We're doing. What is it? April? Yeah, it's April for me. So
It's April.
April something.
April Fool's Day.
April Fool. Happy. Is that? Do you say Happy April Fools? I don't know.
No,
This
I
is
don't,
getting
I
on.
don't think so.
It's getting long in the tooth. So, what's the challenge going to be this week? Count to 6. Later.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a short that will get hundreds of views.
Shut up, redneck.
It might get thousands. A few of mine got. I had one. I had 2 at 4,500.
There you go.
A bunch at 2,000. A few at 9,000.
We'll talk about the short drops later.
I'm gonna upload that right now.
Most of ours just got like a few hundred, but then there's like that one that like got crazy.
I think probably the bulk of mine have got only a few hundred. But there's like maybe.
I think we got like 23,000 hours or something. 23,000 views. I mean,
Yeah, I got about the same on my shorts, I think. Well,
I think
no,
we added them up. You were like 19, weren't you? 19?
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It was like 19 for the shorts.
Finger licking good. So it was 7,100.
Yeah.
Davey failed grade 9 anatomy, featuring our very own Mike. Over 2,000.
Nice.
So I mean, some of our numbers are fine, I guess.
No, you guys are killing it. Seriously, it's kind of frustrating that you're not getting the love because I'm gonna shut up. Is what I just. I'm gonna shut up. I'm not gonna get into the inside baseball with this. Yeah, but let's just say you guys are really. It's surprising how Rumble hasn't discovered you all proper.
I know. I've been saying they should be at 11,000 instead of 1,300.
I got a text message from a Rumble executive this morning.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. There you go. I bet because you guys went to the thing and somebody connected to the thing. But you guys are like, you guys should be. I mean, I don't see.
That's the first time I've ever done networking.
There you go.
Oh.
See, now here's the thing. I just wanted to say, I'll leave this here.
Next.
Did you see how the chat loves you? We love the chat. I don't like chats. I love your chat. I don't like participating in this stuff. I like being. All clubs are gay. All groups are gay. I don't like being in any kind of club or group because, like, why would you want me? And then what's wrong with you? And all. But I like being a part of this. It's weird. I was telling a friend, I was like, it's weird. I actually like being in the chat, and it's so cool to be a part of this. But yeah,
we get compliments on our chat consistently.
So that's why when Rumble sponsors it, a live event, you know what I mean? A live third Railify with merch and all of that would be brilliant and amazing. And yeah, man, because the chat folks coming out, that would be awesome. But yeah, you guys definitely deserve more love and more of a push because there are a lot of people on here that get a push that. Their numbers are great, but come on, man. They didn't build those numbers. You know what I mean? So, and they don't help other creators. They don't care. They wouldn't come on yours. They don't care. They're in their own bubble. They don't help they don't work with other creators. The only reason I got them on shows is because of the other things I do in the business that they may be interested in or other people. And, but they're featured and getting tens of thousands of views. It's like, come on, man. You guys deserve those views. We need to turn on Rumble and see you guys at the top. So yeah, that would be nice.
But yeah, flood everybody and be like third Railify. Site for Sorium said you guys should have followers in the tens of thousands. That said, do not sell out.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'll sell out a little bit, but I guess it's the definition of what sellout is. I'm not gonna sell. Would I sell my soul?
No.
I don't know.
No.
I mean, whatever I could do. No, listen, whatever I have an existential crisis because I have autistic kids to take care of, and I need them to be okay.
Okay, so don't sell your soul.
Would I sell my soul to make sure that they were fine?
But that's the thing. You sell your soul, they're not going to be. Never sell your soul, dumbass. Don't even talk about it.
Literally. I mean figuratively.
No, you don't even say it.
Oh my God.
I'm speaking.
You're so mystical, aren't you, Gina? I love
If the Democrat or Republican Party offered a lot of money and you don't quite align with their beliefs, but if you put on the hat, red or blue, and you sing the song, there's money in your account. I know many people that done that. But
Well,
what are you
no,
gonna do,
it's-
right? So.
Yeah,
But can I tell you something beautiful about what you have right now? And I really wanted to. Here's the secret to what you're doing, though. It's all organic. That means that you can go to another
your
platform.
holes. Okay.
Yeah, it is organic.
That's you guys
Hello,
can go to another platform.
Texan. How are you?
Like I don't know if somebody was like, "Hey, Shawn, we want you and Gina to sell." I don't know.
Oh, Gina, what do I have to call it?
No,
Tag
I
your
don't know.
it, or
For some reason,
on third rail if I
Crest
tag your it.
toothpaste came into my mind. I would be like, I could do Crest toothpaste, sure.
Fluoride and all.
You know what? Sure.
Oh,
I'll just make sure I'm not Gina's not on screen when I do it, because then that's just, I guess, that's show business, baby.
Taking money is fine. Taking money.
we're
to change your
partners. We
principles
need
is
to
not
talk
good.
about all of those things.
Maybe. I'll take the Crest money, and you don't have to. It's fine.
Did you find somewhere to raid?
I did. We'll go to Fish Stick. He's paying attention now.
Oh, good. Even dicks don't get blocked here. What gives?
CW, the touch of change of policy about that.
I was gonna say.
Just don't be too dicky.
Yeah, it can be a dick, but if you're a real cunt, not like Danny cunt, but like, you know what I mean, like an American cunt. Then
You
yeah.
could be an English cunt. You mean just like the really?
Well, not the cheeky definition of it, but like the very serious definition of it.
Yes.
Yeah. That is earning blocks now, just because we need to keep
Got a bit
that
intense.
flowing and happy.
Yep.
So, but other than that, yeah, you can I don't know, you can be a dick. Just don't be a cunt. Yeah, we're gonna go to
Fish Stick.
yeah.
All right, Daniel, tell the boys and girls where they can find you. And Nomad just wants to let everybody know he has a dick. Go.
I also have a dick nomad, and you can find me at Rumble/third. I mean, what's it called? Daniel Clancy.
Third.
Yeah. So it was on my mind because I just did it. And I've just uploaded my first short for April, and it is a collab with Third Rail Fly #2. Pass it on, whatever it is, something like that. We counted to 6 together. You're all
Beautiful. I love you, cunt.
Love
Mr.
you.
Donnell, Dollface, you're up.
All right, you can go to rumble.com, search Darnell Quigley, go to my channels, go to Lights Camera Citation, where you can find older episodes of Lights Camera Citation with the show that we show 9:30 p.m. Central Time on Friday nights. Myself, Sammy 3P, Killer Games Mike, and Simple Davey. But you can also go to lightscameracitation.com, the website where you can it's just basically a landing page. You just scroll down, you can click on a button to bring you to the Rumble channel, where we'll have all of our shorts and our videos, previous episodes. And if you scroll down to the bottom, there will be there's a merch tab, which is not available yet. Then there's a coffee tab, where there is 5 coffees available. 2 of them have K-cup options, because not all the coffees are available in K-cups. And the portion of every coffee sold goes to the COPS, the Concerns of Police Survivors, that takes care of the families of cops who are killed in the line of duty, whether it's helping with a mortgage payment, help keep the kids in school, help bury the cop, because sometimes the insurance and pension do not help at all. This is to keep the family as I guess normal as possible while dealing with the horrible events.
You mean the police service doesn't cover it?
Fuck no, dude.
Yeah, it's always fucking the same here.
Dude, I
I
never made over 40,000 as a cop.
I don't
And I don't understand that,
Cops here
Darnell,
make a
because
lot more money than
Pension
that.
doesn't pay for shit.
Because as a person who hasn't even graduated police school, here you make 40,000, and then as you go up to a first class constable, you're making $100,000 a year. That's without even paid duty or overtime.
Oh, I suppose that is true here too.
So
but
it's just
clearance costs
insanity that
$40.
the police are treated so poorly. I mean, like you can have an officer that makes no money, and then you're just like, oh, look at all the corruption that's available.
Texan.
Well, you could like make them like a good prestigious job that they wouldn't want to do corruption. It's just crazy. You obviously, Darnell. My point is, you are worth way more than that.
Yeah, you're worth a million and trillion to me, Darnell. You're worth the sun and the moon.
Stop.
Hey, thanks PT Pod for following my channel. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
I think that might.
I feel kind of shitty. I wasn't doing it.
Pod, Michael himself. Where can the boys and girls find you?
PT Pod Show on Rumble, and I'm very excited. I actually have not announced it publicly at all until right now. Our show, The Feed, for those that don't know, we do 5 different shows weekly. And The Feed is our podcast, short for Faces of Epilepsy Every Day. I myself have epilepsy, and we work with a lot of folks like that. And we just signed a book deal this week. So we're going to be creating a book based on, or a companion to the podcast, called 1 in 26, or Surviving SUDEP 1 in 26, as 1 in 26 people with epilepsy do pass away. And there is hardly any research being done. There's more money for, not that they're bad things, but diabetes, heart disease, and all of that. And so, however, 1 in 26 folks will, 1 in 1,000 will die, and 1 in 26 is affected with epilepsy or seizures in America. So, yeah, man, we're doing a book. So that's going to be great. And we're excited about that. So we've started writing the book now, and Friday is my birthday. So, if you want to show me love on my birthday, just go follow the channel. There'll be something there you like. There's some serious stuff. There's some fun stuff, all kinds of stuff. Yay. So, and thank you guys so much. Please vote for Shawn and Gina on the potties. Vote for all of them. Third Railify, make it happen. Let's go. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Yeah.
The Texan gifted a cookie, and
Ooh, I like cookies.
Thank you, Texan, for doing that. Also, sober. $100,000 is 72 American. 72,000 American dollars.
I don't know what to do myself. I haven't made that much money.
Yeah.
You see why cops get into the dirt? You know what I'm saying? Like, why wouldn't you? You know what I mean? Like, why? Yeah.
Something.
Yeah.
Thank you, neurodivergent.
So yeah, tomorrow is About Nothing at 10 p.m.
I'm at Angry God.
The About Nothing battle that we're doing is Doggy Style versus the Amazon. So that'll be a fun one.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's the Amazon? Or do I need to wait till tomorrow to find out?
That's what I'm asking.
You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow, Michael.
It's a weird position where I don't even know how to it's like the woman is like on top, but in like a weird mounted position or whatever, but the guy's dick is up, and then so it's crazy. It's crazy. We'll show.
Why is it
tomorrow.
like named after forestry? Is there like a river, or is it what?
Because you are using your great big wood.
Yeah.
To,
I'm riding your redwood.
Oh, it's like an anaconda.
No, it's actually because as an Amazonian woman who's dominating the male.
Tune in tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we'll show you pictures. I shall be representing the and Shawn will be representing Doggy Style.
Of course he is.
Because he busts better kneeling.
Because it's my favorite.
Oh, Gina, I need to fucking...
Yeah, so that's that.
I wish we made $6,000 on Sundays.
6,000, whatever podcast on Sunday made over 6,000. Holy cow!
That's awesome.
A 9-hour podcast. That's still crazy. It's like what, $800 an hour? Insane.
That's wild.
You guys know a lot of this is fugazi, right? You know a lot of all of this is not real, from the number counts to some of the chatters to especially the donos they get. A lot of this stuff that you guys are seeing is just not actual real numbers, just so you know.
I believe that.
It's very important to keep that in mind.
Well, I mean, even if they did get $6,000, half of that is gone to whatever platform. So, I mean,
unless you go to Buy Me a Coffee, which is what I recommend. So, sign up there.
Buy me a coffee.
Yeah. So, chat, you're gonna go to Fish Stick, give him your fishy best, and do all the lights and sirens and all of that stuff. And we'll see you tomorrow at 10 p.m. for a Boo to Nothing Doggy Style versus the Amazon. And I don't know. I think it's gonna be a good time.
Shall be
time.
good.
But until then, goodbye. All right, folks, that's a wrap on another episode of News Hangout. The Hangout was better than the news, as always. And I want to thank my co-host, Gina. She's always keeping the vibes high, and she's really great. But Gina, do you have any final thoughts? Oh, Gina, always leaving me hanging. But this time, at least you didn't mention pigeons. Also, big thanks to Darnell Quigley, who's always popping by and bringing the chaos. You guys made this news fest a blast. But if you, the chat, want to join the party, the door is always open. Come hang next time for more absurd stories and epic vibes. Catch you later and stay ridiculous.
Pigeons forever.